And of course our webcams are frozen. Okay, it's fixed now. Good. Every time I start it, the webcams freeze, and it freaks me the fuck out, but it's good. Hello, friends. Hello. How are you guys doing? It is good to see you all. Hope you guys are all well. Welcome back to... This is day 3 of the Swish tourney. The Swish 22 day 3. We really, by the way, we really need to rename this tournament. Because, like, when I'm, like, titling videos or, like, titling streams or even talking about it, it's, like, Swish Tournament 2 day 3. It's, like, it's too many numbers. But this is Swish Tournament 2 day 3. Welcome back, guys. We're in for quite a banger of a day today, dude. We got like 6 games, and if it's anything like the last day, we might even getting more. We might end up with fucking more than 6 games. So I'm ready for a fucking exciting day. I'm gonna pull up the schedule real quick. We got 6 games, dude. Jinx versus ZK, which I think we're gonna be calling Kanapek from here on out. I believe we kind of came to, I think we came to agreeing that. Anyway, Freedom versus Eternity, Trauma versus Deity, Eternal versus Cookies. Eternal is basically Agony, right? Because I think like it's going to be a big confusion thing. But, you know, Eternal versus Cookies, Monarchy versus Aberration, and Awoken versus Master. So we have a lot of games. A lot of heckin' games to cover today. And right now, Jinx versus SK is kind of getting started. They're kind of in the lobby. We're kind of just getting everything started. I'm going to pull up the information and talk about it just in case it's like maybe your guys' first time catching it or just to review it in general, just because why the hell not. This tournament has 16 teams. It's double elimination. If you guys are unfamiliar with how double elimination works, basically every team has to lose twice before they get knocked out. The scoring is all on the right side of the screen right now. You get 3 points for your very first hook state, 2 points for the second hook state, and the death. So your first hook is worth a little bit more than the others. Total possible points is 28 for killer. If they die in any other way, bleeding out, Mori, anything, you know, full points. Survivors also get 2 points per gen, and they also get points for escaping depending on how many hook states they have left. So a survivor that hasn't been hooked is worth a lot more than a survivor that has, you know, been hooked twice and is on death hook for the survivors. And you'll see that a lot from the killer side. Like killers will very clearly go after after survivors who haven't been hooked because it's worth more points for them and it denies more points for the survivors. So that's kind of the format. That's kind of how the scoring works. This very first game, I think we're loading in right now. I think we're getting into it. I think we're getting into the meat and juice of it all right now. But this very first game is, I believe this is the number, let me just check. This is number 1 seed versus I think Kanapek's the number 8 seed. So we're starting to get there. Like this is the winner's bracket, like second round game. We're starting to get up there with the seeding, which is pretty nice. So true. Yeah, we're already getting in there. I didn't even take a look at the killers yet. Hold on, real
Billy,
quick.
by the way.
Yeah, real quick. It's Jinx's kill. No, Jinx isn't playing killer. It would be Kanapek's killer, right? Because they're the lower seed.
Kanapek playing Billy versus Jinx. Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be Kanapek's Billy versus Jinx, and Jinx selected Blight. That's interesting. I'll talk about that more between the games, because for now we gotta get in there. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. All right, let's do it. So. Okay, this is, by the way, this is Reaper, who is the one who had like the god tier spirit in the last day. I mean, minor spoilers, but like, bro, in the last round, this dude had a crazy good spirit. So I'm curious to see what he can do here. Perks, he's got Bamboozle, No Way Out, Deadlock. Interesting build.
What's the word on like the updated like the buff perks, like boilovers or like that?
Oh, Boilover is banned. They're pretty much Boilover's banned, Deadman Switch is banned, and
Interesting.
Adrenaline Vial is also banned on Blight because they're all just fucking ridiculous. Like they're goddamn ridiculous.
You meant oh wait, yeah, never mind. You said the right thing.
So he is running low pro chains and noob engravings, which is what I would hope and expect to see.
Breaks the pallet.
He's at a pretty good towel here though.
This Nancy is juicing.
She is, yeah. She's doing a really good job. Ooh, I think she's left. Yeah, I think he bamboozles it just in case to block it. But yeah, she's out.
Like forced her to leave anyways, because she was so far out. She couldn't have turned around and like made it back to the window. So
yeah, he kind of has her now in like this corner. This is like the corner of Shelter Woods where you're just like you're on your own, dude. Once his pallet's gone, there's nothing here. He's gonna break it. I think he's just trying to zone her now. They get the chainsaw on her. Oh, he's kind of letting her get away though. Oh no!
Not like this. He committed so far, like so long to that chainsaw. I don't know why.
He did, yeah, he did. I think he was originally trying to keep her in that corner to get the one shot because I think he could have. Sure. They were definitely a bit isolated back there. But.
Yeah. He just stayed in that chainsaw for a little bit too long after a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, things I want to point out. First of all, we can see clearly with the perks. Interesting that they didn't choose Noed. I know this team, Jinx, is very, very practiced against Billy, and I would expect them to get to endgame fairly easily. So he's not going to have that at his leisure towards the end of the game. The other thing I'll point out is that you might think that their gen speed is really slow, but Deadlock has become a pretty commonly run perk on Billy. A strategy to fight against Deadlock is 99 to gen, so that one doesn't automatically block every time they pop one.
That's actually a really interesting strat. Yeah, that's very cool. Yeah.
So expect a lot of gens to pop, even though we just saw one very shortly after he gets unblocked.
That was a very good attempt at like running past the pallet and then coming back to throw it, but the Billy did a really good job of calling that out and getting the hit. We also saw earlier in that chase, Nightlight he purposely slow vaulted to save his life and then used it on the pallet afterwards, which was a really smooth play. Dude, the tiles that they're getting, they have so many jungle gyms. I swear, like every single maze tile is a jungle gym, man. The pre-throw, so he can't get a curve.
I can't believe he didn't like turn or fake it or anything, but I guess he got him regardless.
Yeah, and he gets it down eventually. There's two gens pop. There is Deadlock coming in though, but like Justin said, there's probably imagine, dude, man, getting flashes saved during a tourney would probably be the worst feeling ever.
I feel like that's the first time we've seen somebody even go for a flashlight save this entire time.
Yeah, I think that is the first time we've seen someone actually go for it.
Fine, sorry, let's just with the A's.
Yeah, so this is tough because he knows that someone's right here, so he doesn't want to like let them unhook for free, but he still wants to try to pressure the map. He's probably going to try to protect this hook as much as he can. At least probably going to struggle, but I don't know. It's tough. It's tough because even if the Billy's kind of far away, he can still get right back to the hook and chainsaw you like instantly. So it's he can essentially like protect this hook while still patrolling it a little bit, kind of like he is. It's a little bit riskier, but like, you know, it still gets the job done. And this ace right now isn't doing anything, right? He's not getting any gens done. He's not really accomplishing anything. So like having this little back and forth, it's almost like he's camping two survivors at the same time, you know?
Yep. Fucking stretch res. I can't see a damn thing.
No, I can't see shit.
I can't see a damn thing. Look up.
But he's taking him to struggle for sure. He's trying to make sure he goes to struggle right now. He's gonna fucking overheat if he's not careful.
Sure.
Yeah, he goes to struggle.
Struggle. This game. Oh, they were here. It's the Nancy.
See, this is definitely like, it's kind of like Justin said earlier. This is a really dangerous side to play Billy on.
Ooh, actually gets a hit. Oh.
Yeah, he gets a hit. He's not gonna get greedy and go for the chainsaw. But
yeah, I was like, damn, really?
Yeah, it is interesting that they didn't go for Noed though. It's like no Noed to fall back on here whenever it eventually gets to endgame. You know?
What are they? So they're using Deadlock instead of Noed?
Yeah,
No Way Out instead generally.
Or I would say Bamboozle or Deadlock instead of it. I mean, I think either one of those could probably be replaced. But usually, like the Deadlock No Way Out combo is like usually what's ran because you know the doors take longer and then also you get Noed longer. But yeah, it's interesting. He's kind of like running a little bit of both. Finds Mads though. But this is only going to be a second hook. I mean, he got 2 stages on Nightlight, but this is only going to be a second hook. And I imagine the last gen is probably it's done. So.
See if he can do anything at all.
Yeah.
Or can at least like confirm one kill.
Let's prioritize Ace and Nia right now since they're fresh hooks.
Yep. And Ace is right here. He's not, well, he's in a pretty safe spot actually. He has Shaq here too that he's gonna go to. It looks like he also had Smash Hit, I think.
Interesting.
That's painful. He's got to try to make sure this is the Nia though. If this ends up being Nightlight, it's gonna be a lot less useful. We'll see who it is.
I believe it's Nia. I believe.
I think it might be too. I assume they would send the person to the hook that probably is okay with being chased.
Maybe, yeah.
We can't see, man. It's Nia. It is Nia. Yeah, it's Nia. So this is actually good for him if this is who he can catch. But honestly, she has a pallet here too, and I think there's a maze. Was there a maze tile behind her? I think.
Yeah, maybe.
No Way Out's taken down. He's trying to.
The fucking rocks.
See, but even here, like there's a there's a maze tile, so there's a pretty strong window here that she can use.
Yep.
And yeah, he has Bamboozle, but she still gets a vault at least once. It still buys her some safety. But now what? Now what are they gonna do?
And somebody's on the door.
Who has the flashlight? She can always jump in the locker.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh, he gets Mads down.
It's her. Let's see what happens.
Probably gonna try to. It's so painful because like, do you secure that hook? Because she's already been hooked. It's worth less than getting this Nia. I think he wants the Nia. He might greed or the ace.
Or ace.
Yeah. This is definitely a more greedy play. But it'll benefit him a lot more if he can actually get the down, which he probably will. This ace is running away from both exit gates.
Yeah. Maybe a down and a kill.
I'm actually kind of surprised that he's going so far away from the gates. It almost seems like he's... Wait, they're going to leave and he's going to go for hatch, maybe. Because hatch always spawns at Shack.
Spot, yeah.
Yeah, so I think they're trying to time it. Yeah, they're trying to time it. Yep.
Oh, but he gets the...
Oh, he's going to body block it.
Oh, he fucking zoomed a body block.
That was actually really good, dude.
That was smart as fuck. I honestly thought he was actually going to get the down and fuck himself.
See, but now it's... Oh, why did he cancel it? He's going to make it.
He canceled it so he could get the down, so he didn't get in the speed boost.
I don't know if that was better.
Guaranteed it. Well, this wasn't better, but actually, he might. He has a chance.
Yeah, well,
He has a chance.
Yeah, he should get it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. That was scary. I honestly thought that him not taking that hit with low pro. I mean, like the low pro chain hit would have given him distance. But you're Billy, so you can just make up that distance again, right, and then get the M1. I think
it would have been more of a gamble, though. It would have been a hard, like.
Yeah,
to make,
I
like,
guess.
it would have been very, very hard rather than just being able to walk up right close to him like it just did. It would have been much harder.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I didn't even think about him zooming ahead to block hatch. I thought he was just going to down him and like get cuffed or gamble. I didn't even think about him like going around him and maneuvering. That was like really good.
That was really fucking smart. Yeah. So just in case like anybody watching doesn't know, like if you stand directly on top of hatch and like you put your body like center mass on top of it, you can literally just block all interaction with it. And that's what the Billy did. He chainsaw in front of the dude, stood directly on top of it. The survivor could not jump in, and then he just closed it in his face. That was a really, really smart play. That was super, super good. He ended up with what, six hook states and a kill?
Yeah.
Yeah, with
actually not a bad result for Billy. I mean, obviously would have expected or would have hoped to get another kill, hopefully if you're like playing Noed, but overall not bad.
Yeah,
this is how most Billy games have went. Yeah.
It's definitely not bad, but like also we're going into a Blight game, so
yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's where it gets hairy. I mean, definitely a pretty decent result. Like he definitely played it pretty solid. I mean, those survivors also played it fucking godly. They also had I feel like they had a pretty good map. Like
they did,
dude. The amount of jungle gyms that were there was insane.
I don't think I saw like a single LT wall.
Yeah, I think they were all jungle gyms. I think every single one of them was a jungle gym,
rough.
which is
Jungle
crazy.
gyms are sea walls. Yeah, they definitely got the good RNG on Shelter Woods. The one thing, just to kind of piggyback off the hatch play, by the way, if you don't know, I think for almost every single killer, except for maybe one or two, depending on the map, they're required to bring the annotated blueprint, which is the hatch offering for Shack. So that actually is a predictable spawn. It always spawns on the back side of Shack, not the window side. So you know exactly where the hatch is going to be. You know, if you ever run into that hatch play at the end of the match.
Yeah, which is yeah, that comes into play a lot. Like that's why like at first I was confused why the fuck he was running back into the map. I was like, what the hell is this guy doing? But yeah, it made sense. Like they were just setting up for the hatch play. And that's actually kind of interesting. It kind of adds like another layer of how to play the end game, especially whenever there's so much like Noed being run, right? It kind of gives you like another option, which I think is pretty cool. So yeah, I mean that's not a bad result, but again, like again, there's none of those interesting things where I'm gonna nerd out again and talk about how Jinx is the #1 seed. And they picked Blight. I mean, Blight's an S tier killer, right? And they're going against the other team's Billy. So like, again, like the expected result here, you'd think going into this would be like Jinx winning, right? Like they're the higher seeded team. They're using a higher tier killer. So that's kind of like the result that I would expect, I guess. But I don't know. It's really interesting. And again, but it is, I guess it's important to note though that Kanapek did use Spirit in a previous round, so they kind of already did use one of their S tiers. And this is one of those big things where we talked about, right? We talked about like using like an S tier in round 1 because then it kind of screws you over later, right? Like now they're playing against the #1 seed, and they're like, well, Billy, I guess, right? Which is kind of strange to me. They're just like, whatever. #1 seed, fuck it, dude. We'll just play whatever. Billy. So like maybe they like I don't know, like either A, they were like confident enough that they had like a good enough Billy to like perform okay, or maybe they were just okay with like using up a weaker killer, probably losing, and then just going into the losers bracket and coming through. You know what I mean?
Very, very true. Yeah.
Yeah, like it really depends on like, you know, I guess how they want to look at it strategically.
Yeah, but even so, it's like I feel like even if they had the mindset of just use whatever and just, you know, if you lose, go to losers bracket, and then yeah, I feel like you're gonna pull out like one of the stronger killers down there anyways. So like, I don't know. I guess like you get to see who the other team's picked, and then, you know, make sure losers bracket like killer decisions based off of that. But even still, like you're probably gonna end up using one of the pool 1 killers, and you know.
Yeah,
no
you know,
what in this phase.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I wonder if there's some kind of viability to like I'm just gonna brainstorm out loud right now. What if there's some sort of a viable strategy that's basically sending yourself to the losers bracket on purpose? Because I guess in theory the competition in the losers bracket would be softer, right? Like they're the people that lost.
Oh, and then using weaker killers.
Yeah, so like if you go down there and kind of just like coast through the people that have lost, as opposed to like staying in the winners bracket and playing against all the teams that have been winning, right? Like for instance, if they manage to beat Jinx here, then they have to like win. They have to play the winners of the next round. So whoever the fuck was the best team out of the next round, right? They have to keep going against stronger and stronger competition. Whereas like if you go to the losers bracket, you know it's a little bit softer competition. You could almost use that like strategically, right? Like maybe. It sounds stupid to say like let's go to the losers bracket on purpose, but like maybe, you know, maybe.
Well, partially because like because like my dumbass didn't know last week how like in grand finals or like starting at semifinals or whatever the way the killer pool thing changes.
Yeah.
So maybe it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, it is hard to say. Like if you guys don't know, it's up on the screen, but the way that the killer selection works is going to change once we get to the grand finals, as well as I think the losers bracket finals as well. Swish can correct me if I'm wrong there, but so like we're going with a system where there's 3 pools of killers and you have to pick 2 out of each pool at some point through the tournament. But then once you get to the end, the whole thing resets and you play 3 S tiers. And hopefully, also, I forgot to mention earlier, we were talking about things being banned, like boil over, deadman switch. I forgot to mention Nurse is temporarily removed from this tournament because of some like bugs, which is really fucking unfortunate. But if she's not fixed by the time the finals roll around, then we're probably not gonna have Nurse in the finals. I'm assuming you guys would replace them with Spirit, I would assume, because it's like 3 S tiers. It was Blight,
probably.
Yeah, it was Blight Nurse Twins, so I'm assuming it would probably change to Blight Twins Spirit.
Artist. Ooh.
Or art, dude, Drew, I want to see some goddamn artists. I'm mad.
True.
There's another week with no artists, man. And this is Jinx too. Like Jinx is the team that I was hoping to see it out of because Nightlight is like an artist player. So I was so fucking hopeful, man. It's still not here. It sucks, but eventually we'll see it. Eventually, I'm keeping the faith that eventually we're gonna see
I have faith in next week. I feel like next week's basically gonna be a motherfucking like an art museum.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing but the artists.
I fucking hope, man. I hope, but. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We do have everyone in lobby though. Nightlight's playing killers, so this should be pretty interesting. Nightlight's Blight. Sure. This should be spicy. He doesn't even need.
See if this is like a complete stomp.
Yeah, he doesn't need that much of a result too, which is another thing that's really interesting. Again, I feel like the team that goes second. I feel like it's a very interesting like advantage that you can say that you have because you just like you kind of already know the exact result that you need to get. And again, I think the result that he needs as Blight doesn't really seem that bad. Do we have like a what is like allowed and not allowed on Blight thing?
So first of all, he's going to be played on Gas Heaven, which I think we've seen already, but just in case in case anyone wasn't aware of that. But the only perks specifically banned for him are Deadlock and No Way Out. So not going to be able to have those 2 pretty common perks that we've been seeing on other killers run. And then the combination of Bitter Murmur plus Noed or Rancor plus Noed is not allowed on him. But other than that, in terms of add-ons, ultra rares are banned. Obviously, like super strong add-ons that I think a lot of people would agree are pretty OP. Alchemist Ring and Adrenaline Vial, which we already talked about and saw that has been buffed in the latest patch. So
yeah, Adrenaline Vial is fucking stupid.
Yeah, expect to see double speed or. Some people prefer Compound 21. I think we saw last week, actually. I forget which Blight it was, but they got like insane value out of Compound 21. Yeah. So either one is pretty doable. Just kind of a preference thing, I guess. But other than that, yeah, it's just pretty standard stuff. Survivors are obviously going to have a lot more at their disposal. There's no specific Survivor perks banned, so expect Deliverance and any other kind of meta, comp perks that are on the Survivor side to be run. Anything that makes him a little bit more self-efficient.
I'm really curious to see what add-ons he goes with. I'm not like a huge Blight player or anything, right? Like I tinker with him sometimes and then I get frustrated and then I don't play him for weeks. It's basically my experience with Blight. But when I do play him, Compound 21 feels amazing. I feel like even if you're an experienced Blight player, just knowing exactly, it makes you like basically always know what the correct play is as long as you can bump close to them. It's just so good. It gets so much value. So in my like limited experience, it seems like the best combo is like a Blighted Crow, Compound 21, as far as like these rules go anyway. But I'm curious to see what he does because I think we've seen like throughout the past couple tournaments, we've seen a couple different things. I think we've seen like double speed. We've seen like, you know, obviously compound 21. So I think there's a couple options you could go with. So I'm curious, but.
Do you think we're going to see Thana or Ruin and Dying?
Oh, that's a good question, man. I want to say, I would bet Thana for some reason. I just feel like Thana is like the confidence pick, if that makes sense. Like I feel like if you're running Thanatophobia, you're like confident that you're gonna be getting a lot of hits on different survivors, right?
Yeah, I mean, the one problem is that so the Thanatophobia is a great perk on a killer with mobility like Blight. The problem is that Gas 7 is a huge map, and if you get the right spawns as Survivor, it's really hard to chain tags together on them. So
and plus he already knows what he needs, so Ruin and Dying is safer.
I would say it's going to be a safe build. My guess would be Corrupt Through and Pop Noed. That's like pretty much the safest build you can go with. And if you happen to have a bad chase early game or mid game, like you have Noed to fall back on to secure the extra stages at the end of the game. But
yeah,
that's what I expect to see.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Into the next one.
Yep, we're loading in now. Yeah, I think that probably sounds like the most solid. You just have a lot of regression like mid game. Like Ruin Pop makes it so you always have something nice. And then obviously Noed for like the fallback. That actually sounds like probably the perfect build for the scenario. So I'm curious.
He's about to have like the wildest build ever.
Right, crazy shit. Just some absolutely absurd shit. Yeah, so Thanatophobia, like we said, so no Ruin. So yeah, I mean,
it's so weird.
It is very interesting, but I feel like it's like I think it might come from confidence. And he's running compound 21 Bladed Crow. I knew it. I called it. All those frustrating games of Blight, they paid off. They paid off. I somewhat know what I'm talking about now. Let's go. All right, these guys. I'm just gonna take a look. I can't even tell where they are, but I just want to see who has DS. It looks like it's Claudette. Claudette has DS.
Fucking looking down stretch res. Jesus Christ.
Oh man. Oh,
there's that damn Island. Holy Lord.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Compound 21 is nuts, man. I bet
very good.
I bet we're gonna see a lot of value of it this game. Like, we're probably gonna be talking about it a lot. Like, you just know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, it's
is that
nuts.
not too good?
I mean, it literally used to be stronger, and they nerfed it. So I mean, what the fuck? That was an interesting hit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, down he goes, and I mean that's a very fast first down. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm still getting my coffee in.
Well.
Yeah, it was the very first. Yes, very first. He tucked him in like away from. He kind of tucked him in where Corrupt is with all the block gens too, which is actually interesting because that means the survivors have to run away from the gens to get the unhook, which is kind of a minor thing, but it's kind of like a bit of extra time waste. I feel like, right? I mean, I guess by the time they get to him, the gens will probably be unblocked, but.
He didn't care about Claudette. He just didn't want to run on track.
I mean, I think it's like that he feels confident he can spread damage. Like he has.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he knows what he needs.
Yeah. And also, yeah, I mean, she was at Shack, so like it's probably better to find someone that's at a you know less strong tile.
All right, does this Ace have DS?
No, it's the Claudette that has DS. So yeah, this is definitely some danger here. I'm curious to know if somebody has Deliverance and if it's Ace, because if it's Ace, that's going to be pretty bad.
I'm pretty sure it was Ace.
Oh, that's gonna suck. I'll look when like it's not in the middle of an intense chase. I don't want to miss a potential play, but maybe if he goes down or something, I'll take a quick look.
If he fails his bounces, he can do it.
Oh. Okay, let's take a quick look. He does have Deliverance. Oh man.
That's a rough start. Yeah, going down on 5 gens and having the Deliverance the first tuck is not good for Survivor.
Man, it's so hard to get away from a good Blight, dude. Like, what do? You know, like, he gets that hit. The Ace does have Unbreakable, but I think he might make it back in time. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close.
Yeah,
there he gets it.
Yeah, he ain't gonna use it.
Yeah, he's not gonna use it now. There's no point. Yeah.
Oh.
I think he's a little bit worried about DS, so I think he's just kind of chilling and waiting a minute. Just playing it safe, which is probably smart, right? You might as well. He has no way of knowing who has DS, so he's just kind of. You know, he's at the old egg timer on the desk, and he's like, you know, Alexa, please start a timer for 60 seconds, and then, you know, perfect.
Well, everybody's Alexas just fucking went off.
Yeah, well, when you have all your teammates in VC with you, you have basically 5 Alexas, so it doesn't even matter.
True, that's a good point.
Actually true.
Yeah, true. I mean, here, this is good Thanatophobia value, dude. Look, he has like 50% reduction right now. That's
no matter it's working because I was talking shit.
Right? He's gonna try to do a hug tech here. Ooh, gets it, but the dead hard comes in. Yeah. But now that's gone. I'm surprised he didn't commit to her after dead harding, right? That's kind of interesting to me. I feel like when you get the dead hard down, it's almost like if you don't commit to the chase, it almost feels like a waste. Because then they just get their dead hard back up next chase. But I don't know, maybe that's just a personal philosophy of mine. But
Damn, he almost got that. That was good.
yeah, he didn't get any use out of his pop. It's okay. He's like somewhat patrolling this hook. You know, okay, he knows where everyone is now. So
Yeah.
this guy's dead. This guy's dead for sure.
They don't have enough time.
Yeah.
He gets the kill, and that's, I mean, a kill is all he needs. He just needs to
He needs
hook them all.
yeah, if he hooks, if he gets what, like two, no, if he hooks all three of them one time, there's like a couple different ways he can win this, but he basically doesn't need that much more. I mean, we'll see what happens. I feel like he's gonna end up getting it anyway. I mean, that was
There's one of them.
a perfect prediction of her double voting that. So I mean, that's just good TL wall mind games. Again, like you could say that it's very unfortunate about the amount of TL walls here. I mean, I guess actually I can't say the amount. They had a jungle gym on the other side as well, so.
This is what happens when you hoe out on killer picks. Pick a top tier, bro. Win. It's literally like, okay, we're gonna pick a lower tier killer, and we're not gonna lose. What?
I mean, it's actually interesting because these two teams are definitely familiar with each other. They've been competing in pretty much every tournament recently, and like I was saying in the Billy match, the guys from Jinx, like, they practiced against some of the top Billies in the world, like, all the time. That is their favorite killer to play. That's their favorite killer to go against.
Look at that
Christ, dude.
Right there from Nightlight.
Good lord.
That
Like
was
I said,
such a
I
good
mean,
play.
It's just, I am curious to, understand what their logic was in their killer pick, because like I said, like, these guys, they go against DMR, who we've seen do some crazy stuff. Dark Boy, who played Billy in the last tournament and did that crazy curve off the wall and main building on this map. Like, they know how to go against Billy, so.
Yeah, that's why I was almost wondering if they were like borderline conceding, right? Because because it's double a limb, right? Like it honestly could be that. I don't know. Like obviously I'm not in their comms. I don't really know. Because I would say, like, I mean, I don't want to like do that thing where you call it early, but this is basically over, right? Like he needs if he hooks the Nia right now, it's over. If he gets, I think, like a couple extra health states on one of the people that have been hooked, it's over. Like this is basically over. He still has Noed too. There's still 2 gens left. Like he would have to fail really hard for this to not end up being a win. So yeah, it is very interesting to see the choices. Also, I just want to go back and say that like hug tech play on that truck was fucking disgusting.
That was very, very
He like
rude.
moon dash hug tech that like just so casually. Like it was just so casual. That's the kind of shit that makes me want to fucking grind and learn this goddamn killer, because that shit looked insane. Like that was nuts. He's gonna.
What in the twist and turn and twirl is going on, bro? The hell?
I mean, dude, honestly, like credit to that Claudette for being so patient, but dude, you just can't get away, man.
I feel like you had to be when you saw some shit like that. What else are you gonna do? The only person who knew what the hell he was doing was him and God. Jesus.
Up one hook he goes. So that's the same result now as far as hook states that Kanapek had. So any hook states now that come through is a win, essentially. Like he just needs one more hook on anything, anybody, anything, and it's GG. So
He's probably gonna get that.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't see it being very likely that he's
I
not
mean,
going to.
he could
There's
really,
no way.
if he wanted to, he could probably just stare at the dude on hook and guarantee the win. But I don't think he wants to do that. So he's probably gonna run around and try to actually make plays and play it like an actual match as opposed to just securing the win that he knows he needs.
Damn, he almost got that too. That's a good raid.
Yeah, it was. I don't think they even have that pallet over there. Right? Did they use this earlier? They did, didn't they? Yeah, they did. So actually, was there a pallet? Yeah, no, there was a pallet there. Yeah, they already used it. That's GG. I mean, I think he's gonna go for the 4K now. Yeah, I think at this point he just wants to end it, right? Like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
oh, almost close.
That was like that was actually good. He like flicked to the last second, I guess, to make her think that he was actually just gonna bounce. That was actually pretty decent to be around.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna bounce because I think if he got another bounce, he might have been able to secure it. But
Yeah,
I mean,
or maybe he reacted and then M1 at the end, thinking that he could just take it and he wasn't gonna bounce. I don't know.
yeah, maybe.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Damn.
That flick is just nuts, man. These cars on this map like don't have collision. If you're ever playing a killer that has like dashes or anything like that, like Demogorgon, Billy, these cars, like the front and back of them have no collision, and he was able to just slide right off of it, which is just good, obviously map knowledge. Like, I mean, that's just like pretty. I would say that's pretty like standard play for good players, but I mean, like using it perfectly, right? And then getting that insane flick on the side. Honestly, this was just nuts. It's just a fucking domination, really. This is just nutty.
This is
I feel
just.
like this is like how a lot of these games are gonna go, to be honest, when it comes to Blood. I feel like it's just I can't see anybody just completely failing with them. I mean, especially if you got Compound 21, that you have there's no way for you to fail. You know exactly where the hell they are, bro.
Are they having? Are they dancing? Are they having a little dance party?
I think he's waiting for them to die so that he can just hook them and not have them risk being deliverance.
I see.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically just Nightlight being Nightlight. We've already seen from the last tournament and him in this tournament, he's basically considered to be one of the top killers, if not the top killer, and he's been ahead of the game on Blight for a very long time. It's just when a good Blight is on their game, there's not much you can really do.
Yeah,
which is what we saw here.
Yep, it felt like pretty much every time he like was, it just felt like no matter where the survivors were, like they would use maybe one pallet and then they were just immediately hit afterwards every single time. Like there was really no getting away from him at all. Like I mean, I just like pretty much perfect Blight play. And he had just, some crazy plays too with like the moon dashes and shit. Just I don't really know what to say. Just fucking nuts. Like honestly, just overall nuts. Like there's no like
game.
Yeah, just god tier Blight, and it's just hard to survive against that. You know, like you got to play basically perfectly to survive, and it's very fucking hard to do that. So hey, that's it. There's that's the #1 seed, by the way. They're fucking moving on. So GG's round 1. That was a good first set of games. I mean, they went relatively quickly, but they were fun to watch. I enjoyed it. So moving on in the bracket is Jinx, and going down to losers bracket will be Kanapek, who will be I think we don't even know who they're playing against, right? Or do we? Actually, let me take a look at the bracket.
13.
It looks
no,
like
we don't.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
Well,
we're gonna be finding out.
Welcome to Master, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be finding out later today because we're actually like the schedule today is we're finishing off the winners bracket. We're not finishing it off. We're doing the 4 games of round 2 of the winner bracket, and then we're finishing off the last 2 games of the first round of the losers. So we'll figure out who they're playing against later. But yeah, for now we just don't know. We're just gonna chill for now.
This next game should be very interesting, though.
Oh yeah, wait.
Or if it's the next game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait. It's it's
no.
Freedom versus Eternity.
Here we go.
Yes,
This is gonna be a
look,
very
killer picks.
interesting game,
We were
friends.
looking forward to this so much. Look at the killer picks, dude. We have another Oni game, man. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. Oh, I'm so excited, dude. Okay, so I have confidence in this one. I think this is the one. Freedom is literally the #4 seed. Am I right about that? The #4 seed, dude.
Yes, that's correct.
Like, come on. This has to be the team that does it, right? This has to be it. So we have.
You got doof confidence.
Dude, I believe. I believe this time. Dude, there's no way it keeps happening. There's no way. So we have Freedom versus Eternity is the next matchup. As you guys can see, Eternity has already picked Blight last round, and they're going with Oni this time around. Last round, Freedom picked Huntress, and this time they're going with Pyramid Head. So kind of different, strategies. One picked an S tier into a pull 2. Another one picked a pull 3 into a pull 2, and kind of leaving all their S tiers on the table. And if you guys haven't seen the previous rounds or even the previous tournaments, there has been a criminally high amount of games, maybe every game. I don't know if I'm going to say criminally high.
Game.
It's every game.
Oni game.
Every single fucking Oni game, dude. Like, I swear, we spend every single time there is an Oni match. And is the Oni match first? I think it is, because Freedom's the higher seeded team. So yeah, I think the Oni match should be first. Yeah. So every single time that there's an Oni game, we always do the same thing, where we spend like 10 minutes before the match being like, all right, an Oni match. This is how this goes, right? The survivors are going to play super safe. They're going to drop every pallet. They're going to try to deny the first hit for as long as possible, because once he gets that first hit, he starts snowballing. And that's how it's properly played. Then Justin will start telling us, like, the expected result will be, maybe 2 kills, maybe like 7 hook states. And we like go on and on about it. And every fucking time, dude, they just get a hit like in like 10 seconds. I don't understand. It's so crazy. If it happens, I'm gonna lose my shit. I have faith though. I think this time we're not gonna see it. I actually have faith.
Zero faith whatsoever. The thing I do have faith in is some doofus is gonna run out and give him a free hit, and the game's gonna be over. I'm going to scream. I'm gonna get very loud. It's gonna piss me off.
Dude, there's no way. There's no way it keeps happening. There's no way. We're literally like 5 for 5 or something right now with Oni games, just snowballing instantly, like at like 5 gens. There's
Oni's
no
going into
way.
a pool of his own next tournament. I don't care what y'all say. I'll make up the damn stuff. He's going to his own fucking pool.
They get one Oni game all tournament.
You get one Oni game. Okay, it don't matter where it is, but you're getting fucking one. It's like getting a free buy, bro. I'm sick of it.
I'm still laughing that when you first said Oni, I just see Ralph lean back in his chair and start stretching. You can tell how agonizing this is for
Bro,
him.
it's painful. It makes zero sense to me whatsoever. I don't know if it's just overthinking tournament nerves or what, but these gamers, every Oni game that they all play, they just give them a free M1. I don't understand it. Like, If I was a part of these teams playing in these games of Survivor, I promise you that I would be spamming it the entire game. Don't give him a hit. 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 And whoever gives him a hit, see you on the next team because it ain't mine. You fools.
I mean, honestly though, I feel like usually the matches that we see with Oni, and I hate saying this kind of stuff because I don't want to sound like disrespectful, but usually the matches we see where like these results happen is usually with like the lower seeded teams, right? Which, like, again, no one in these tournaments are bad players, but some of them are a little less disciplined when it comes to like, you know, very like strict macro things, which is what makes like competitive, right? But again, this is like a higher seeded team. They should ideally be a lot more disciplined and a lot more like accustomed to this, like, don't make a single fucking mistake in the early game, otherwise you might throw the whole game. So I'm hoping that this will be the time that we actually see it played the way that it should be. Hopefully. I have no idea.
Well, yeah. So a little bit of background, since we got a little bit of time before we load in, but Freedom is going to be surviving first versus Eternity's Oni. They're a pretty solid Russian team. I mean, they're seeded fourth for a reason. They've been competing really well in the past few tournaments that I've watched them in, at least. And I don't know a lot about their survivors other than I know Yokat is probably going to be playing killer for them, and I think he plays survivor too. But I would expect them, hopefully. I'm not going to make any predictions because I've been looking like an idiot every time I do with Oni rounds. But hopefully they're going to show us how an Oni match should go, but we'll see. And Eternity, by the way, just as a reminder for everyone, they're El Hugo. That's right.
I thought that's who that was. El Hugo, dude. This is number 4 seed versus number 5 seed, by the way, which is pretty exciting as far as like just having a close game. This should be a really good match. Hopefully it's really close. But again, it is Onis. You never fucking know.
True. Maybe it's going to be close. Maybe it's going to be extreme. He'll be very close to getting his power after he gets that hit. It's crazy. Fucking insane. You fucking fools. I have faith. I have hope. Let me give you some background. I'll give you some background. Every Oni game, they get a fucking hit. That's all the background you need. Holy shit.
I feel like, dude, there's just no way. I don't know, man. Yo, look. How about this? You a gambling man, Ralph?
Ooh,
five
this
gift
ain't
subs.
a gamble. This is a free.
Five gift subs. He doesn't get a hit.
5 gift subs. Wait, well, okay. Well, and what time? Like before Gen's done? Before 2? Like, what were we thinking?
How about 1 generator? Or well, that's a lot actually.
I mean, no, it's not because all these Onis have been getting hits before 1 gen.
He's played on Cool Tower, right? I think that's what he's played on before.
It's on Cool Tower, yes.
Ooh, I would go with 2 gens if it wasn't Cool Tower, but Cool Tower's.
1 gen fine. I want my free sub. It's gonna happen.
All right. Like, if he gets a hit before 5 gens, I'm gifting you 5 subs.
If it doesn't happen, then I'll be happy to give you the subs because it didn't happen. I'll be very happy. So this is a win-win for me. It's a win-win for me.
Good. I like it.
Against it.
I like it. We'll see.
My blood pressure's already going up. I can feel it. I know what's gonna happen. It happens every game, bro. It happens every single time. Shit. It makes 0 sense to me whatsoever. But we're gonna see. Yeah. Maybe sometime. We're not even in the lobby yet. I think there were.
Just a bit of a delay because we're so early, so they weren't ready yet.
I see.
Yeah, we I think we have games scheduled to be an hour long, like just in case, but a lot of them end up being fat. Like again, we had fucking Billy versus Blight.
You guys would do that for the Oni games. Those aren't an hour long at all.
But like, there's obviously a big difference if a game ends up being like Hag versus Twins as opposed to like Billy versus Blight. Like Billy versus Blight are like two fast-paced killers.
Ties and stuff like that. So
yeah, exactly, and also ties. Easier. Yeah, exactly. So schedules sometimes be a little bit forward. Like sometimes we got to hit people up and be like, hey, we're like an hour ahead of schedule. You guys ready? And they're like, shit, Jimmy isn't off work yet, so I don't know. You know, so like sometimes there'll be little delays, but you know, it's cool. We can just sit here and hang out and talk. It's all good.
Sorry, I was practicing getting the first hit as Oni.
Yeah, they were just practicing loading up as Oni and getting a hit over and over and over again. Easy.
Yeah, I mean, while we have some time, I guess I can go over the balancing just so we have that all covered. But it's kind of it's the same as what we've been seeing with a lot of our middle tier killers. A lot of the survivor perks that are banned are related to like healing. Oni is a killer that if you were able to reset a lot and he doesn't get those blood orbs, he kind of struggles. Unless he's just getting free hits all the time, which I hope doesn't happen. But like botany knowledge, desperate measures, inner healing, or whatever, inner strength, whatever you want to call it, leader, self-care. Also dead hard and deliverance, pretty strong perks against killers that are not as good as the top tier killers are banned. But he is on Coal Tower. He doesn't have any perks banned, so expect to see No Way Out. Oni actually is a little bit, I guess, I don't know. We've seen some interesting perks that we don't really see from other killers. Like Brutal Strength is an amazing perk on him because, you know, hopefully people are going to be pre-dropping pallets, which means that he's going to be able to use Brutal Strength and catch up to them. But I don't know. We'll see. The other thing that is kind of a little bit quirky or unique for this match is that both the killer and the survivors have the option to play the hatch and basement offerings in either main building or killer shack. So depending on, you know, which one you bring, you can kind of tailor your gameplay a little bit around that. If you know you're going to be downing people near main building or shack, you might.
So just to clarify on that more, does killer select basement and then survivor select hatch, or is it?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So the killer can bring the bloodied blueprint, which is for shack, or the torn blueprint, which is for main building. Survivor can bring the annotated blueprint or Vigo's blueprint, which is for shack and main building as well.
That's interesting.
Survivor hatch, yeah.
In your opinion, which one do you think basement would be better in a map like Cool Tower? That's interesting.
So, yeah, I mean, it's a good question. Like, so personally, I think basement, it really depends on the killer you're playing. With the killer, like, I don't know, say Nurse, right? If she was to happen to be played on Coal Tower, if you know you're going to hold, like, the common strategy on Coal Tower, because it's such a small map, is you hold the 3 gens at the top side of the map, or if you're not familiar with that terminology, is next to main building. You can basically defend those 3 gens by, like, literally standing anywhere near main building and just looking at them. So if you know you're going to be trying to play around that, maybe it's smarter to bring basement for main building, just so that if you end up hooking someone there, they're kind of just dead in the middle of your 3 gen, and like, what are you going to do? Especially against a killer like Oni, if he has his power up, like, how do you even save against that? You're going to go down. I guess it also depends on the killer. Maybe if you're a killer who can't really patrol and defend the gens as much, maybe, you know, I don't even know, like a killer like Huntress, I guess you could kind of go either way because she has the range and she can down someone further away. So maybe she has a little bit more leeway in terms of what she's going to pick, but yeah, I'd be curious to see.
I guess my thought process was trying to figure out which side of the map was stronger, right? Because I feel like you'd probably want on like the weaker side of the map, but also there's so much RNG there, right? Like
exactly.
Shack, like with Shack, you could have like a hill spawn behind it or beside
it, complete dead zone, or they could have 3 filler pallets right next to Shack.
Yeah, so it's a very tough. Like I do think like Huntress is a good example though, because I think like, you know, like obviously the main building has the main building on the one side. There's like 2 maze tiles, the other side is 1 maze tile, so it's a lot of like potential strong tiles against a killer like Huntress. So I feel like Huntress is actually a good example of one that would probably use Shack on, right? There's only one other maze tile close to it.
Shack is definitely a much better side. Damn near no matter what, no matter even what spawns next to Shack, just where it's like usually pretty open in the front because the path like between the trees. It's usually much better to always
but
invite in like a minute.
Okay, yeah, that's chill. We're kind of just vibing, no biggie. I want to remind you guys too. This is a good time for me to be a dirty sellout and remind you guys that there is a prize pool thing at the top of the screen. If you guys donate anything during this stream, it goes straight to the prize pool. Just as a heads up. If you guys want to support, you can. Obviously, it's not required. You guys can just watch, and we appreciate you guys just watching, and that's plenty. But if you guys want if anything you guys donate during the actual live broadcast of the tournaments, go straight to the prize pool and go straight to the players, which, you know, is always fucking cool because these guys have been super enjoyable to watch. I don't know about like. I guess this is more directed towards Ralph because I know that Justin's been a part of the community, but like I've been so pleasantly surprised at how fucking fun it is to watch these matches, dude.
Same.
Like when I first agreed to do this because I was like, yeah, why not, man? Like casting sounds fun, you know? It's like taking a break from playing. I get to just watch people play or whatever. But dude, it's been so like I'm fucking into it, dude. Like I didn't think I'd be this into it. I thought I was just gonna be like, yeah, whatever. But it's been such a good time, man. I've been loving the fuck out of it. So I don't know. I definitely love doing this. And I'm hoping that we could even get more going in the future. You know, I don't want this to be the last one.
I thought I'd be the same way because I truly only enjoy Huntress. But nah, I enjoy high level gameplay with damn near anything.
Yep.
I can't stress enough, and I know Ralph has already tested this out himself a little bit, but like if you're enjoying the gameplay, like first of all, please don't just assume right away like, oh my gosh, comp is just camping, tunneling, and stretch res. It's so late. Like, please, if you get the chance to do it yourself, like go practice, go scrim.
Yeah.
Like you will see the difference between how normal matches feel and how, you know, a competitive environment, you know, whatever type of scrim, whatever killer you're like playing. Like, please go try it out. Like, I guarantee you will find the differences, and maybe you won't like it, but a lot of people are surprised when they go and play in this type of environment how much more enjoyable it is than normal matches.
Definitely was. Like I had never like actually experienced anything comp DbD, and whenever I scrimmed against just a good team, it's definitely fun as hell. It's definitely very enjoyable. It's just
I think a big thing to like remember, and like something that like the mindset I try to go into it from like a point of view of like a spectator or like even like a player, I think is like, again, I think a lot of people are used to just like casual DbD, right, where they're just like getting on and playing with their friends and trying to have a good time or whatever. But like, again, this is competitive. This is literally like competition, like competitive level, and in this kind of environment, like stuff like camping and tunneling isn't like a BM thing or like a route. Like literally the entire game is one big like macro play. It's all strategy, right? Like everyone knows what they're doing. Like hook states are just a part of your strategy, and everyone just plays around it. Everybody's is okay with it, and it's fun. Like it's actually fun. Like it's like even if you're the one being camped or tunneled, like as long as you and your team can play around it correctly and you guys do well enough, it's fucking rewarding. You know what I mean? It's not like it's like this, oh god, I'm being tunneled again. Like it's good, like honestly. And again, like I haven't even like played scrims, but I would assume like even playing killer in scrims would probably be pretty fun, especially considering you're not
very, very fun.
Yeah,
like
and
if you already enjoy like decent matches in DbD anyways, like you like the pressure and stuff like that, you'll fucking love scrims. Scrims are kind of crack. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and like you're not going up against all the annoying shit on either side too, which is also sweet.
Exactly.
Like all the rules that are in place, like make it so that you're not going up against like quad dead hards and quad fucking unbreakables, right? And and as survivor, you're not going up against like fucking mother daughter ring spirit or some shit. You know, like it just seems like, honestly, overall, it just seems like a kind of sweet experience, to be honest with you. Like I don't know, I don't blame people for doing it at all. If I was like a little bit more motivated to like be good at this game, I would probably do it myself. But I mean, I'm gonna stay on the caster side. I think this is a lot more chill. This is easier, you know. This is a lot easier.
Exactly. Same. We already play this game, you know, every day anyways. Like, bro, we can sit here and talk and stuff. That's easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the easy route for sure, dude. 100%. All right, dude, we're getting in. This is the Oni.
So, oh god, I was about to ask who's first.
Yeah, it's
more like who's first to get fucking hit.
Oh man,
give me my 5 subs, baby. Woo,
dude. I'm actually
might get a new emote slot, huh?
No, there's no way, dude. There's no way. There's literally no way.
How are you gonna say there's no way when there's been a way every single time there was a way? There's always been a way, and they always, for some fucking reason, find the way.
Yeah, realistically, I don't know why I'm so confident. Like, it's probably.
I don't know either.
Yeah,
son, it's like you've been shown that ghosts exist. And you're like, nah, that wasn't a ghost. Nah, what do you mean? It was a ghost every single time. Casper? Nah, that wasn't him. What you mean?
No, these are Russian juicers, dude. I believe in them. They got this. If there's anybody that's gonna do it, it's gonna be the fucking Russian Juice Squad, I believe.
I don't know. So wait, so there's gonna be like ping as a factor this came from. Where's the killer from?
It's probably Spain, right? I would assume it's a Spanish team versus a Russian team.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it'll be okay.
I think if I'm reading that correctly, it's Ivan who I expected to play killer.
Yeah, that's who it is.
Spain.
Okay, maybe they'll ping. Well, will they ping?
Again, that's probably like 80 ping or something. Yeah, like Spain to Russia is not that far. It's
well, great. Now there's even less of an excuse whenever he gets a first hit.
True.
Like, now I can't like be like, oh well, that makes sense. No, you doofed.
And I would also assume that Russian players are probably used to high ping, right? Like they're like I'm assuming if they compete internationally at all, they usually have high ping to just about anywhere. I imagine Spain is probably decent ping as far as what they're used to, right? They're probably used to playing against like East Coast NA players and shit, and probably dealing with like 150 ping. So I hope the ping isn't too much of a factor. I imagine it probably won't be, but we'll have to see. They're putting their builds together. I think they're probably making like a circle of candles and having like a seance and praying to the Oni gods that they don't give a hit within the first gen to make sure that Tofu gets his 5 gift subs. And it's taking a while to start, but they're all in lobby. We're almost there. We're almost there.
I can hear them. Don't give him a hit. Don't give him a hit. Don't give him a hit.
Dude, I'm curious to see.
I expect it. My hopes are not up. My hopes have been up every single time we've seen an Oni for this to not happen. And we, do our normal, our flow chart conversation. We talk about the killer, blah, 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 fucking blah. And waste our damn energy and breath.
We like bust out all the charts. Like, here is the average game of Oni. Like,
stupid.
Here's how long it takes for his first hit to come through in your average competitive match. And then it's always
wasting our damn time.
Yep, every fucking time. The survivors are ready. We're just waiting on the killer. Maybe the killer has a seance. I don't know. I might have been wrong.
He doesn't need one. He doesn't need one. I can assure you.
I'm just gonna say it. If this Oni does get a hit early and then he ends up like snowballing and going crazy or whatever, I'm just gonna say the Oni's OP. I'm just gonna do it from now on. I'm literally gonna go make a tier list after this tourney, and I'm gonna put Oni like in the S+ tier above everyone else. And I'm just gonna
like you just gotta put next to him if he gets a hit really early.
in tiny print if he gets a hit early.
Like then he's S tier.
True.
Sure.
True.
I agree with you. He's probably going to. He's fucking opening up a damn Roth IRA currently because he knows he's going to win this game. He's just getting his shit ready. He's calling his accountant. Hey, Jan.
Jan,
we've got a big one coming through.
Jan,
I'm playing Oni.
We're getting paid today, Jan. We're getting paid. Open up the account. It's coming in. Okay, I think we're loading in. We are on our way. I'm moving the scene early because I need to stand up for this. I gotta stand up. I can't sit down any longer.
I'm doing some like kumbayas in my head.
I gotta prepare myself, dude.
Oh God, I'm concerned.
I'm concerned
very much concerned.
Yeah, I'm legit worried. I don't know if I can handle another game of this. Like, I don't know if I can go through this again. Like, I don't know if my heart can take it.
Can we just ban Oni next tournament?
we probably should.
I mean, why not? Like, why wouldn't we at this point? It's just if the games are going to be this free, then we already know what to expect. What's the point of even fucking saying them?
We're banning all the OP perks. We got to get rid of the OP killer. You know what I mean?
True.
It just makes sense. It's just logical.
Absolutely. Here we
Okay,
go.
we're in. We'll see USDS real quick. It is Adam.
Adam has the DS.
Okay, he has interesting. He went with speed as well as extra orbs. So no Lion Fang. That's interesting. I feel like we almost always see Lion Fang, but no Lion Fang. Speed and orbs.
Let's see. So he already saw he saw one person, but he didn't want to walk over there. I guess he's. Don't tell me he found somebody. Did he?
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Oh, he did. He did the scratch marks.
Here we go. Here we fucking go.
No, don't play this tile. Run and throw a pallet.
Wait,
I think
where
they
did
did. Wait, I don't know. Where is she?
Where the hell?
I don't know.
Don't worry, Oni. We lost her as well, friend.
I have no idea, dude. Okay, he's looking for somebody else. His build's pretty nice though. Like Deadlock will help if these guys do play smart and they like don't get hit.
He's actually getting into a bad chase.
Yeah, he didn't take that window though.
Maybe not.
That's interesting that he didn't take that window. No, okay, he has a pallet.
Oh no, he has a pallet.
He's just gonna throw that.
Throw it down!
Yeah.
For the love of God!
Yep.
He did it.
And now he has that window in there that he could use too, so he's totally safe.
Don't you let a gen pop.
Oh,
he's still gonna fucking hit. You idiot.
5 subs,
you
baby.
Fool.
Woo, let's go.
Go! What are you doing?
I'm hitting up my accountant, dude.
Get that hit. Oh, here's the twirling whirl. Yeah, hit her with it. Oh shit, they're actually gonna throw down pallets. She didn't throw it down. She's crazy. Okay, she's not crazy. Now throw it down? What?
I mean, this is a pretty safe loop, though, to be fair. Like, you definitely can get hit, but... Yeah.
I'm not going to get my 5 subs. Don't you pop a gen. Don't you pop a gen, you cucks.
Oh, they're doing it. She has this window over here, too.
She has the window, too.
Yep.
Only turn the fuck around.
I think... That's interesting. He, like, looks at the door to fake like he's going to break it.
Yeah,
to try to scare them away from the window.
It's not even worth it there because they're not even far enough to see us staying. So
I think it might have worked on the first guy. Maybe. I don't know. See, thank you! Thank you, Nancy! Fucking thank you! Yes!
Down.
That was like, this is like the same tile. This is the same tile where he gets a hit every time.
God damn it.
Yes! 5 subs, baby! I'm rich. I'm fucking... Look at her. She's throwing everything. I love this Nancy.
I'm so sad.
I love her. Look at her go.
What happened?
She's throwing every fucking thing, dude. She don't give a fuck.
I'm so salty. Look at the... You gotta do something, bro. Get that hit. Yeah.
Barely.
Damn, we should have bet 2
I still got
gens.
paid. I still got paid. It's okay.
We almost bet 2 gens. I had the dude confidence. Santa.
Oh, fuck, man. I mean, so though, okay.
Somebody in chat just said, I'm from the future. Enjoy the subs, Ralph. Fuck.
Oh, rip, dude. Nope. Hey, he did get his power pretty good though. Okay, all bets aside, like they did play pretty safe, but he got his power still at a decent time. Fucking stretch res gamers, dude. I don't know what the fuck he's seeing right now. Okay, there's an ace right here. Yeah, okay, he sees him. He does have the extra speed, which makes this dash even crazier. Yeah, gets it down. This is where the snowball starts, right? Isn't gonna go for anything more, which is smart. He did make basement and main building, which is interesting. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Is he gonna kick out this wall? No, he's gonna hook him right here. Okay. All right. Well, decent start. Decent start.
Decent start, my ass. I've seen better starts on Oni. I've seen better starts.
Honestly, you're right. With our new expectations, this is a trash start. This is awful. Terrible start.
Absolutely. Poor people in chat went ahead and gifted those subs and said spoilers.
Oh,
shit.
fuck, dude. There's another gen pop. I mean, honestly, he's not in a terrible spot here. Really, he's really not. He's still like he has deadlock. He has no way out on no ed still for late game. And again, like there's gonna be orb production whenever this guy gets unhooked. Right now, there's like not. The thing too is they did a really good job of resetting the guy that was injured, so that there's not really like that much of an orb production around the map. So like he's not really able to get his power right now. You know, I mean. When someone comes in to get the unhook, as long as he hits him during the unhook, then he'll get it. I mean, he might even walk away from the unhook when he goes to struggle, but like if someone comes in for it, he'll get it. But he basically needs another hit, or he needs that guy to get unhooked and then also run around for like 10 seconds or whatever the delay is. So he's gonna be starved of his power for at least a little bit. Oh, dude, went to struggle.
I guess he's checking. Oh.
I think there's a gen upstairs in the main building too, right? I can't
say.
I haven't really been able to see.
There is. He just twirled. I saw the aura.
Yeah. So he has a kind of a 3 gen here. That
True.
He, can
he knows
protect.
what gen they at least had progress on it as well because of deadlock earlier. It's that gen that other gen to the left when he was looking at that gen.
Yep. So he's keeping an extra eye on this one because it's the one with the most progress, but he kind of has a 3 gen here, and I'm assuming that's what he's doing is just trying to hold this 3 gen. And again, the dude is hooked in the 3 gen, so like this is honestly a really good spot for him to be in. Like he's deep into 3 gen too. Like he's real deep in it. As long as
keep like running up to save and stuff, so he's in a good place.
Yeah, like that Nancy's not doing anything right now. He's got to worry about this Ace doing this gen here because if they get too much progress on that gen, it's going to be a little bit iffy. Because again, they do that gen and the 3 gens kind of split at that point. Yeah, because the other gen's way out there. So yeah, if they do that gen, they're in a pretty okay spot. But yeah, it secures that kill, and this gen's only like maybe like 70%. So
now he's gonna guard the hell out of this gen, I'm assuming.
Yeah, see, but he's got to be careful because they could easily.
Yeah,
if he guards it too much,
yeah,
they can easily do the other one. I think he's gonna try to. He wants to try to get his power, but like again, it's like, how do you want to stray too far away from your 3 gen? Like you got to be careful.
Ooh, he knows where they're all at now.
This is kind of what I was talking about earlier, where like if he's not in his power, like he's kind of just walking around with. Oh well, he's gonna get a hit. But if he's just walking around without a power, it's kind of hard for him to defend all 3 of these gens that we see around main building.
Yep. But he does get a hit. That was a good fake on that window vault and forced out the medium vault and gets a hit. Finds this guy at the T-walls. That was a good play from Adam, dude.
That was the discipline. I can't believe he didn't take that.
True. And that was a barely missed flick. He was just right around the corner. He like knew it too and went for the flick, but just barely missed it.
Shit.
Weird that he was able to see.
Doofed.
Weird to see. I don't even know how the fuck he knew where he was, but you know, I think this man can see more than I can.
True.
But he got the down there, checks on the gen, because again, that's the big fear is them finishing their 3 gen. No actual danger of it being finished. It's literally not even touched at all. So he knows he can come back and hook.
They won't go near that until his power is over.
And he's gonna and he's gonna hook this guy right beside this gen too, so he can just watch it regress. This is actually a really good spot. He's in a really good spot now. This is not like the typical Oni game that we've had, where he like dominates completely, but like this is honestly, this is really fucking good. He's in a really good spot right now. Because he can literally just like kind of protect that hook and the gen at the same time. And also he kind of has the 3 gen set up there, and there's not going to be a whole lot. I'm surprised he walked this far away, to be honest with you. And also, what is this? What is this, Jake? What the fuck? Did he think he went the other way or something? What just happened?
Is he role playing as Jake because he looks blind with that cosmetic?
What? Yeah.
What?
I don't know. What was that?
I have no idea.
I think he expected him to be in main building checking on the gens, and he just completely lost track of him.
How were neither one of them communicating it?
I don't know.
Yeah, that was.
See, they should have gotten that first hit before the gen. They should have gotten it.
And now there's Nancy. I mean, she might have sprint burst, but yeah, she definitely has sprint burst. There's no way she doesn't have sprint burst.
If only he would have found that Jake first.
Wait, she didn't. No, she did. She did.
Yeah. Oh, she took the window. Went back out the window.
And he's got some orbs, and those guys over there are going to be dropping some orbs too, so he could probably go over there and get his power.
Yep. Yeah, there's the power.
Yep. Gonna regress his gen. I'm curious to know if he goes over for the Nancy. I think he might. She's the only full health one, and she just used her sprint burst.
And she's
the old fakeroo.
Well. I don't know.
Yeah, she is also the only fresh hook as well. This is anxiety
God.
music because I can't see what the fuck he sees.
I don't
so
know. Like, maybe do we have to stretch our res too?
I might have to start casting with stretch res.
Maybe that's the play.
Oh, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised he was on this gen. I kind of thought that they like during his power would just completely abandon ship until he was done and then come back. I'm actually really surprised by that. You would think that that would be the play. Because, like, you know he's going to be checking on the gens, right? Like, that's his entire strategy at this point is this 3 gens. So,
and
like,
the other ones literally saw him leave, so they should communicate it.
yeah. But, I mean, even if they communicated it, like, there's not a lot of, you know, I guess you could have hopped in a locker or something, but, like, there's not a lot to work with over there. There's not really very many pallets. I just think, I don't know, like maybe it's easy for me to say because I'm sitting here casting and not actually playing, but to me, it feels like when he's in his power, it's a very limited time thing, right? He's got, like, I don't even know how long his power lasts, but like maximum like 60 seconds. I think it's like 30 or 40 by default.
I think it's 45 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but it's not a crazy amount of time. Like you could literally just go to the opposite side of the map of the 3 gen and there's almost no chance he's going to come over, right? Because it's such a big risk to do it. So it's interesting that they stayed at the gens knowing that that was like kind of his like win condition was to protect the gens. This gen just got unblocked by deadlock, which bro. Yes, keep looking up for us. Thank you.
Hey, brother, where are you going?
Yeah, he's admiring the floor, you know?
Jesus.
Just admiring the floor. No biggie. Yeah, like what do they do here?
I'm
Like
assuming one was like over at the gym, just chilling behind something, just waiting for him to leave again.
yeah, they had to let him go to struggle too because again, like he's in his power and it's just dangerous. Like
Yep.
and now what, right? Like now he has Nancy on death hook, both Jake and Adam are both unhooked once, and he still has 4 stacks of no way out plus no ed in case they happen to break the 3 gen, which I don't even know if they'll be able to do.
No, all he has to do is like he can just chill here if he really wants to.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a pretty long last gen or whatever end game phase we're going to have here because basically as soon like you can see them, they're just staying away. As soon as he goes anywhere near them, they're going to have to do these gens on the side of main building because they're the furthest apart. And as long as he is just patrolling between them, they're just going to run to the other side of the map. And then as soon as he leaves, go back to the gen. Might be in here for a little bit of a long one at the end of this match.
Yeah, typical 3 gen scenario. Although I feel like it might not be that long because I feel like if he gets even a hit and gets his power, then he might be okay with committing one of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if it wasn't Oni, well, there we go. I mean, I guess not. But
He still has a shit ton of time though.
Yeah, there's still 60 seconds of no way out that hasn't even been activated yet. Now it's activated. So yeah, 60 seconds of no way out. Obviously has the no ed speed.
Damn.
Tried to bait him into vaulting. That was like
If that would have worked, I'd have been impressed.
I mean, that probably would have worked against me. That was a really good bait. He made it look like he was moonwalking and then moonwalked his moonwalk, but then that was a fake. So it was just really good mind games. But even with no ed speed, that's just such a big tile. It's such a huge fucking tile.
I mean, only up on no way out, so they can't even work on a gate yet.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. It's got about 20 seconds or so left, so it's getting there, but not quite.
So yeah, a little. Oh wow! What a mind game.
Damn.
That was good. That was a
What were you
really
gonna
good.
say, Justin?
I was just gonna say this is kind of calculated that he's running here. He's gonna get. We see the gates are split, and he ran towards Shaq. I'm guessing that's where they played the hatch offering. So he's probably trying to get his teammate enough time to open that gate closer to the top of the map, and then you can already see he's kind of lined up right exactly where the hatch would be.
Yeah. He's gonna take the hook though. He was a little bit. He went down a little too fast for it. If he would have survived a little bit longer, he would have had it, but not quite. And I think with the extra speed of Noed, I don't know. It's gonna be close.
Yeah.
No, that Adam's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Window?
I mean, he didn't get the hit on the window, but I still don't really see a way that they come out of this, right?
Oh, maybe
I
he
don't
can do something.
His teammate needs to give up on hook, and he needs to get to God Pallet and Shaq. That's the only way they have a chance.
I think he might cancel the unhook here.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah. That's over. Yeah. Damn. Well, hey, dude, the 4K streak continues. You know, it wasn't quite the same 4K that we saw before, but dude, Oni, man, I'm telling you, like, OP, dude, he's OP.
He's rough on Coal Tower. It's just such a. I mean, it's a small map, so obviously he benefits from that. But like, again, I don't know. Like, I guess with the seawall connected to that filler pallet on like the little track tires outside of main building, you can bloodlust that after a certain while. So it's hard to like run him there forever. But,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's just it's just so strange seeing these types of results with Oni. Like, realistically, he should only be getting like maybe like a 2K with 6, 7, 8 stages. But I mean,
Well, we might have to curb your expectations, Justin.
they're playing.
Yeah, well,
They're
I'll
playing
let you know
well.
it's fucking realistic.
They're playing. I mean, to be fair, they played that perfectly. Like they played exactly around main building as we were kind of discussing. The 3-gen, he was holding that, save that for late game, and having that survivor hooked on like a really strong hook behind main building at the top that's pretty much all you need to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, I mean that was a very well played game from Ivan for sure.
I hope they tie so we can make the bet again.
Just
Dude,
Salty. I want the salty run back.
Justin, so where did these survivors lose? Like, what lost in the game?
I'll let Tofu go first. Yeah, if you wanna.
I have an opinion about it. I think it was that fucking Nancy. I think it was the Nancy. I think it was okay. I think the play was like relatively good until they were in that 3-gen and he was in his power. I think they could have recovered there. I think what happened was he was in his power. He was looking for a down. The two people on the fucking hold on. I'm gonna test my clock callouts. 2 o'clock gen. The people in the 2 o'clock gen ran away and went down towards Shack, and the people on the Nancy was at the 10 o'clock gen, I think, and she I think all she had to do was just run away. I think if she just ran the fuck away and went down towards Shack's side of the map and just waited out his power, right? That's all he had to do was just wait out his power, and then he would have been a glorified M1 killer. They could have reset, they could have healed up so they weren't dropping orbs anymore, and they could have just tackled those 2 gens like slowly, you know, and get them done. But instead, the Nancy tried to greet it. She tried to get that 1 gen done, and then he came over with his power, got the down, and then it all just ended there, basically. That's my opinion, but I'm curious to know what Justin says.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. I mean, you can kind of think of it in a similar way as like Huntress on Wrecker's Yard. Like, you know where the basement is against Huntress on Wrecker's Yard, right? It's the center basement, kind of like where you know the 3-gen's going to be on Coal Tower. And like with a killer like Oni, who's so lethal and so like dangerous in his power, like you just have to understand where you need to be if risk of him getting his power up, you know, is there. You need to like run away to the other side of the map where the gens are already being done, and that's like the best place you can die, because then he's forced to go back to his 3-gen and defend that or leave the person on hook. But like if you go down in the middle of the 3-gen and you're hooked on that hook behind main building, or if the basement's there, like what are you gonna do? Like if he gets his power, if you know just start giving him hits, he's just gonna capitalize off that. So I would agree with that, you know.
I just don't know why the Nancy
analysis.
stayed. I really don't know. It doesn't
Yeah,
make
I'm
any
not
sense.
sure.
Like maybe she couldn't hear. They're probably doing comms, bro. She couldn't hear him like stomping over there. They're going 1, 2, pokos, 3, 4. Just doing what they do. I've heard comp communications, bro. It's numbers and pokos. It's actually insane.
Yeah.
It's not like they're speaking another language. It's OD.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like that was definitely like, and again, I feel like there was a lot of miscommunication in general too. Like for instance, like that Jake walking to that down. I mean, that was another big play that we kind of didn't really touch on. I don't know if that was necessarily game ending, right? I feel like the play with Nancy was kind of like, I think that was like the nail in the coffin. But I think like you can say that the Jake walking into the killer was almost like another nail in the coffin. Like, it was like a previous nail. Like, it didn't nail the whole way shut, but it was like the first nail that officially, you know, because like that was so weird. Like he just walked up and then Jake just walked into him. Like he just walked right in. And like again, like the person on the hook saw the Oni going that way, so you'd think like. It was just strange to me that the Jake was like thinking that he was like behind the hill or at main building or something. It was just strange that it wasn't like, I don't know, known where the killer was at that moment. You think that that's what they would be telling each other, but yeah, strange. Very strange. See, I don't know. I mean, again, I still don't think that was like, it wasn't quite the same Oni matches that we usually had where they get a hit within like 10 seconds. They at least did a good job of playing safe early. Like again, he did end up bloodlusting that like pallet setup, which again, there's not really much you can do. There's only certain tiles that are safe against bloodlust. So if they go with that option, they're eventually going to get it. So it wasn't even really like the early game that time. It was more like how they handled it like mid game. I feel like that kind of ruined it, which is interesting because that's different than what we were used to seeing. But hey, I mean, honestly, great fucking performance. They're gonna have a crazy good result, and they have what, Pyramid Head is what they're playing.
That's correct.
So yeah, they're gonna need a fucking crazy good. I mean, they need to what, 4K at 1 gen is essentially what they need to win, because I mean he 4K'd at 0 gen. So yeah, that's. I mean, best of luck, dude. Pyramid Head's he's a pretty good killer, but like that's a big fucking ask, dude. That's a huge ask. Mm-hmm. And again, these are the Spanish juicers, dude. These are the Spanish juicers. These are the El Hugo gamers.
Hugo.
Yeah,
I have all the faith in the world,
bro. Honestly, I don't even know why I thought Oni was gonna get shit on when it was an El Hugo Oni. I should have fucking known better, dude.
It was Oni.
I should have known
I don't know what was going on with you. I really don't. You just wanted to be different.
I mean,
You're
I
just being
got
contrarian.
I got 5 subs out of it, so I ain't mad, dude. I ain't mad.
Fucking true. I respect it. They better
Oh,
tie.
man.
Please be a tie. Please be a tie.
That would be interesting. I
Please.
would actually be cool with that. I would love to see another Oni game, honestly.
Same.
Because this is
know.
actually our Oni game. This is the only Oni game we have scheduled today. So like, if if they end up tying, cool with me, dude. That just means one more chance, you know.
I'm glad we don't have more Oni games. That means the day will go by faster. All the games would just be stomps. You know, makes sense. Yeah, it's good.
True.
Thank God.
Yeah, true. We definitely want to chill and have longer games. Although honestly, you say that, but like all jokes aside, we have so many like Billy and Blight games a day. That's like the majority of the game. We have a lot of plagues too, I think, but it's like a
like
lot
2
of
plagues.
Yeah, but we have a lot of Billy and Blight. So I imagine it's actually going to be a fast day if we don't have a lot of ties, right? I mean, we'll see. I mean, maybe we'll get in like some crazy 3-gen scenarios where the games last forever, but
I hope so.
we have a lot of like fast pace fucking.
I look forward to this shit too much for it to go by fast.
Same,
Yeah.
dude.
Gross.
Same.
Actually gross.
I mean, this is cool though because we're kind of testing, right? Like we could always like maybe change scheduling for next tourney, right? If all these days go fast or something, and next tourney we want to be like, fuck it, let's do 8 games in a day or something. We can do it. You know?
True.
So I don't know.
True.
Yeah, but then they get 4 ties and we're going into midnight.
Yeah, true.
Hey,
That's a
fuck
good point.
it.
Yeah.
Hey, are you staying up late? Yeah, working late. Doing
Well,
what we
fucking
gotta
for
do.
you, but these guys are EU.
Yeah,
so
these
you
guys are
also
from like
gotta-
Russia.
Well,
Yeah.
gotta
they're
keep in
built
mind these
different.
guys are
Hey,
from Russia. It's like I don't even know what
have
time
all
over
the
there.
confidence in the world that they could adapt. I mean, hell,
Yeah, you just adapt. You guys got it, dude.
bro, look at the EU adaptation. They got it,
Yeah, true, dude. True.
I believe.
I'm still waiting for the invite. It's kind of taking a minute. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. They're mentally preparing themselves after that game. Maybe I don't know. That was definitely a bit of a rough one.
True. They had a lot of pressure put on them currently, so I would absolutely understand that.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, big ass to get a 4K at 1 gen for a killer like Pyramid Head, who isn't like bad necessarily, but I don't know, he's one of those killers where if a team knows how to go against him and kind of denies his torment trails, where he's, you know, able to kind of play around that and avoid, you know, a potential DS or any sort of hook perks, you know, it's so tough for him to get the ball rolling. And really, he kind of plays like a lot of other killers where, you know, maybe he'll get a few hooks in the early to mid game if he, you know, is playing well, and then really needs to capitalize in the end game. But the problem is that the win condition or the tie condition is 4K at 1 gen, so he can't really bring that no way out, no head combat. Like, there's no point in doing that. They're gonna lose if they get to end game anyways.
True.
So
But will they even think about that? Because
Dude,
that happened
we-
with that one team before that didn't think about, like, you know, what
Yeah.
they needed and the perks they were bringing.
That actually happened in last tournament too. We've had 2 games like that so far, where like the team needed to end the game before end game, and then they bring Noah, and we're like, what? So, yeah, I'm curious. Like I think he's gonna probably need something like fucking Ruin Undying, Deadlock, or some shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't
Yeah.
know.
anything that'll help stall the mid game as much as possible. But like they said, you got the Spanish juicers, so it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a rough one. I mean, we'll see. Dude, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's the El Hugo thing or what, but I love watching the Spanish team play, dude. Like I love it. They're so fun to watch. I think the El Hugo thing might be swaying me. I mean, I think it might be creating a bias here, but I love watching these guys play, dude. I'm excited because they're all playing Survivor now, and this should be again. This will be a good one because like the Pyramid Head needs to like do.
Oh, this is the Juicer Pyramid Head too, because they played Pyramid Head the last time and actually went for like juicy shots and shit.
Wait, what was it? No, it's the Russian team playing Pyramid Head. Are you sure you're thinking of the same one? I think you're
never
thinking of
mind.
I think you're thinking of the Spanish team's Pyramid Head. But yeah,
Yeah, I was. But
yeah.
regardless,
I'm pretty sure this is a team that we haven't seen aside from like
I see.
earlier in this tournament. Like they weren't in the last one as far as I'm aware. So
Okay.
this will be relatively new to us. But I'm excited, man. I still stand by the fact that I think Pyramid Head has so much potential as far as being a strong killer. Like I feel like
100%.
when he's played like actually perfectly, it's disgusting. I feel like it's rare to find someone that it can play him so perfectly because like the timings are just so like finicky, and it's a lot of like very quick reactions. But again, if anyone's gonna fucking play correctly, it's gonna be, you know, these fucking comp teams that fucking train with this shit and do it all the goddamn time, you know. So I'm curious to see what we'll get. I know we saw.
I feel like it's even extra hard because it just makes you like you literally like playing him in like the bread and butter way. You just don't play risky at all. But you know, when you're playing Pyramid Head, you get that trigger finger. You just want to hit them with an M2. You know you can press it. Ooh, you know where they're gonna go. You can outplay them. Like it's so hard to just play them so dry, basically. But I mean, obviously, when you're in this type of setting, it's much different. You're more likely to be okay with it. But yeah, even if I was in the setting, hell, even when I am in the setting, I still only went for M2s primarily and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so,
it's hard,
it's just
dude.
Definitely harder on Pyramid Head. You can't just play them like a complete doof. And now that they know what they need, I'm assuming they're much less likely to actually play risky at all, to be real.
Yeah. I definitely get that feeling, dude. Like I literally just played Pyramid Head like yesterday, and I had the same thing. I was like, I know I should just be playing safe, but like, fuck it, let's just go for shot.
Exactly, it's fun. It's fun as hell.
It is, yeah. It's so much more fun to do it, even though if you know it might not be the best play. It's just when you do get the hits with the predictions through, it's so fucking satisfying,
it's so
dude.
satisfying.
And I couldn't imagine how satisfying it would be to like win a fucking tournament match through getting like a crazy. Oh, dude, the satisfaction you get from that, dude. Oh god, it would feel so good.
True.
Yeah, I wouldn't even. Honestly, I'm not even gonna blame him if he goes for crazy shots. I don't think it's the right play.
He should assert your dominance, because if you hit them with the crazy shots, that means they're even more scared, because now they got to be scared of your crazy shots and you playing like a saltine cracker.
Honestly, that is true, because if you don't ever go for crazy shots, then they just assume like, okay, he's not doing this, so they don't have to worry about it. So that's actually true. It's almost like a mind game to like do it.
Well, the mind game works both ways though, because if you don't go for it, then you train them to think you're never going to go for it.
Yeah, and then you do
pull it out.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. But I would argue that like because he needs such a good result, maybe he should take the risk, right? Because it's kind of a risk, right? It's like a risky play, but like I feel like he almost might need to take a risk, because he needs a fucking crazy.
I guess it
result.
depends on how the early game goes for him. We'll see.
Yeah.
See what happens. DS is on.
He has no ed. It's on Ivan. He has fucking no ed and no way out.
Oh my god!
What are they doing?
Brother, you're a 2-perk doofer. What happened?
They're going for the tie. They're going for the tie.
They're going for the tie.
The tie.
I mean, I don't know if you're actually like serious about that, or if that's just like something that you're trying to excuse, but like, that's interesting. You think you'd go for the win, you know? I mean, okay, wait, actually, realistically, that's actually
Going for
interesting.
the tie might be smarter.
Yeah, because those are fucking strong perks, right? Like, those are very strong perks.
True.
So, like, if you feel like, well, we can go for the win and try to play greedy and then most likely not get it, or we can run these really strong perks and then actually have confidence. Like, dude, let's go. The juicers are getting juiced. El
Made
Hugo.
the raid. Yes, go for the M2s, baby. Now they have to be scared of him. He's going to go for the M2s.
Yeah, and dude, this is such a fucking fast down. Like, that was instant. This is like the perfect start of what he needed. That was literally perfect. So
yeah, and the more pressure that he gets early game, the more that those perks at the end game are going to be useful for him, right? Because like if everyone's alive at the end game, the chances of him getting everyone with those perks is a lot less.
Yeah.
But if he's only down to 1 or 2 people, like we just saw at the Oni game, it's going to be much more beneficial for him to have that safety net of no way out, no ed.
yeah, plus obviously no way out. You need the actual stacks for it to be more effective. He did hook this guy right beside Ruin, which is all. To me, it's like a positive and a negative, right? Like, he can protect Ruin while also protecting this hook. But at the same time, when they unhook this guy, they're probably going to see Ruin's right there, and they're going to be like, oh, hey, right there's Ruin. And they're going to know to break it, which is kind of depressing. But, like, and also he can't really press your gens a whole lot right now to get Ruin value. So, like, I don't know. I can't tell if this is a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's actually more of a bad thing than a good thing, the more I'm thinking about it. But he's gonna take him the whole way to struggle too, because he's what's it called? Tormented is what it's called.
Tormented, yep.
Yeah, he's tormented, which means once he gets off the hook, dude, that's just a kill. Like, if he can get him down again, that's a fucking instant kill, which is huge. Like, if he really should focus him down after he gets unhooked. Now, if he can get him out of the game this fucking early, that's gonna be so big. That's gonna be so big. He just saw a crow fly, but I'm pretty sure the crows fly from the guy on the hook, though. I don't think that was somebody there.
Maybe.
I'm almost positive they do. I've done that as killer like 100,000 times. I'm like, oh, somebody unhooking, and then there's no one there, and you're like, oh,
you're like, wait, was that crow that close today? Was it him?
Yeah, and then you end up being
go check.
End up being a camping Andy. You know what I mean?
True.
But okay, this hook was also like pretty like inside his corrupt too. Was it not? I'm pretty sure it was. So he kind of has gens set up over here as well. There's the unhook. Yeah, he's gonna try to kill this ace for sure. I mean, he's assuming borrowed time, which is probably smart. Like, there's only 2 borrowed times allowed.
Damn, I wish he went for it.
Does he even have it? This might be a bait.
No.
I'm not sure if he even has it.
I don't think he does.
I guess we're gonna find out. He does. He does.
Oh, he
have it.
does. Shit, where'd the deuce?
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to check, so I wasn't 100%. But yeah. I mean, even still though, like he's gonna be playing like that pallet throw. This motherfucker wants to live,
Damn,
dude.
I was hoping he was going for him too. Fuck.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure. By the way, we didn't talk about it, but I'm pretty sure his add-ons are just double range, which is pretty standard. Like those are just probably the best add-ons on Pyramid Head. I mean, it's gonna come down to this: how long can this ace buy time before he fucking dies? Right? It's all gonna boil down to this, and how fast can the Pyramid Head kill him? This is gonna be very important. He's gonna hold it. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Yep. It was a good attempt at a fake, but yeah, he's dead. So he's gonna
only 2 gens left.
Yep. Gonna give him the chop. He has no other stacks and no way out or anything though. So like, if they really buckle down and play well here, they can still come out of this, the Survivor's Camp. Like this is honestly still a really, really close game. That was good. It was good. Like it was good that he got that kill. Like that was pretty quick, you know. But he managed to buy a lot of time. I think both sides are playing this really fucking well so far. Like I really don't even like. I have no idea like which way this one's going. They kind of split up the 3 gen with that.
This is rough.
Yeah, they kind of split up the 3 gen. He needs.
Ooh,
bro,
go for those M2s.
Dude.
No, go.
No.
Oh, shit.
No, he doesn't.
God, I
right?
wish he would have. He would have gotten it too, I bet. He would have gotten it.
Yeah, she didn't juke. Yeah, she didn't juke at all.
He just needs to be confident, bro. I believe in you.
Okay, we're gonna fake tractor tech. Yep. Oh, yep. Oh, bounce landing. Okay, I see.
Oh, she didn't get it. She walked right through the barbed wire. I'm disgusted.
Yeah, I think it was only like a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, she managed to slip by him too. I think he thought he was body blocking it, but he wasn't. Fuck.
If he would have committed to that M2 there, he should have just went for it. He could have gotten it.
Oh, no.
See, and this is where things are getting a little hairy. Other than this just being a long chase, it's like he only has 1 stack of no way out. Like it's not going to give him that much value. So like, we do have that safety net. Good shot there by Yokot, but you have that safety net of no way out. But like, how much value you're going to get out of it if you only get 1 or 2 hooks, right? It's only gonna, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Like, okay, what if he did have pop? What if he did have another deadlock perk? You know, something to kind of stall this mid game right here.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you have a little bit of progress, but like now, this gen's only regressing with a normal kick. They can get right back on that if they want to.
Yeah,
it's not like pop where you're getting the 25% regression or whatever.
It was a really good down. He can cage her too if he wants, and just. Well, I guess he doesn't have to because he already knows the DS is out. Yeah, he actually already knows. So he can put her right back up on the hook. She's one more on hook away from being dead. He was protecting this gen. Has a lot of progress.
I think he's gonna be fine, bro. Like,
yeah.
he knows both of them are.
No, don't do it. Oh, yeah, this is over.
No.
Yeah, this is. I shouldn't say over, but I think we're actually gonna get the tie. I think we're actually gonna get it.
Why didn't he kill her?
I don't know. I think it would have been. It would have been slightly.
Taken more.
It would have. I think it might have been slightly faster, but it would have. You know what? This is gonna be close because all they need to do is get 1 survivor out. So like, if this K can buy time and this M2 won't 1-shot down her, right? Like he's getting like these are really nice hits by the way, but like. It's not right. All she has to do is buy like 2 stacks of no way out. It's not that long. It's like 36. Dude, his guy is fucking cracked.
Get those M2s.
He's fucking cracked, dude. Holy shit.
Does she have uncuckable?
Oh yeah, let me check. This guy's getting in a locker. She does not.
No uncuckable.
He doesn't either. He's in a locker though.
Yeah, spine chill. Is he gonna? Does he know? Is he gonna check it? Walk in there.
Honestly, I think there's a chance that he might check lockers here.
Strike him down.
Oh, this is gonna be close, dude. But I mean, is it gonna be close? Like, how does this driver team win here? It's so hard. Like, yeah, no way out's gone.
Hatch.
But okay,
Hatch will be the play here, yeah.
Oh, that was the locker he was in too, I think. Or was it the other one? That was the other one.
Regardless.
Yeah, I mean, do you let the guy bleed out and hide and then try to get Hatch?
I'm not sure. He definitely doesn't.
I mean, if this guy crawls far enough away, he might be able to pick him up. Right, I think that might be the idea. He has hope. He's crawling with hope speed. Oh, he saw him.
He found him.
Oh no! Wait,
throw the pallet.
Is Noed gone? Did they break Noed? Did they break all the totems? Noed would be lit up if it was active, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have haste. There's no haste icon. Wait.
Oh yeah, true.
Did they cleanse all the totems? Did we say what happened here? Was I not paying attention?
They may have, yeah. I assume.
Interesting. Damn.
I don't think I've ever actually seen someone cleanse all the totems. Usually they just go for it when it's active.
Well, dude, you're going against a killer where you expect the chases to be longer, like Pyramid Head. He's a good killer in chase, but he's not the best. You have time to kind of do that on the side, so.
Ace's mangled ass body, bro. It's the tie.
The tie, baby.
Yes, we're
the tie.
Only round 2, baby.
You trying to make that bet again? You want to make that bet again?
Yeah, round 2 of the bet.
Yeah.
Double or nothing, dude. Double or nothing. I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm fucking down, dude.
I better if they give him a hit, I swear.
Although I wouldn't get too ahead because I'm pretty sure he's going to have to find both of these guys and hook them. Because if one bleeds out on the ground and it isn't an endgame collapse, I believe you were awarded just the points for the kill. We've changed that because that was a little bit of a thing that we had to adjust, you know, in the middle of last week. The standard is that if you bleed someone out on the ground but don't actually hook them, you get the points for the kill, but not for the additional hook stages, I believe.
Oh, really?
So yeah, he's gonna have to actually do his like due diligence here and find both of these survivors and hook them. They're both fresh hooks, right? Because he has 6 stages, so they both have 3 stages each left on them.
Oh, I did not know that. That's a pretty significant change. They're in weird ass spots too. This guy's on a
shit.
Not
like this. We're telling me he loses because he fucking.
We're playing scavenger hunt now, dude.
This is so depressing.
He needs to find the cake because she's getting close. Was that the rock? I know she was behind a rock. I don't think it was that rock. This guy's in main building. She's just chilling behind a rock somewhere, doing a little dance, doing a little wiggle.
Come on, man. I hope he doesn't lose because of this, man. This will hurt my soul.
True. Plus, I want to see Oni round 2.
Same. Oh no. Oh no. He's checking corners.
It was a rock. Was that one? It was.
Yes. You heard her. You heard her. I swear to God, if you don't get her.
Okay, that's the one that's pretty much bled out. So like that's Raul. So that's the one that's pretty much bled out.
He was near main building. Okay.
Yeah, this guy's in front of main building.
I believe he's in a weird spot. I believe in him.
Oh, the new wiggle.
Why does he have no head?
Whoa! He doesn't.
Ain't got no head.
What's a new one?
Got no head, huh?
Holy shit! That's terrifying. What the fuck? Bro, these spectator bugs are like 10 out of 10, honestly.
See,
My
I hope
God.
they fix spectator mode, but maybe I don't.
Right?
Maybe I don't. Oh no, not the basement check. Don't check that. Check somewhere else.
Yeah, he's
Come on, bro. You would have heard him leave.
He's checking all of his things just to be 100%.
Oh God.
We'll see where he's still.
Where?
I think he crawled.
Like...
I think he was still out front of main building, but I think he crawled towards like this. I think he might be right down this direction that he's facing. I can't remember where the front of main building was, but. We'll see.
Lose because of this. We want to see another Oni game.
Or no.
Look around, you
no,
fool.
yeah, no, it was the other side. I think he might actually be back left. He's either back left or back right, but I think he's back left.
You're right, yeah.
He's either that or he's at this corner. I don't know.
Wait, what is he? He fucking paused. He fucking alt tabbed open the stream.
I'm taking a look at where's his. He's at a T-wall. That's where he's at. So I think that T-wall is the one that's way over here. FYI, I mean, Rob just joked about it, but we're on a 15-minute delay. FYI,
Yeah. So
like that's not actually a thing. Just before anybody freaks out, that's not actually a thing. Yeah, he's down. I think he's down in that back right corner. He has still a while to get him. I think he might be worried about Hatch. I think that's the big thing right now because Raul's dying. So I think he's probably worried about him going for Hatch.
That's what they should have. Oh, I mean, I guess it was hard for them to achieve that with him just like patrolling everything. But
I mean, this is actually really the smarter play, right? Because he's going to expect them to go for Hatch, so he can't leave this area, right? So now he has like he has a lot less time. He has to find them like right now.
Oh God, come on, bro! Please find him. Not like this. It can't end here. It can't end here. Please, 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 please.
He's going in the right general direction.
Come on, bro! Get him!
I think it's to the left. It's to the left, I'm pretty sure. It's over to the left. He's not gonna get it.
No, you saw him!
He's not gonna get it.
Oh, no! He started the animation, bro!
What the fuck?
Gosh.
Wait, really? Is that actually how it ends?
We're gonna have to confirm with staff that everything with the rules is. I mean, he did die to endgame collapse, but it was via Hatch and not. Like, he was already bleeding. I don't know. We're going to have to confirm with staff just to make sure everything's right, but... Oh, my.
He started the animation.
What the fuck?
It can't end here. Not like this.
Oh, no, dude. Oh, my heart's broken.
Actually, I want to see round 2.
I think they're both laughing in chat, not only because they know how close it was, but also because that was kind of the difference. But we'll confirm with chat or with staff to make sure scoring is accurate here.
No. It ends 38-31, and he died in EGC, but not to EGC.
Yeah.
He died
Oh man,
yeah, exactly.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That actually makes me sad. Like, that hurt.
Yeah.
That hurt.
Yeah, that like legitimately hurts. Yeah.
FYI,
Wow.
the reason why we changed the rule is because we want to punish the killer for slugging and then losing their slug. Like that's their goal. They have to hook the survivor. So if they lose their slug, they lose the points.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like it does make sense, but God, that's fucking heartbreaking, dude. That's so heartbreaking. Like he played so well, and also like he literally found the guy. He found the guy and he literally like walked up to his body. Oh God,
Bro, if he would have, because he caught him and then walked around that fucking that little like Z wall or whatever. If he would have went immediately instead of walking around that, he literally would have gotten him.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts my soul.
Yeah.
That absolutely hurts. I mean, he was on stretch Trez. He saw him before he even walked over there. I'm pretty solid. Never mind. I take it all back. He's playing on stretch. He saw that motherfucker 100 years even before he walked around that wall.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but when he was on the other side of main building, he could actually see over main building, and he actually saw where he was. So he just took a bad angle, and that was all his fault, honestly.
Never mind, Pyramid Head. Never mind, you fool.
Oh shit, dude. Actually though, like, oh man, I'm heartbroken. I'm shattered.
My bank account's heartbroken.
Well, no, your bank account's lucky because I was gonna get 5 more subs. That's what was gonna happen. That's what was gonna happen.
You might be right. Yeah.
Well, shit. I mean, hey, that's it though. Eternity goes down to losers bracket. Freedom move. Wait, right? Freedom moves on. Yeah, Freedom moves on. Wait, no, backwards. Right? Wait.
Eternity was only Eternity 1. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're right. Eternity won. Thank you. Eternity won. Eternity moves on. Freedom goes to the losers bracket. You're right. So yeah, I mean, dude, that was so close. That was so fucking close. But honestly, we said it going into it that they were like close seeded teams, and we thought it was gonna be a close game, and that was like literally the closest game that you can probably ever have ever. So,
True.
I mean, that was awesome.
Sucked.
I really enjoyed that. So. Yeah, I mean, Eternity's gonna move on, and they're gonna play Jinx in the next round, which sounds like a really exciting game. That sounds really fucking cool, man. I'm pumped for that one. And down the losers bracket goes.
Oh yeah, we're doing losers bracket games some of them today too, yeah, right?
Yeah, but from the first round. So the people we see today. Yeah.
Oh well, yeah, never mind. So okay, never mind. So it won't be a surprise or anything. Fuck.
Yeah. It's not gonna be the people we see today. We're doing the like the two that we didn't get to. Basically, is what we're doing. But up next. We got Trauma versus Deity is what we got, which is
still got good, interesting killer choices. I'm about it. Like it'll be interesting to see how they perform versus each other for sure.
Yeah. Oh, we actually
versus Hillbilly.
Is that what it, I don't even see it updated on really? Is that what it is? I don't even see it.
We got
there. It is.
We got. So I mean, this is going to be, for those of you who don't know, this is going to be. I expect to be a good match, but. The background of this story, or the background of this match is, story is Trauma, as we said last week, or 2 weeks ago when they first played, arguably one of the best teams that has been performing over the past year and a half, 2 years. They've been right up there in the top 1, 2, 3, pretty much in every tournament they've competed in. They've got some of the best players, both on Survivor and Killer, playing for them. Deity is kind of the rebranded Demise, who actually won our first tournament. They don't have Nightlight killing for them, but as you saw, they're obviously a good team, and a lot of players that we've seen, probably you guys have probably seen them go against Tofu or Ralph in their streams. So this is going to be a good one, and I'm interested to see how Deity is going to play Hillbilly against this really, really strong Survivor team like Trauma, because we've seen Hillbillies get some pretty decent results, but man, he's not easy to get, I mean, we've seen Oni stomping people for the most part, but Billy, it seems like he struggles a little bit more against better Survivor teams who are playing well.
And these guys are very fucking good, so like it's gonna be tough. Interesting to also see that Trauma was just like they just said fuck it and went with Plague, right? Like Plague is not, again, I know that like a lot of people disagree with me on this one, but I would probably consider Plague to be one of the weakest killers in this entire like selection. Maybe the weakest, like maybe Doctor, I don't know, but like definitely down there, right? So like interesting to me, like again, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they are like god plagues, and they're about to show me that I'm wrong. But like I feel like Plague is not too insane, and so it's interesting that neither team really went with like a crazy good killer, right? They both have yet to select an S tier, and they're both still holding on to that. So this round they continue to go with pool 2 and pool 3. So kind of curious to see how it goes, right? Like neither one has like a major. I wouldn't say either one has like a major like killer selection advantage. I think it's more just how they play out, you know what I mean? And again,
it's super interesting to even pick Plague here. Like, what would they have done if they actually picked somebody from like pool 1 or higher, and like a better killer in pool 2? Like, it seems crazy to pull out stuff like that. Like, not necessarily this late into the bracket, but even just further into the bracket period. I don't know. It seems risky as hell.
I mean, to be fair, on round 1, they only picked Billy, which again is not like a crazy strong pick. Like it's
No.
like a decent one, but not like crazy strong. And like I mean, really, like it's kind of like Justin said. Like Trauma's been a really fucking good team that's been winning a lot of tournaments and shit. Like they're probably confident. They're probably very fucking
Oh
confident.
yeah, true. I forgot about who it was.
Yeah, like they're probably
I
like
agree.
fuck it, dude. Like we're saving our S tiers for the last couple of rounds because like
True.
they probably think that they're probably confident they'll just win winners bracket. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't
True.
I wouldn't blame them for that confidence. Like for the game we fucking saw from them on round 1 was disgusting, like insane. I'm actually really pumped to see this team. This is a team that I haven't actually seen a lot of. Like for instance, like last tournament we saw a lot of Nightlight. We saw a lot of like the other like higher. We saw Eternity last tournament. We saw a lot of the teams and like a lot of the players from the teams last tournament, so I'm a bit familiar with them already, right? This is a team that like has been talked up a lot from the people that I've been taught, like Justin talked them up just now. I know Swish was talking them up even when we were like organizing this tournament. I've heard a lot about these guys, and I'm really pumped to see more of them because again, that first round was fucking disgusting. Like I remember the Billy play was just like fucking flawless, like literally flawless Billy play, and their survivors were also on point too. So I'm really curious to see how this goes. And again, as someone that like I notoriously shit on Plague all the time. I think Plague is overrated as fuck, and I say it all the time. And I could be wrong. I'm totally open to being wrong. I'm always down to change my opinions when evidence is provided. So I'm hoping that this is evidence, right? I'm hoping that they just like do some crazy shit, and maybe I can change my mind about it.
Plague does.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, it's one of those things where Plague got those buffs a couple mid chapters ago, and obviously public matches she's a little bit different because no restrictions on perks or anything. And speaking of which, we're going to be seeing Billy first, I believe, but we've already kind of talked about Billy, so we can talk about Plague here. A lot of the self-efficient perks and healing perks, even though you are going to be injured with Plague, are still banned versus her. Botany Knowledge, Dead Hard, Deliverance, Desperate Measures, Leader, and Self-Care. She has no perk restrictions, actually. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think her iridescent add-ons are banned. It doesn't say here, but I believe they're banned. So it's one of those things where teams get like kind of caught off guard when they have to be a little bit more creative with their builds. And Plague now has like 2 really strong add-ons, like the purple duration of her Corrupt Purge and the apple, which we usually see paired with that, are really, really, really strong. Like if she gets a good pool to get her Corrupt Purge from, and she just happens to be, where like injured survivors or I guess infected survivors are, like she can snowball super hard. She kind of reminds me of like Twins in that regard. But I don't know. We'll have to see here because obviously, Deity is a good team. So I'm curious to see how they'll respond to, Drama playing Plague.
See, like, man, like I know that the buffs that she got recently have been like really good. Like especially the cooldown. Dude, the cooldown feels like really good, obviously. But like again, my personal opinion is still just like even when she has her corrupt puke, I feel like if you have any kind of like a high wall loop, right? Like any kind of like a maze tile palette, I feel like, or even just like a high rock palette, right? Like a tall rock palette is just nuts. Like I feel like you get, and again, if you get a stun, it kicks her out of her power. So you have to be, there's this weird back and forth when you get to a palette where it's like you kind of have to respect it a little bit as Plague, but also you don't want to fully respect it because then they'll just punish that. But if they catch you not respecting it and they stun you, then you're kicked out of your power. And it's this weird back and forth where I feel like I still just feel like the survivors have a lot of control over it, right? Like I feel like if the survivor plays it correctly, again, I'm open to be proving wrong, and I'm curious to see how it goes, but I still feel like it's not. She doesn't feel like the craziest to me, but I mean, we'll see. We will
agree with
see.
you. I don't think she's crazy at all either.
I do think.
I don't understand picking her here, to be honest. Outside of obviously what you guys said, I think they're probably just confident, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Which makes
I mean,
sense.
I think what confuses me, and again, this is why that I'm like, okay, as confident as I am in my opinions, I'm also weirdly confident that my opinion is wrong. Does that make sense? Because like obviously these teams know what the fuck they're talking about, and this is like the like a 4th or 5th Plague we've seen or some shit, right? And like out of that pool of killers in pool 3, like again, you have to pick 2 out of each pool at some point, right? So out of those killers in pool 3 that I pulled it up just now, it's like Hunter's Demo, Hag, Plague. Like, I guess for me, hypothetically, if I was like playing a killer in this tournament, which let's not do because I would get knocked out first. But if I was doing it, I would probably do like Huntress demo is what I would do. Like I don't think I would even choose Plague. Like even if I'm forced to choose that pool, she's just not the one that I would gravitate towards myself. But again, I think these guys must know something that I don't. I mean, obviously they're all better players than me. They've all trained. They all do scrims. They've practiced a bunch. I'm sure they've done demo scrims and Plague scrims, and I'm sure, you know, they probably know fucking things that I don't. So I'm not like saying I know better than them for sure, but to me, I just find it strange, I guess, from my own personal experience, you know?
I agree with you. I very much agree with you. I don't think she's strong at all. I don't like assume she's going to do well anytime she's picked. Like I just don't. I don't know if they realistically expect it. I'd love to just ask them, hey, why do you pick Plague? What can you do? Like what is this?
what do you do? Like what are you doing? Although I will say a couple of the Plague matches we've seen, like I know we saw it from I think Nightlight in the first round, and there was someone else. I can't remember what other team picked Plague, but another team I know picked Plague, and in both of their games, they got in this interesting scenario where they kind of like had like 2 pulls of corruption in their like 3-gen, which was really sick. Like they had like corrupt intervention, and then they had pulls of corruption. And it kind of like lined up perfectly so that the 3 gens that were blocked by corrupt intervention also happened to have pulls of corruption around them. So like in the late game, it was like this weird thing where he was like protecting a 3-gen, but also had this pulls, and it was like super dangerous. So like that's kind of like heavily RNG'd, I think. But if you can get into a situation like that, that feels pretty insane, right? Like in that exact scenario, that's pretty fucking wild. And I feel like in that case, I think Plague is pretty goddamn strong.
I just want to see some like really smart play with kind of yeah. I just want to see some really smart play with like fountains and stuff, and when they choose to use their power or when they choose to buff their power. I think that's, I mean, obviously that's kind of what it comes down to, but a lot of it's RNG, so that's the like unfortunate side. If she got like some really strong ass spawn, some like strong corrupt spawn like in the middle of a good like 3-gen or some bullshit like that, like that'd be nasty.
Yeah. Yep. That's kind of my thoughts too. Exactly. Yeah.
But you're also playing Plague against like, yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, okay. So I know we're talking a lot about Plague, but the first match is actually going to be the Billy game. FYI, the first match is going to be Deity's Billy versus Trauma Survivors. So. Maybe we should transition a little bit more towards that, since that's the game that's actually coming up. I mean, we could talk about Plague for fucking ever, but this is gonna be a good one. I mean, GPU is to me he's a very well known Billy main. I mean, I know him very well. I think a lot of people that play on like NA servers probably know him very well. He's a very like he plays a lot of Billy. The man's got a lot of experience, so I know he's very capable. It's just, again, these guys are fucking good. Like this Survivor team he's going against are fucking good. And Billy is one of those characters where like you almost need to capitalize on mistakes. Although we have seen that with low pro Shans, you can kind of like that kind of goes away, right? Like that's a big thing I've always said about Billy, is that you need them to make mistakes. But with low pro, dude, sometimes
it still depends on RNG though.
Yeah, you're
like we saw in that last Billy game where it was nothing but jungle gems. Like, holy shit, what are you doing? They're low pro don't do shit for you there.
But even in that situation, I feel like there was definitely some misplays, right? Like when he got to that corner and then he kind of zoned him, but then he let him get away. Like there was still some situations there where I think he misplayed. I think like really tight. Like again, we saw it from Trauma in round 1. I think like really like tight, perfect Billy play will still like you'll give yourself opportunities, right? Like I think especially with low pro, I think you can create the opportunities for yourself. It's obviously it's not easy, but they'll probably be there. But again, I mean, maybe these survivors will be so fucking cracked that they'll prevent it. I mean, it's hard to say, man. It's tough because again, these guys are like one of the best in the world, if not like if not the best. Like they're fucking up there. So I'm really curious to see how they play against them as well. Like just as much as I'm curious. We're on a delay and they just got to the chat's losing their shit. I looked over and it's
going crazy.
Chat is exploding right now.
Yeah, I don't blame them, dude. I exploded too. I don't even blame them. That shit was heartbreaking.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, a couple things I want to point out before we load in here. Obviously, you guys said GPU, pretty well-known Billy in the community. So hopefully, is confident that he's going to do well against a pretty good Survivor team. Other thing I want to point out is that this is a little bit of a different Survivor roster for Trauma. We have some kind of substitutes, I think. I know Proxy's been playing for them here and there in a couple of last tournaments. Other one I see there is the guy with the fancy hat standing in lobby.
Zongo,
it's actually
dude,
my old teammate Zongao. He has, he's played with these guys a little bit before in tournaments, but this obviously is not their main roster. I doubt it's going to make that much of a difference. I know the Claudette, they have a different name than what they actually are. That's Fallen Art. He's a pretty well-known nurse main from Russia, and obviously Zaka we've seen before. So a little bit of a different roster. Maybe it'll make a difference, but I know these guys have probably been practicing a lot for this, and curious to see how they do.
Yeah, I'm curious too. I've seen a lot of Zongal over like over the years, just like again from seeing like Oracle and shit, as well as just like I don't know. He seems like such a silly fucking dude, man. Like everything I've ever seen from him is just fucking goofy as shit.
He is. I love him. I'm gonna be honest. He's probably the best controller survivor I know.
He's on controller.
He's on a controller, and he is that good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. That's yeah. He's definitely pretty cracked from what I've seen. Like again, I have very limited like comp experience before all these tournaments, but the little bit that I did have was watching like Oracle, for instance, was like one of the teams that I did know, right? So yeah, I mean I'm kind of excited. It's cool to see like a familiar name that I'm like a bit more aware of. And I don't see it making that much of a difference. I'm sure they're all fucking insane, and I'm sure it's going to be a very good match. We're loading in. We're almost there.
It's Billy first, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
it'll be Billy on Shelter Woods. I mean, again, I'm predicting same thing of Doom Engravings and Low Pro. I'm curious to see what he goes with his perks. Like again, the last Billy we saw earlier today didn't run Noed, which was interesting. But he had No Way Out, which again was odd. Like I feel like if you run one, you should probably have both. But I mean, again, it's up to me. Okay, he has Noed, No Way Out, Bamboozle. Yeah, so he dropped Deadlock. Same build except he dropped Deadlock. So this seems interesting to me. It feels like Noed, No Way Out seems like the play. And then it's a matter of like, do you want to combo with Bamboozle or Deadlock, right? Like, do you want the extra progression or like slow down, or do you want the additional chase?
Oh, was it Sprint Burst?
Yeah, that was Sprint Burst. Yeah. Finds 2 people though immediately, and he
gets a local hit here.
Oh,
gets the hit. Period.
No.
There's that NATU connection that we see.
Yeah, yep.
This is scary too. This is a very early down on Billy.
Can he get him to basement, bro? No way.
Yeah.
He saw that guy. He saw that guy.
And he's got to go through the pallet side if he's gonna go there. So too risky.
Yeah, he saw that guy running up. So, dude, if he got a basement in him, that would have been fucking. I mean, this is still insane. This is still an insane start.
He's hooked basically in the middle of his corrupt. He doesn't have to leave this if he doesn't want to, but at the very least, you want to see him struggle here and then pressure off the gens, because really, like, what are they going to do in the situation? Like, you're going to run to a dead zone where this guy's hooked, and then at the very best, you're going to trade and then maybe have someone not get hooked in basement, but too risky.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple people so far.
It is like, dude, like if he just secures the struggle here, this is such a good spot, man. This is such a good spot to be in. Like that down just came so fast, dude. It was like basically instant. Like that gen is being worked on, but again, it's like why? Like, does he fucking care? No, doesn't give a shit at all. I mean, like Deadlock would have been really useful here, but also you can say that Bamboozle's kind of what gave him the down to begin with, in a way, because he did get the window block and then kind of forced him to the pallet where he got him. So. Okay, he's going to struggle definitely. Here's the thing: is he leaving once he goes to struggle? I think so.
I think he will.
Yeah,
I think try to. I was just gonna say he needs to at least pressure off this gen. You don't really care about those gens cross map right now. You just want to make sure that anything within the vicinity.
Damn, that could have been a fucking sick play right there.
Bro,
he does have low pro, so he can maybe
almost
safe play from Ace, which is pretty smart. T-walls are like surprisingly pretty good against Billy. If you like, again, it's good for avoiding chainsaws anyway.
I can't believe he didn't vault that.
Yeah, that was some good fucking.
That was insane.
That was some good discipline, honestly. But again, I mean, his main concern is probably just not getting chainsawed. He probably was okay with taking like risky plays, as long as like the risky plays only result in getting M1. You know what I mean? I'm curious to know if Zong has DS, but I don't want to step away. I should have checked it maybe. He does find him again though. Tries to go for the curve. He does not have DS. I quickly checked. He does not have DS. He does have. I think he knows about Bamboozle, so he probably just knows he's gonna vault that immediately. I mean, that's like the typical play. Like, there's no way a Bamboozle killer isn't gonna vault that. Which almost makes me wonder. I wonder if there's a mind game you could do with that, where you fake like you're gonna vault it immediately because you know they're gonna run away, and then you don't.
100%, absolutely.
Yeah, that actually sounds kind of sick. Oh, okay, they're there to take the hit, but I mean, taking a hit against Billy. Yeah, wait a minute.
You're taking it down.
I mean. It still might be worth.
I think they're willing to risk having someone go down just so that they can potentially buy time for this guy who's dead on hook to make it somewhere.
See, but yeah, he still doesn't have that. He has a T-ball here, but it's still not that much to work with. That honestly, insane. I don't even know what to say about that. I would.
Sometimes you just gotta vault it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta keep spamming spacebar. I wouldn't have expected him to do it.
I would not have either.
He's got a pallet here, but he's gonna chainsaw it, so no matter what he does, he dies, right? If he throws that pallet, he just gets low pro. That was a really smart play from GPU. No matter what he does, he dies. Ooh, ooh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good for Trauma. He's dead, and now he has another hook right here, ready to go. He's picking him up with his donk backed up enough that he couldn't even get the save anyway, so it didn't really matter. And there's still 2 gens left, and this is gonna be another hook. Again, he has no way out, no one to fall back on as well. 2 stacks and no way out, which isn't bad.
This might just be it. I don't see like what the hell are they gonna do here. Oh my god, if he would have committed to that. Yeah, there was a good chance he would have gotten him.
I think they can still, survivors can still make some stuff happen, right? I think they can do such good play, man. Such good Billy play.
It makes me want to play Billy with low pro.
Dude,
that's
low pro is nuts.
Like, this looks so fun.
He saw the scratch marks the other guy, so he generally knows where they are. I guess he didn't see him going for the hook. To be fair, I didn't see him either. So he must have thought they were still back there, but they weren't.
One for the same dude.
His 3 gens are very split though. Like he does not have like a 3 gen that he can protect whatsoever.
Ooh, see, there was the fake.
Yeah, there was the thing I was talking about. He did the thing.
Yep.
But he blocked it this time. I can't remember if they used that. I think they did use that pallet on the jungle gem. I mean, they must have because this guy's leaving. Although this looks like a he's accepting the down and he's just trying to go to a corner to buy time basically. Yep. This is a bit risky to rev it this early, to be honest with you, but he gets it. I mean, bro, let's be real. This motherfucker knows Billy. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I think he knows what the fuck he's doing. Come on.
Man knows his turn.
Yeah.
He knows it.
Yeah. So there's another stack of no way out. So even if they get this gen, I mean, I feel like they're going to get this gen done. Like this split of gens is very, very wide. I don't see a world where they don't get this gen done.
They got the other one done. Gross.
But 3 stacks and no way out. I mean, Noah doesn't matter that much because they're injured, but it's like a speed boost, which is still important. No way out, not even activated yet.
Found him.
Finds the ace. Looking at Noed. That was someone else's scratch marks.
Yeah, was that just a really good read?
Oh no, he's over there. Nope. I think that was the ace's scratch marks.
Damn.
I'm surprised that he came over to this guy because the ace was like closer to the unhook, was he not? So I figured maybe if he chases the ace, it forces this guy to run the whole way across the map to get the unhook, which is a huge time investment. I think this is actually a minor slip up again, a minor. Like he's fucking.
Maybe he was just confident getting the down because he knew what tile was over here.
Could be.
So
I think he's chasing over here because he's in between both of the gates, and knowing that they can't open those gates, he can use this to his advantage. Well, I guess the gates are kind of split anyways, but at least he knows that gate is closer to the hook. Where if they are going to go for an unhook, he knows that gate's not going to be open for at least until no way out expires. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter who he goes for. I don't think anyone's a fresh hook. I'm pretty sure they've both been hooked once. But great mind game. Great mind game. I mean, he kind of like forced him into playing the bad side of that pallet. And he's going to get the chance on his caught. This is over. This is over. Well,
is unbreakable, if anyone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Zaka does. Zaka does. So, but if he goes down, I think this pallet's still up. Does he play it? Dude, he's so good. He's so good. Goes for the safe play, literally perfectly calculated on the guy that has unbreakable. Like he doesn't know he has unbreakable, obviously, but like I don't know if instinct's a thing, but Jesus, that was so good. That's exactly what he needed to do to win. Like, yeah, it's over now.
I'd be like, damn it, I did that.
Bro, GPU is fucking cracked. Jesus.
He'd definitely be processing. He'd definitely be processing.
This is a great performance from him right now.
Yeah, this is so good. Holy shit. Bamboozle the T-wall. I mean, at this point, like this chase can go fucking all day. It doesn't really matter. I mean, the only way the survivors get out here is if this guy somehow gets insane amounts of distance and then picks them up. But it's just not gonna happen. I mean, he does get to pick up, but even here, like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Like, try to unhook? Sure, but like, still, the guy. Well, he might still be worried about unbreakable, so he's gonna be hooking.
Sure. Where did we see DS?
I don't
remember.
think we did.
I don't think anyone used it, but I'm not sure if the S is on the hook right now or one of these other two. And you know what I think it was? Just thinking back on that, picking up the Unbreakable. Remember when we saw Ace take the hit? It's likely that he kind of calculated, okay, this guy's going to take a chainsaw hit, which means if he's going to do that, there's pretty good chance that he might have Unbreakable, so that if I leave to go tunnel the tap out, that he's going to pick himself up.
True.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. That's really fucking smart if that's what it was. Yeah, I mean, over. It's over now. Dude, God, what a crazy... Dude,
was a
holy
great
shit.
Billy performance.
I was literally like, I mean, I don't want to like, you know, I was going into it again, like with the seeding and like how good Trauma's been, as well as the fact that like Billy is honestly not like a fucking S tier, right? I thought this was going to be like a rough one. I'm going to be real. I thought it was going to be a struggle. I mean, that really early down on Zong really helped a lot, but like, dude, he played it fucking phenomenal from start to finish. Like, holy shit, that was amazing. Like, every single chain slot was just like, wow, chef's kiss, dude. Like, fucking perfect.
I think we're about to see the real struggle with this plague now. That's when I think we're about to see the real struggle. They've got a lot of work ahead of them.
Yep. I mean, it's the same thing as last game, right? They're gonna need to. Here's the interesting thing. Like we talked about the whole going for the tie thing. I wonder if they'll do the same thing. God, what a game though! Holy fuck!
I feel like I don't know, like if they'll directly just try to go for that. I feel like they're just going to try and do their best that they possibly can.
Yeah.
With Plague's ass. I don't know. Oh shit!
It's such an unfortunate start
for Trauma. Yeah.
Trauma. I mean, that's just part of the game, right? We're going cross region here from NA to EU, and that stuff happens. But it's I'm sure that if he had not gotten down that early, they probably would have had a much different, at least a chance at a much different result.
Yeah, I mean, they really had to scramble. Yeah.
Either way, I mean, hell of a performance by GPU. Like, that is pretty much as clean of a Billy match as it gets.
Yeah, because like even with that start, right? Like if you don't continue to play clean, you could just throw that all away, right? Like it's very easy to just make like one more slip up in the mid game, and then the survivors all recover, and then you're back to square one. But he kept his momentum going. He kept it like everything he did was clean. Like his chainsaws, his mind games, everything he was doing was just like I felt like it was just perfect. Like I felt like he didn't make any mistakes at all, and it was
decision making in general was on point.
Yeah,
100%.
Yep, 100%. And again, like, yeah, it is unfortunate that like maybe the ping played a little bit of a role in the first down, but again, like still a crazy good performance. And I mean, yeah, because a big part of it was them scrambling too, right? Like for instance, like Zaka literally just jumping in there and getting chainsaw just to try to buy more time for Zong to stay alive. You know, they were scrambling to try to like recover from it, but he just didn't give him any room to. And again, I mean, that's big kudos to GPU. He gave him no fucking room to recover from it. You know what I mean? And that's what you got to do in that situation. So fucking amazingly well played. Trauma's gonna need to have a really good fucking game. I'm
excited to see this Plague game. I want to see some. I don't know. Like GPU had the safety and security of knowing that he was going against some good, honest citizens who aren't criminals. At least 2 of them. So that he had that going for him.
at least 2 of them weren't.
But I don't know. This Plague game might be criminal. This is gonna be. I'm concerned. I don't like. You don't have the power that Billy does. Like you can't just fly around the map and do what you want to do. Like you're Plague. You're limited by the RNG of your spawns, the RNG of everything else on top of that affects, the RNG of your spawns and how good the RNG of your spawns even more. Like, there's so much shit that could go wrong. What map does Plague play on?
Azeroth's, right?
I believe she's on Azeroth's resting place.
Okay, she at least has like, picking a side going for her, but
yeah,
and she can also pick where the basement is. Where I know she's a super strong basement killer because she can puke on people and get them injured pretty fast.
There is also the chance too, though. Like Azeroth's isn't always like Corrupted Invention. Sometimes cucks you in Azeroth's.
Yep.
Like you'll sometimes spawn on like one of the corners of the eye, and then it'll like do like 1 on your side and 2 on the other side, and then it's rough. It's very rough if that happens. So
true.
Like we gotta see. Like there is a lot of like potential RNG stuff that could change the way this plays out. I
was just about to touch on that too. I mean, keep an eye on the middle of the map. Obviously, that's where a lot of the action is going to happen because that's the safest part of the map for the survivors. But also, if they don't get one of those gens in the middle of the map, it's going to spawn closer to either shack side or main building side, which could potentially set up a 5-gen, which would be absolutely devastating versus a Plague, especially if she's got corrupt pools in the middle of that. So Azeroth's, definitely a back and forth map depending on RNG and spawn locations.
Yeah.
This could be rough. This could be really, really rough. Like this, bro, you see, because it literally just spawning into the game as Plague, once you like look around and see where you spawn in and corrupt, you could already just be extremely disheartened just based off of that, and just knowing how much less of a chance you have to do well. Like
It could potentially be a pretty big uphill battle, right? It really does depend.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey guys,
And it
thank you
might
for
just
the.
look extremely unrealistic. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say thank you guys for the donations. We got a few $10 donations that came in. Again, reminder, it all goes to the prize pool. You guys can see the total prize pool at the top. And we got a couple from Best Bot, Lavender Lover, and I think Delight gave some earlier. So thank you guys, man. Appreciate it. Again, it goes a long way. It goes towards the players, which are like this shit is so fucking good. I love watching it. I love rewarding these guys for their play. It's so cool to watch. I'm enjoying it. So we appreciate it a lot. Thank you. We're 0.18% towards our goal of $1 million. We're almost there. So thank you.
We're getting close.
We're almost
getting
there.
Close.
We'll be at $1 million prize pool soon. Don't worry. Eventually.
It's time to start the not giving a hit to only in the beginning of the game training academy, friends.
True.
And you're all invited.
True.
You're all invited.
Opening up the academy, inviting everybody.
So clearly we need it. They need it. Shit.
Oh man, that is good. All right, well, so okay, so what do you predict will be the build? I'm curious. Like, what do you guys think about the build here? Because again, if you're going for the win, it's like, well, fuck no Ed, fuck no way out, right? But
Well,
if you're
partially because you could be going for the tie.
well, that's what I'm saying. If you're going for the tie, you run those. But if you're going for the win, you don't, right? It depends on what you're going for. I would say
I feel
that
they
like
have to be going for the tie.
you think? Because again, I would say the reason why they picked Plague to begin with was confidence, right? You think, but like, can you be confident? Like, see,
How can you be confident in something where you have no reason to be confident? I don't know.
yeah, see, I feel like
I
they
really don't know.
I feel like they were confident in their ability to not get 4K'd, probably. You know what I mean? But then they got 4K'd.
Exactly.
So like
Exactly.
now that they did get 4K'd, they might not be so confident in their ability to like turn around in 4K. So I don't know. It's like where does confidence meet up with your actual logic? And you're like, wait a minute, hold on. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say.
That's why I was asking you guys about the Oni early. I don't know where y'all's logic and confidence was meeting at all, bro. But I respect it. I don't know. God, like they probably were confident in the like they had a bit more confidence thinking that they would do well versus the Billy or just for Survivor in general. So I think that might have maybe that woke them up a little bit. Like I would hate to be this plague currently. I really would. Like I feel like you have the world working against you. You honestly do.
Yeah. Yep, 100%. I agree. Yeah. Okay, so like, if they're going for the tie, do you think we'll see like no way out, no Ed? Because I feel
think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you have to use No Way Out, man. No Way Out is
it's
such a good
yeah,
perk.
they're
It's
so
such
good.
a good perk.
Yeah. So I agree with that. But then if they go for the tie, that's interesting. Because then like, or sorry, if they don't go for the tie, if they go for the win, that's what's interesting. Because I obviously corrupt's a given. But like,
yeah, I mean, it's so hard to like justify playing for the win though, with a killer like Plague, because really, if you're going for the win, you want to run a risky build, right? Which would be like Hex perks, Ruin, and Dying, right?
yeah.
Problem is that you spawn across from those totems, and they spawn on those totems, and they pop. Well, what do you have to fall back on, right? Maybe just one other perk for endgame. So
Yeah, with how much that could be going into an RNG and everything like that, bro. I feel like you have to just hope you get a tie at least and play for a tie.
I agree.
Obviously,
And-
if something better happens, then great. But going for the tie is absolutely like the less risky, safest option.
yeah,
I agree, and I also feel like they probably would like a second chance as Survivor against
Yeah,
Billy, right?
true.
They're probably very like I'm sure they know they can do better than that,
Yes,
and they're probably just
exactly.
like wanting a chance to do that. You know what I mean?
exactly.
That makes sense.
These guys know that they can get a good result versus Billy, and I'm sure that if knowing that if this goes to a tie, that they'll replay the Billy match. I'm sure they think they'll do much better. So I'm pretty certain we'll see a pretty safe build here from the Plague. Corrupt, No Way Out, No Ed, and then we've seen Brutal Strength run on her, which is, I mean, it's a good perk. Like, I don't know, it's good because she needs to break a lot of pallets when people pre-drop them.
Yeah, true.
But I don't know, like Thanatophobia, obviously a really strong perk on her. You keep people injured. There's not, I mean, you can ruin, pop, deadlock, is whatever kind of play style they're going for. So I don't know. We'll see. I would expect one of those to be run though.
Yeah, this is an exciting game though. I mean, this is interesting because I think this might be like maybe the first time this tournament. I think maybe we had one scenario similar, but like again, like as far as like seeding goes, like this is like potentially a pretty big upset, right? Like Deity's 7th seed against 2nd seed. I mean, I know that's not a huge difference in seeding, but like again, we've been talking about Trauma a lot. Like they're a crazy good team. So like if Deity's able to win this and like move forward and knock them down to losers bracket, that's a big deal, right?
Yep.
And I would say that there's a pretty good chance of it right now. Like they need to really come through with a good performance here. So this is this is fucking intense. Honestly, this is really fucking intense.
I'm interested to see what I hope things go in her favor. I hope she gets somebody that spawns on her side, whichever side she spawns on. Hope she gets good corrupt. Like, I just don't want her to lose because the game already wanted her to lose whenever the game started. Like, that's the unfortunate side of DbD.
Yeah. At the same time though, like it's also like okay, what I pray for is something that's like kind of neutral, right? Because I also wouldn't want there to be like kind of like Justin said, like 5 gen with like 2 pulls in it, right, or something. Like that would be fucking insane. But maybe I would want to see it because I wouldn't mind seeing a tie, right? I wouldn't mind seeing more games.
Yeah,
I'm down with it, right? But I don't know. It would be a shame if they got like. I think it would be a shame either way if they got insanely good RNG or insanely bad RNG. I think either way would be a shame. I'm hoping for something like more in the neutral side. And then we could just like leave it up to the performance, you know what I mean, and see how well they play, you know. So oof.
Should be starting soon.
Yeah, they're probably just getting their builds and shit ready. I mean, I want to remind people. I know I probably sound like a broken record. I've probably said this like 100 times, but you guys got to remember that like there's rules in place where they can't run more than 1 perk on Survivor, except for borrowed time they could have 2 of. But it's a pretty like big rule, right? Like you can't have 2 of the same perk, and if you accidentally run 2 of the same perk, you get penalized. So like even if it's something like we had someone in round 1 run 2 Detective's Hunch, which again it's not like a huge impactful perk. It's not like you're running 2 Decisive Strike or something, right? It's Detective's Hunch. It's not that big of a deal, but they still got penalized because that's just the rules, right? So they have to be careful. They have to make sure they do it all. So we got to give them time, right? I know that some people are like, oh my god, start the game. Oh my god, it's taking forever, but you know, give them time. That shit ain't exactly easy to organize. You gotta double, triple check it, you know. I don't know. It can sometimes be, you know, it's good to make sure. But I think
here we go, brothers.
Yeah, they're ready up. We're getting ready to go.
God, I'm just fucking.
I'm nervous, dude. I'm fucking nervous.
Stay on the Survivor stream for like 2.5, just so I can. I'm just gonna glance to you as DS.
Okay, yeah. I'll skip through them real quick for sure, and then we'll go back to the killer and we'll look at the RNG of the map. But oof.
Or just like whenever your first loads in, I'm gonna try and like catch DS really quickly. Yeah. When it shows the scoreboard.
Oh, even that? Yeah. It's probably a good idea too. Yeah.
I'll try and catch it.
Yeah, because that's gonna be really rare. That's gonna be really important as well. Man, I there's so much I want to say, but I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna hold my tongue. I'm just gonna wait till I actually load in.
Yeah. A lot of things can happen in this match.
Yeah, and a lot of it boils down to the map, right? Like I feel like there's so much I can say once we see the map, and I want to see what the map is first, and then I'll start ranting. I'll start never shutting the fuck up once I see that shit.
I'll say really quickly before we load in, that was a torn blue pin offering, so the basement is going to be at main building instead of shack. So
DS and a cuckable.
Yep. Okay. All right.
And look where his corrupt is.
Good.
Oh man, this is already a beautiful. Look at. I hope he pans over to where that corrupt is. Look at the RNG that he just got onto the basement side.
Yup. Wow. And and there's an extra gen there too. So there's a 4 gen there. Oh wow. Is there a pool of corruption over there? Okay, he has an apple. I saw 1 pool of corruption on the other side, but is there one over? There is one there too.
There is. Damn.
This is like as good of RNG as you could possibly ask for.
Let's see it, baby. Come on, I believe.
Okay. All right. Okay. He is also going for the tie as well, just like we thought. So he has no way out, no ad, deadlock, just very solid build. Just hoping to get the 4K. You know, by end game at the very least, so that they could at least secure a tie, which is probably the smart play, right? Like if these guys can manage to just go again, then they're probably very confident, and I mean I'm pretty confident they'll probably get a better result on Survivor side. He's very confident that he thinks someone is here, but I don't think there actually is. I don't think there's actually anybody here.
I mean they might have been, but they're hiding very well.
So one thing to point out against Plague, and this is kind of like a blast from the past type meta, but a lot of the teams we've been seeing going against Plague have actually been stealthing out Corrupt because she can injure people so quickly now if they get infected off of touching like infected gens that she'll know exactly where they are depending on which gen she puked on.
Yeah, and it also.
Yeah, we'll see how long they corrupt here, or how long they stealth out the corrupt here. I would not expect any gen progress to be made for quite some time.
Yeah, it also seems like it's really easy to like hold the 4 gen by just puking on them, right? Like you puke on each gen one time, and then you just have like at least like 20 seconds where you can just run around and do whatever you want. Because I mean, if you get somebody sick at all, it's essentially like getting a health state, right? It's like the same thing as getting a hit. It's just over time. So yeah, so like if a healthy survivor touches an infected gen, it's essentially like them walking up and getting hit by the killer. So it's not something you really want to do. So yeah, like waiting out corrupt definitely doesn't seem like a crazy idea, and it's gone now. So And there's a gen. That was one of the gens. That was one on like the 4 gen basement side too. That's actually kind of a big deal that he let that go. Honestly, I mean, he still has 3 gens here, so it's not the end of the world or anything, right? Like he still might be okay, but I think having a 4 gen versus a 3 gen is a pretty decent difference.
The fact that they got it so early is rough. That's very, very rough. Like, sure, it's fine if they get it, but they shouldn't have got it that quick. Damn.
Yep, everyone's getting sick now too, so they're clearly working on gens. Is he gonna go for his pull corruption right now? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm interested
Because he hit
to
her with it, so
see what he can
there's so
do.
many people
this.
injured, yeah, or about to be injured.
Still, but they're not injured yet, and it's also so early. And that again, it's like the potential 3 gen that he might have in the future, right? Like near basement, like that's a very important pull of corruption. I feel like.
I'm curious as to why he's going across the map with this.
Yeah.
Because he knows Nia's on that side, and that's the side with his basement. So like, even if he gets this down, they can go slam 4 gens over there if he manages to get this person on the hook. I'm not sure why he's chasing on this side.
Yeah, this feels like a big risk to me. Like maybe not even a risk, just a mistake. Like what? Yeah, like if they get one of those gens down down over there, then like that, like he has like a bit of a 3 gen here, but there's no basement. And it's like I would say maybe like a less strong 3 gen, although maybe I could be wrong.
And I think he's understanding that now. Like, yeah, you can already see he's going to go back to the side.
See, but at this point, I think it's too late. I think at this point he had to commit to that side, right? Like if they get one of these gens done down here, and I think they were working on one down there as well. If they just get one gen done on each side, I feel like this game is
very much in Deity's favor if they happen to get one of these gens done right here. But if they don't, this is where things get a little hairy. Now we're seeing right now they're not gonna have time to get anything done on this side, and this is where things get interesting, right? Because she's got a perfect 3 gen setup here. If they don't cleanse, they're just gonna be injured. They can't basement save. If they do cleanse, she can. I mean, the corrupt pools are going to be closer to this side because we already know that there's one all the way far on that side.
Yeah.
So you can kind of play a little bit more defensive here and wait till this guy's at the very least struggle.
This guy doesn't have much to work with either. He's just going to take the hit for free and then probably run away. Or, well, actually, I guess he's not going to get hit for free. He's just going to get puked on.
Yeah, he's going to get injured very quickly.
That crouch shot didn't really work too well either. Yeah, she got most of her puke on him. He's probably going to go down here. I'm curious to know if they're getting the save while this is happening. This is a pretty good opportunity. He is definitely buying enough time here that they can maybe get away with it.
True.
But yeah, see, he didn't even go to struggle, which is actually pretty solid. Like, this
at this point, it just in one of them first probably would have been faster. Holy shit.
That being said, he knows everyone over here is infected or injured, so he can leave that person and get over here. And I assume this is balance landing, but if he gets this down, like, big trouble for Deity.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he definitely has a chance to snowball here, but it's still really close. Again, like that gen does have some progress. Like if the survivors can manage to buy a little bit of time and get some stuff. Oh, they cleanse right. Uh-oh.
Interesting decision to cleanse right there. What the hell happened?
Yeah.
Like I said, the pools are going to be closer on this side because you already know the one from the add-on is on the other side.
Interesting.
I imagine Squid's going to be not wanting to pick up Q-Top either because then he'll just the whole cleanse would be for nothing then. So I imagine he's probably not going to go for the pickup.
Threw it down.
That's interesting to me that they pre-threw the pallet. He kind of was. He kind of. Oh,
that's not. I mean, this is the dude tag. For sure, it should be a free hit. Or you can peek through that.
Oh, almost. Very close.
Very well played by GPUs here.
Okay, she's dead.
Yeah, she went down. Okay, that gen is still blocked. So his 3 gen's still alive. He's able to see that, which is good. Although they might be doing that far gen.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Oh, they are. Or is that what that is? I think that is. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's where he left him earlier.
Yep. So that actually breaks up his 3 gen now. They have that gen in like the mid. It's not terribly far away, but it's still a bit far. So his 3 gen's gone. And it's only a second hook. Like, he didn't even take the first guy to struggle. So, actually a very good spot for Deity here. A very good spot. I would say this is actually looking a bit grim. Like, this gen has a ton of progress, so it's hard for him to even walk, like, really far away from this, too, right? Like, there's that gen that's kind of far in the middle that he can maybe try to protect. It's currently blocked by... Wait, it's blocked by Deadlock, so that's a ton of progress, too. Yeah, okay, so both of these have a ton of progress. This one has even more. So this is Yeah.
Anything could happen. Like, it just depends. Like,
I mean,
this is a scary situation.
To me, it's looking like Deity. It's looking like 80-20. Deity's gonna come out of this with
You're
enough.
not wrong. You're not wrong, but we'll see.
This corrupt purge right here is going to be the difference maker.
Yeah,
if he
yeah,
can get
he's-
1 or 2 people down, he might have a chance.
He's got to make a lot happen here.
was interesting.
I just
It
want to
was
say, I don't think it was the correct play for them to throw that pallet earlier while Corrupt puke. I don't think that was the right play. But you know what? I'm not gonna linger on it too long. I'm curious to see how they keep playing against it. I feel like that was the wrong play. All right.
Him doing the little thing right there where he got the corrupt and then broke damage the gen. That kind of hurt my soul too. That was like extremely inefficient. He just wasted time on corrupt. But I guess no, fuck that.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point it might just be like intimidating them away from the gen. This guy runs to the T walls. Again, anybody he chases, he has to go so far away from everything.
Damn, they actually committed. That was weird.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, like, he just needs to keep getting his corrupt, and he's not even going to hook this guy. Watch.
Yeah.
He's just going to leave.
Yeah, he needs to. He needs to fucking kill them all right now. Like he needs this to end like at this moment. So yeah.
I mean, the good news is that they're all injured, but again, she's just a normal walking 115 movement speed killer. So,
yep. And I'm assuming they're probably.
Yep,
Yeah, exactly.
They are.
The gen's probably about to pop, and there it is.
She has two stacks and no way out, so that's like 36 seconds of extra door time once they go activate it. Oh, that's a pretty risky cleanse. Again, anywhere she goes though, like you said, 4.6 killer. She goes the whole way over there to chase him. The other teammates all run the fuck away and go do something useful like opening gates, or they saw Noed and they were trying to break it. Like there's someone pressuring Noed, there's someone fucking cleansing. They're probably picking up the other guy too. They might be pressuring a door soon. It's like there's just pressure everywhere, and if you're just a 4.6 killer, it's so hard to keep up.
And they're smart enough to know that they need to have good positioning here. Do not group up at any cost. You just need to go die in the corner away from everyone. The worst thing that can happen here is a 4-man slug.
Yep. This is actually getting kind of hairy because he's going to pick that guy up, but his Corrupt Puke is starting to run low. So if he wants to win, it has to happen right here. He's got to get both these guys down, I think, before this Corrupt Puke runs out. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. I think that's it, honestly. I think that's it. Jeeps gets up across the map. Like
the one thing that he does have going for him is both doors are on the side, and I don't think No Way Out has been triggered yet, right?
It hasn't been triggered yet.
He does have another corrupt pool.
Well,
so it's not over just yet. Although we have to keep in mind he can't slug everyone forever. He's gonna have to end up hooking everyone. In order to secure those stages.
Yep. Just go ahead and hook Claudette.
Noah's down 2 now, so it's just gonna be like, this is
really rough. But at least they haven't activated No Way Out, so they're gonna know, or he's gonna know. Hey brother, where are you looking?
I don't think he's quite sure. He saw the scratch marks, so he might have thought they slid onto the pallet or what. I mean, I wasn't really 100% sure either.
Now No Way Out's been triggered.
Yeah, No Way Out's been triggered. Like it's 36 seconds and it's gone. They also picked up Squid, so yeah, it's like I think it's over at this point. I don't see. Again, anything could happen. You never know, but like. It's gonna be fucking tough to somehow get them all dead now. Like he should be able to kill him.
I don't think these survivors are gonna like make terrible decisions to get themselves killed now. Like,
wait till his power's out. They'll cleanse if they need to go cleanse, and then split up on the doors and just get one person out is all they need.
Yep. Yeah, he's just
where to hook.
Yeah, he's just gonna
seems wise.
Go ahead and hook him in between both. But yeah, I mean, all they gotta do is open one of the gates, and there's currently no one working on any of them, which is kind of interesting. I think they might be like waiting, and then they want to like tackle them at the same time. Perhaps I'm not really 100%.
Yeah, maybe.
There goes GPU towards one. I think
you were right.
Jeeves will probably go towards the other, maybe. I mean, I don't even think they need to. I think he's just gonna get the gate. Like I don't think he's gonna get stopped.
There's nothing. You can do in the situation, especially as Plague.
And this sucks.
Yep, this game's over. Yep.
And they have Wake Up on the other gates. Yeah, it's just, you're gonna get at least one out here.
Bro, I gotta say, I am fucking impressed with Deity, dude.
Yep.
Like, both sides, dude. Like, GPU's killer, their survivor play was just fucking great, dude. Like, my lord, they played this well.
I agree.
God damn. Yeah, that's
they
gonna
be the #1 seed. They do be.
Well, they don't be. They'd be the number 7 seed, is what they be.
Oh, number 7. Oh, hey, well, if you take a little bit off the 7, it becomes 1.
True. You take a line off. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is number 7 versus number 2. Like, for all like intents and purposes for seeding goes, it should have been Trauma. It should have been the opposite result, right? Like probably Trauma dominating.
Yeah. You're right. My bad.
But it was the opposite.
Everybody to be changing their team names. Fucking DbD. Damn.
Yeah. But dude, fucking I don't even know what to say. Crazy good from Deity. Like just overall
was
amazing
rough.
play. I still
Yeah.
think. I mean, you gotta say what you're gonna say. I think I'm gonna agree with the thing that you're gonna say.
Yeah, I was just gonna say a couple. I think it was a couple of bad decisions by Zaka there. Like I think he needed to play around that 4-gen more than he did. Going across the map to chase, I think it was Claudette. I'm not even sure which survivor it was, but he had someone down in his 3-gen even after they popped one on that side, and he knew that there was going to be another survivor, which ended up being Jake, in the dead zone, which he eventually got injured, but it took him so long, and then they got the save even before they went to struggle. He just couldn't build enough momentum to really play around anything. I don't know. It just seemed like more of a. I mean, don't get me wrong. The survivors played well, and they did a great job at extending the chases, especially during the corrupt purge. But I think he needed to recognize the really, really good RNG he had on that side and play around it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree with you.
I would argue a big turning point of that game was when he had the dude in basement. Like he got the guy in basement super early and on that side of like the 4-gen, and then when he found, I think it was Q-Top over there, and like it felt like a greed play, right? He wanted to puke on him, get him injured, and then down him like quickly, right? And it just took him so long, dude. Like
Right.
Q-Top, he just did a good job of juking. It's hard to land that puke on people that are in your face juking around, right? Because you have to lead the puke. It's fucking weird and awkward. And he just bought enough time, right? Like he did go down eventually, but it bought so much time that they were able to save in the basement. The dude didn't even go to struggle state, right? Like he got saved in first hook state. And I think that was a kind of a big turning point, right? Like I feel like if he had protected that basement a little bit more, maybe played around it a little bit more within the 4-gen, like especially that early, yeah. I don't know. He could have just been like, fuck the entire other side of the map, just chase people off gens and pressure as much as he can while still trying to, like, at the very least get a 1-for-1 in basement. And I don't know. Yeah, I definitely feel like there was definitely a bit of a misplay there for sure. But also,
Go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say also, I don't want to take anything away from the survivors too, because they
Right.
fucking played that literally like to perfection as well.
Right, and just thinking about it now, just one more thing that he spawned on the shack side. He saw his 4-gen. I would assume he saw his 4-gen on the top side next to main building. He went all the way across, checked on his corrupt gens, puked on them, then went all the way back to shack side before any gens were progressed. I think that was actually a little bit of a misplay too, because on a map like Azrael's Resting Place where it's two-sided, you can leave the gens on the other side. They're gonna get done one way or another. If you play around your 4-gen and just commit to that, especially with basement being there, they wouldn't have progressed anything. But he went all the way back to shack side, started chasing over there, then eventually made his way back to the main building side. So I don't know. I really think he should have just committed to the RNG he had, especially knowing that basement was there. I think he would have had at least everyone sick and maybe injured a lot faster and better chance. I mean, we saw him, I think, leave the Nancy first chase when she was getting, the Nia getting chased at main building there at the beginning. So I don't know. It's just a couple of odd decisions in my opinion.
I also found it very strange how early he got that pull of corruption too, like the one that was within within the 4-gen. Again, I feel like if he just played on the 4-gen more, kept that pull up for like a for like a rainy day type deal, right? For like when it was really optimal. Like, I just feel like there was so much more potential there. You know what I mean? It's odd because you also have to keep in mind as well that if you're just protecting your 4-gen and you're only chasing people within your 4-gen, that means any pallets that like get used, like if you could even force a pallet in the 4-gen, that just eliminates more resources. It makes the 4-gen even stronger, right? So like committing to a chase across the map, you're just using resources that don't really matter that much, right? Like using a pallet across the map doesn't do much for you because at the end of the day, like the 4-gen is what matters. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can go on all day about it. I do think it was a bit of a misplay. And then again, you could also say that like there was a bit of a misplay on the survivor side from Zong going down so early. So I think just a few unfortunate things, but again, Deity, you could definitely say the Deity was fucking way more like disciplined. They played a lot tighter, a lot more disciplined. They didn't make it like base. I don't think I saw a single major mistake from Deity.
Definitely don't want to take away from either side of GPU's Billy or their survivor team. They played very well.
Fucking phenomenal, dude. Like I'm actually so impressed with how they played. Like that was really fucking good.
And may I point out, without their captain and one of their main survivors, Super Aeronova wasn't even in this game. Jeebs was in there, and she did well as a replacement. So
yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, so that's a fucking huge deal, man. That's a huge deal. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm super impressed. I'm excited to see them play in the next round, dude. That's fucking pumped. Wait, do we? What do we have going? Okay, yeah, they're moving on, and they're gonna play the winners of the next game. I think we're seeing Eternal versus Cookies right now. Yeah, we are. Eternal versus Cookies is the next game. Okay, so Deity's gonna face whoever wins this match, and then dude, Trauma going to the loser bracket already. That's crazy. That is not something I expected.
That was a little bit of a surprise, although, you know.
Yeah.
Like we said, Deity is definitely a good team, so.
Yeah. Yep.
It
I
do
mean,
be traumatic, friends. It do be traumatic.
I've heard that joke so many times, Ralph, you don't even know.
here we fucking go, dude.
Oh shit.
All right. I mean, as far as killer selections go, though, we got, dude. There's so many Blights and Billies today, dude. There's so
Yeah.
many. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm down to watch these killers, but yeah. Here's again the interesting setup where Eternal has already used an S tier. They used twins in the first round, so now they're going with one of the pool 2 killers with Billy, and then you can say the exact opposite with Cookies, where they went with Oni round 1, and now they're busting out with their S tiers for this game. So we have a Blight versus Billy. That's the exact same the exact same matchup we saw earlier with Jinx versus ZK. Wait, I think we're calling him Kanapek now, not ZK. I'm trying to keep it consistent so I don't confuse people.
What happened to Sandwich?
We could call him Sandwich. I think that's going to confuse people even more if we call him Sandwich.
What
but...
happened to Sandwich?
Yeah,
What
what
happened?
happened to Sandwich? What did happen to Sandwich?
The
I don't know.
Question?
But
What'd you say?
That's the age-old question. What happened to Sandwich?
the age-old question of man, what happened to Sandwich? This is gonna be an interesting one though. As far as like, again, me being on like a bit of an unfamiliar side with comp, I feel like which is gonna be like a lot of my viewers as well. So like we can probably relate here. I'm just gonna go off the seeding. Here. Eternal is 3 seed, and Cookies is 6 seed. So like according to seeding, this is pretty close. We've seen Jazzy play killer a lot among the last 2 tournaments. Like all last tournament, this tournament as well. Jazzy's a very good killer. I really like watching Jazzy play. I feel like there's a lot of cool plays that come whenever we see. And Eternal is, as far as I'm aware, they're like Agony, right? Just renamed. And I know a lot of people know Agony, or right? That's correct, right? Am I saying that? I think I'm right about that.
So, Ryan is one of the members from Agony that won Hexy's tournament. The rest of these guys are they've been on a few teams, but they're kind of playing as substitutes or
it's like a
replacements under the Agony name, but they're just branded as Eternal for this tournament.
Yeah, it's like a reform thing. I mean, dude, again, like the comp teams in this team seem to switch up all the time, which is wild. But yeah, I mean, they're definitely good players. I mean, I recognize a lot of their names that are very, very good. So I don't know, man. It's pretty exciting. So we have, I guess, the lower seeded team has the stronger killer.
Right, I was just about to say that too.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting because, and Jazzy, I've seen him, which we see in the lobby right now. Jazzy, who's playing killer for Cookies, he will be playing Blight. I know he is a Blight man, and he's done pretty well in some tournaments that I've watched him play in. So I'm actually just off the killer picks and knowing how good this killer can be, I genuinely think this is kind of like a toss-up in terms of predictions. Like, the higher seeded team is playing Billy. We've already seen, I mean, GPU had a hell of a performance on Billy, but we've seen that Billy, if he's going against a good team, might not get the best result. And Blight is obviously a much stronger killer. Granted, he's going against a good team. So, I don't know. I think this one is actually going to be pretty close to a toss-up on who's going to win, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. I mean, I think the killer selection definitely makes it interesting. Although, I also want to say with the killer selection, too, if you look at this shit, neither one has picked a pool 3 killer yet. Again, you have to pick at least 2 killers out of pool 3 at some point. And unless you win the winner's bracket, and then you can only pick one. You have like one game where you won't have to choose. But assuming you don't win the winner's bracket, you have to pick 2 from each pool at some point. So like, it's interesting to me that like neither one of these have picked a pool 3 killer yet, right? Like hypothetically, either one of these teams, like whichever one wins, is going to be going ahead and playing against Deity, right? Which is what we just talked about. We just saw how crazy well they performed. And they're going to have to bust out a pool 3 killer eventually. Like, that's the kind of, it's interesting with these killer selections. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, when do you do it? You know what I mean? It makes me nervous for them. So I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. But the first game is going to be the Blight versus, it'll be Cookies Blight versus Eternal Survivors. And man, I mean, we'll see. Also, as far as I'm aware, I think isn't Cookies the team that I believe their roster switches up a lot. If I'm not mistaken, I think Swish told me that the roster gets changed up quite a bit over there. I'm wondering if that's
These guys have been together, some of them for a little bit, but I think this is actually their last tournament before they split apart. So.
The cookies crumbling? Not like this.
Bit.
Oh, God.
Not like this.
Fucking
Not
damn
the
it,
cookie
dude.
crumbling.
Terrible pun. Oh my god.
You hate to see it happen.
Bro, we need to get another caster on here, dude. we gotta get someone else. Oh, shit. No, but I mean, I think it'll still be an exciting game. I mean, both these killers are really fun to watch too, right? Like, I mean, watching Blight earlier was fucking crazy. I mean, every Billy game so far today has been fantastic. So, I mean, I'm curious to see, man. And I mean, it's gonna.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the voice chat for Eternal right now, and we didn't see it last week, but they're going to be playing, like, in my opinion, is their strongest roster. Royalty has actually been with Agony for a while too. He didn't play last week, but he is a very, very good survivor. A friend of mine, he's been playing on Agony's main roster for quite some time now, so there's gonna be even stronger than what we saw last week. I think they one stage to Billy last week, if I'm not, or 2 weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we already know these guys are pretty damn good.
yeah, they're definitely very good. I'm excited, man. I'm pumped to see. I'm pumped to see what they can do. I don't know. Again though, Blight, it's a fucking crazy killer, dude. Like, I mean, I know the Blight we saw earlier was Nightlight, who again is known as like one of the best killers in like the scene. But again, like if Jazzy can play like up to that standard of good Blight, then I mean, it feels like it doesn't matter how good of a survivor you are. It feels like it's fucking hard. Like it feels like it's very hard to avoid just getting shit on when the Blight is that good. So
I agree.
It's gonna boil down a lot to how it gets played out, you know.
Yeah, and then I mean another thing. Obviously, we've kind of mentioned it before, but on Gas Heaven, like, what are they gonna get in the middle? Are they gonna get a huge hill that takes away 2 potential pallet spawns for them? Are they gonna spawn somewhere where they're isolated in a dead zone? Like a lot of things can happen that can shift this game in one direction or the other. But like I said, these are probably some of the best survivors I know that can hold their own against strong killers in chase. So I'm expecting them to get a pretty good result here.
Yeah. Yep. We'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, it's interesting too because we have like the stronger killer going first. You can say, like, as far as like, you know, like picks. So I'm curious to see, like, depending on how his performance goes, I think it's gonna make the Billy game interesting, right? Like if this Blight pops the fuck off, then it's like, well, shit, like now we're gonna pop off his Billy, right? But if they can manage to shut down the Blight pretty well, then it might change a lot about how the Billy might go about things, right? If he only needs like a kind of small result. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think a lot's gonna ride on this. I mean, clearly a lot's gonna ride on this, but I think it's gonna be interesting how it affects like the future match. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
Big shocker. A lot is going to ride on this tournament match. You can say maybe their tournament life might ride on how they perform in the tournament.
Possibly.
You never know. Yeah.
This match will determine the outcome. Absolutely.
Crazy, I know.
Will.
Crazy casting experience here coming through. You guys can hear the crazy wisdom I have about tournaments. Wow.
Now they are playing Killer and Survivor in this game.
We are playing Dead by Daylight here. Oh, Lord. All right, we're all in lobby. I think they're kind of just getting their builds together. So
turning the juice on, doing what they got to do.
Yep. They're taking a swig of their gamer juice, their gamer fuel.
I believe that. I believe it. I don't know.
So
I feel like Blight results are so to be expected.
Yeah. As far as a build goes, I mean, you said that. Shit. Did you say that No Way Out and Deadlock were banned? Isn't that what it was with Blight?
That's correct.
So I'm curious. I wonder if they dude. I wonder if people are gonna go with Ruin Undying. Like, I don't think we've seen it a single time yet today. But I feel like if there was a killer that would actually use it well, Blight feels like what it would be, right? Because you could just your mobility is so insane. I would feel like chasing people off of gens is usually not a super good strategy to do. But I feel like Blight is one of the few killers that can get away with it just because how mobile he is. So I'm curious to know if he goes with something like that or if it's more.
Probably not. It's so risky, bro. Totems are so risky. They can just be absolutely in your favor. I feel like it's just more safe to not go for some crazy risky stuff like that, especially like in a game where you just need results. Period.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess Ruin Pop would probably would be a better way to do it. You still get 100%. Like the potential ruin value, but then if it goes down, you're not just perkless. You still get something else to back it up. So.
Nah. I feel like No Way Out is just like the standard at this point. No Way Out is such a good perk.
Yeah,
like,
but he
so
can't.
Good.
Yeah, but he can't run it. That's kind of my point.
Not true. Well, yeah, true. Blight, but Blight don't need it.
Yeah.
Do you guys think Gas Heaven totem spawns are good?
No.
No.
Horrible.
No, yeah.
The only good one is in main building, but they're going to do that gen anyways, so it doesn't matter.
And even main building is like kind of predictable, right? Like like it's a very known totem spawn. Like all you gotta do is just walk up and check it, you know.
Auto Haven in general is just a terrible realm for totem spawns. Everything's in the open. It's just horrible.
Dude, the one that spawns, I think it can happen on Auto Haven and Macmillan, but the one it's like the one tile that's just a bunch of trees, and then it just spawns on a tree, and it's just so open. You're just like you can't miss it. Like you can be across the fucking map, and you're like, oh hey, there's ruin, you know. Like that spawn is dog shit. But even the ones that spawn in tiles, like in like maze tiles, like they're all very obvious, you know. Like I don't it's definitely a bet. And that's a good point, right? Like that, I think that makes stuff like the possibility of running something like Ruin Undying a lot less probably.
I mean, it's interesting because and that's one way to think about it, right? But your blight, if you happen to get a quick down and you know Ruin Undying's up, like that actually plays into your favor, right? Because if they don't cleanse that, you can just leave the hook knowing the mobility you have and go pressure them off gens with Ruin Undying still up. If they do cleanse it, that means that you have that information that they don't have gen progress. So kind of like a back and forth, but it is a riskier build, obviously, because they can get cleansed right off the bat, and then you're just left with your corrupt, which we would assume that everyone's going to have, plus whatever else you're running.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it can go either way. I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's gonna boil down more to like just how cracked the blade is, right? Because I feel like for instance in the Jinx game, I felt like the build fucking barely even mattered. I felt like there was just a goddamn slaughter. Like obviously it does matter a little, but like I don't know. I'm really curious to just see how like the chases go, how the general like pressure comes out, right? Because I don't know, man. I feel like when blade is played really well, it's fucking tough, man. It's tough, and I'm curious to see how it is. And again, the RNG is gonna matter a lot too with the map and everything too. So I mean, I guess we'll see all of that.
All right.
Bang. We are getting ready. They're almost ready up. We were just waiting on a couple more.
That good old add-on as well.
Yeah, true. I mean, I would assume Compound 21. Yeah,
I don't see why you wouldn't. It removes all the a lot of the gambling.
I'm trying to remember. What was Jazzy one of the people that we saw not run it? I can't remember. Did we even see Jazzy play in the last tournament? I know Cookies had a pretty far run.
So. I think so. Yeah.
I think in the semis we saw it. Yeah, I think.
If I'm not mistaken, I can't remember if what he ran, but I want to say he's a double speed player. I'm not sure though.
Yeah,
I don't want to misspeak.
For some reason, I feel like I remember Jazzy doing something like that I didn't expect him being like, but then it's still like doing well. So I can't remember 100%, but I definitely know that I think I remember Jazzy playing Blight and being like impressed with it. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see. We will see. We're almost in.
Any second now.
Right? Any second now. Waiting on the ready up. It's cool. They're doing their seance. It's cool, man.
Sure.
It's fine. They're fucking summoning the fucking god of Survivor to help them, the RNG god, to try to help give them a lot of tiles.
They're just busy stretching out the reses, friends. They gotta like warm it up a little bit, you know.
Making sure it's not too stretched, you know.
Yeah, it's not a one-man job. It's a lot of res.
They actually had a ban perk, so they were adjusting the builds a little bit.
That would have been bad.
Yeah. Which again, like that's why we gotta like be patient and like give them time, because again, like, that's all it takes, right? It's like one slip up of like bringing a perk that is like banned or like taking like a repeat perk, and it's like that shit can sometimes decide like the win or loss, right? I mean, if that happened in a couple of the games earlier today, like a couple of the games earlier today were decided by, you know, somewhere between like 2-4 points. Or like one kill like result, right? Like it would make a huge difference in like a lot of these games. So I don't know. That's why I'm, you know, try your best to get the benefit of the doubt. Trust me, I'm impatient too. I want to see the games as well, right? I'm also impatient. I want to get the fuck in there and see it. But you know, we gotta give them time. We gotta give them time.
And keep in mind, if there is a ban perk or like the wrong map, we have to restart anyway.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
So
I was just about to say that too. Like, if it's not just for them, right? It's for production as well. Like, if they have a mess up, then we have to restart and make sure everyone's loaded in correctly and they're running the same. Like, we just have to restart the process. So better that we get it done the first time correctly.
Yep. We are loading in now, though, dude. We are all ready to go. Let's do it. I'm gonna sit back down. I'm ready to go.
Someone added me and told you to sit down anyways, so.
Oh, did they?
I guess they'll be happy about it. Yeah.
Oh, nice, good. They'll be happy. They're probably tired of seeing my roof every time I cut to the scene of our cams. Everyone always makes fun of me because my green screen isn't fucking tall enough.
Let's get taller.
Maybe you're just too tall.
True. Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Maybe you're just too tall.
Yeah, that's clearly what it is. Obviously, I'm just a fucking giant, dude.
Right. That makes sense.
All right, I'm curious to see how this RNG goes. Oy, I didn't. Okay, well, Compound 21. So there's that answer. Also, Thanophobia again. Ruin Pop Thanophobia. I'm gonna do a quick cycle just to see who has DS real quick. It is Ace. Oh, we saw the blight rushing from the next point of view. Okay, well the DS survivor is the one that got found first, so that's pretty good from Eternal point of view, I suppose.
Not where you want to start your chases. Okay, he's leaving this main building, but that main building is a pain in the ass for a lot of killers.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, that main building is horrible. Gets a hit though, like immediately. These tiles aren't exactly the strongest. There's a lot of like collision breaking that you can do. Obviously, hug packs like that. Yep. And
just like we were saying, like there's the first fast chase. He's got a hill hook right here. Ruin's still up, so
yeah.
Now if you're the survivors, if he comes and chases, your progression is going to be just completely negated. So
they did get Ruin though.
Yep, there's Ruin. But now you know one survivor's not on a gen.
Yep, true. Exactly. Yep. And Justin did mention it's a hill hook. Hill hooks are basic. Like hills are basically just a big ass dead zone. It's so like having a hook up on a hill, it gives you so much vision of it, and there's also that there's no real like immediate like tiles nearby, so it's a pretty dangerous hook to like run up and save.
Oh, that fucking Compound 22. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's fucking strong, dude. He didn't even have any like blighted crow stacks yet. Oh,
if that would have been
that would have been insane.
I thought he was doing some nonsense there. Holy shit,
dude. That would have been fucking nuts. Are they gonna 1-for-1 this? Gonna have a little bit of a standoff. What is this? The disrespectful walk away. Fine, I was on a hook.
He's trying to bait him to hit him when he's close away from the hook so that he can get the speed boost and unhook safely, like this.
Interesting that he went for it instead of waiting a little bit longer.
Little conga line. I respect it.
I feel like that's gonna.
It's obvious, exactly.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he did that.
I feel like that. Yeah, it made him extremely obvious. I feel like that was the tell that he had DS.
Yeah, like I feel like he should have like acted like he didn't have DS and like.
Wasn't that hard right there?
Yeah.
Especially because they had so many there to save, it would have been more believable too.
Yeah, right.
There's been so many resources to saving the person that has DS.
Yeah, like it.
Sense.
Like to me, it just made it seem like it was so obvious. I don't know. See,
that
but even
add-on is stupid, you guys.
Dude, it's good. I'm telling you, it's fucking nuts.
Dumb as hell.
It's so good.
It's very, very good for competitive level. A lot of people think it was have argued that it's trash since it's been nerfed, but trust me, the information that you get from it, like you can see, every match is just unbelievable.
It almost seems too good. Like I'm telling you, it really, really does.
Yeah, it makes it so you just know exactly what they're doing, right? As long as you bounce close to them, you know exactly what they're doing. This is interesting though because he's not really committing to anybody right now.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, if I was him, I might have considered gambling, picking up Ryan off the first hook there, even if he might have DS. I mean, you're blight, you can go chase him down real quick.
God, I love watching these blight plays. Like, they just be doing stuff. Oh,
now he's in this weird pickle now where he can't run over there because the gens are gonna get done on this side of the map, and he has to he can't spend all game chasing one person where all the pallets are still. Like, this is a huge dead zone.
But also, I feel like he's not committing to anybody though, right? Like at some point he's got to just choose someone and just go with it, right? Like I feel like the Claudette earlier that he found at this tile, he should have just stayed on. Like I'm not sure why he even ever left that. Like that felt like the correct play was just to stay on that Claudette. I mean, now he found her again, but like, and he does get the down on her. But I feel like this exact sequence could have happened like 30, 40 seconds ago. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. True.
And there was just seems like there was a lot of wasted time. I mean, yeah, I guess some pallets got thrown, but those pallets are across the map where it's kind of irrelevant. I mean, not completely. Like maybe in the end game it's gonna matter, but I don't know. And again, also it's very interesting that there's no Noed, right? So like the end game is gonna be a lot less important anyway. I shouldn't say important, but like a lot less impactful, perhaps. You know?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm surprised that those gamers against the Pyramid had actually cleansed all the totems.
Yeah, so, that was crazy.
Who knows? But against Blight, like obviously you're probably not gonna be trying to touch a totem really. I'll set up Rowan.
That's a really good hit on the Meg there. Again though, only 2 hooks on separate survivors so far. Like no, like in the general like hook state part of the game, nothing really crazy yet. You know, all 3 survivors are here. He sees that, which is really good information to have. So he knows he temporarily knew where everybody was. There's no pallet here. So even him missing that's not that big of a deal. This is a big dead zone, and he knows it.
Going right after the Claudette again.
I feel like he has to know that Ace has DS. So
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think he's too
I
worried
agree.
about this Claudette. I would think. And I would think correctly because he's making a point to definitely get this fucking Claudette
So,
down.
Really tough to body block versus Blight. In some cases, you can't do anything.
Yep. Especially when he just has so many bounces, right? Like he just goes right around you, and it's just so hard to do anything. And again, here's a second hook within like the gens that are here, which is really nice. He's gonna go try to stop this gen from getting done. It's not even being done. He's gonna go back and probably kick the other one that Meg was working on instead. Pretty decent control here. Like the other gens are. It's weird. It's like a weird like 4-gen he has set up here, but it is a thing. He's trying to see if there's anything with a lot of progress. There is.
He's just ignoring the ice. I respect that. Oh.
He didn't even want to
know.
risk. He didn't even want to risk hitting him and having him do the gen in his face. Like he just wants to get the guaranteed regression.
True, yeah.
It might seem dumb there to just not even hit the guy, but I think he just wants to get that guaranteed 25%, right? Because that's such a big chunk of regression to like make them work on. If he would have finished it in his face, it would have been really rough. So even if they finish that gen right now, that's a big time investment that they have to spend to sit there and do it. So. And they did. I mean, they spent the time to do it, but now what, right?
They did do it right now.
Yeah.
They absolutely did.
But now he can maybe force a 1-for-1, depending on how this goes. Yeah. So, damn, like,
Just finding his way through every crack and crevice he can.
dude, seriously, like threading the fucking needle there. That was nice. That was a really good play.
That was actually a very important play there. If he didn't land that hit and they somehow managed to get away with everyone just still up, then
Yeah,
would have been in a bad spot.
Yep.
Bro, that rock fucked him.
Even now, though, they're kind of recovering a bit. They immediately got him off the hook.
Yeah, it's funny because I was actually just watching a team where I was playing against a team screaming on Blight on this map yesterday, and the one piece of advice that I gave them and was telling everyone who was watching is you need to force a killer like Blight to make like very, very quick decisions. So that's why they're going for these instant unhooks, is they need to put him into position of, okay, do I need to patrol gens? Do I need to tunnel out? Do I need to go for the person who's unhooking? You have to play super aggressive against the killer where you know their chases aren't going to be as long.
Yep. He knows the Claudette's on death hook right now, so if the Claudette ever shows her face, I imagine he's probably gonna turn straight for her. But we haven't seen her yet. Yeah, that's just unfortunate collision, you know. The old Blight collision smile.
Shit.
These gens are getting a lot of progress though. These are like the Compound 21.
You can't hide from the Compound 21, sir.
Yeah.
What were you thinking?
Full Phanophobia value, although like there's a lot of gen progress already, so like it's not, you know, that crazy, but it's still nice to have. This is where it is, right? This is where you like the decisions are so important. It's so scary because so many gens have so much progress. It's like who the fuck do you go after? Like what gens do you patrol? Like
Main building's getting done. I guarantee you someone's in there. That's a safe gen. If he comes in there, they can just run around. So that's going to get done soon.
Yeah.
It's a matter of which other gens they're running around.
Yeah, I think that's why he's trying to protect this one so hard, because it has so much progress. Because, I mean, main gen's basically gone. Like, he doesn't have to worry about that one at all. It's more like protecting this 3-gen, but one of the gens in 3-gen, yeah, see, has so much progress. So main gen will get done now. It's just a matter of what he can get done with that.
This is crazy. This wasn't like the Blight results that we've come to expect.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's been a rough game.
Yeah, it definitely has been a bit of a rough one. I feel like it's just been like that, like mid-game management. I feel like made this a bit harder than it needed to be. This Ace or this Felix is playing this really well too around this tile.
There you go.
Yep, and there's the last gen. No Noed either.
No way out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has nothing to help him at all in the end game.
Yep.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, he needs to go find Meg if possible. She's probably hiding, but Meg's the fresh hook here.
Yeah,
he is
Meg,
injured, so.
Yeah, Meg, I'm pretty positive you're right about that. Yeah, Meg is the fresh hook. I'm assuming I think she's the one that got the gate. She has to.
Yeah, she has to be.
So she's probably just gonna 100% just sit at the gate. I don't see her ever coming back into the map. That would be a horrible idea to do.
Yeah, the second best option would be Felix here, though.
Yeah, anybody but Claudette, basically.
Yeah.
Just anybody but Claudette. Claudette does get in front, though. Oh, they're going to have that window, aren't they? But they can't. No, actually, they didn't have it.
Ooh, didn't throw down the pallet either.
And the Meg
Oh, the
There you
Meg
go.
Heal took the hit. That's so good, dude. Oh, that was so
I'm
good.
curious if that was self-care. No, it wasn't. I think
Yeah.
he just took the med kit away or something. I actually don't know how he healed.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, well, I think the other survivor ran off, right? I think because there was only two there.
Yeah. It might have been the other survivor who reset them in the gate or closer to the gate.
The Felix or the Ace. Bro, I get Felix and Ace mixed up because they're both so fucking dapper.
Yeah,
I don't know.
true.
Whichever one wasn't there ran away and healed, I think, that was just phenomenal team play. I mean, I feel like there was definitely some like macro mistakes from Jazzy in like that mid game. I feel like if they committed to the Claudette at that single pallet tile, like the seawall or whatever the hell you want to call it, in that corner that was like within the gens, a little bit earlier, like when the pallet got broke there, I think that could have been a lot of a different result. I think the fact that they kind of ran away and chased the Ace across the map in an area that was kind of irrelevant was a big time sink, and didn't really like do much for them. There was kind of a big section of time in the mid game where there was just no real pressure, and they were able to kind of just do whatever they want, you know, because no one was really going down or no one was forced into altruism.
Yeah.
And
he was way too indecisive. He just wouldn't stick with somebody.
Yeah.
Very that indecisiveness like actually just cooked him.
I think that was also a result of the survivors putting him in that position, though. They were so aggressive on the saves. Even at the beginning, we knew they didn't have gen progress on 5 gens after the Ace got down pretty quickly. They went to the hook. They knew exactly what they wanted to do, and they got him off before struggle. Putting the killer, like especially a killer like Blight, who he can just get people down so quickly if he's playing well. If he's put in those positions, or any killer for that matter, if they're put in that position where it's like, oh shit, like what do I do now? I didn't expect that to happen. And it kind of swings the momentum back in the survivors' favor. The one thing I wanted to point out there is that the Meg had inner strength or inner healing. I think that's what it was.
oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I mean, how'd she even manage to find a lot? I didn't see when the heal came in, so I'm not really sure when it happened, but
I think they got the gate open and then hopped in one of the main building lockers.
yeah, it must have been. Yeah, that's interesting, dude. I mean, that was just, I don't even know what to say, man. It was like perfect play from the survivor. I feel like Jazzy, like, again, outside of that one little slip up, I feel like it was played pretty fucking well. Like there was, like, again, like even like that play of the unhook where like fucking threading the needle and getting in there, like that was nuts. That was so good. I don't know, man. That's tough. That's tough. I just feel like Eternal, such good survivor play. Honestly, like it's. I feel like they played borderline perfect, so it's like you have to play borderline perfect back, right? And I feel like there was enough slip ups, right? Like with like the macro at the very least, like there was enough slip ups that Eternal was able to take advantage and get a 4 out, man, which is tough. Like not even getting like one secured kill in the end game is tough, dude. Like
that's the difference between what would you call a really good team and not just an average or mediocre team. I mean. A lot of teams would panic in that situation. Someone goes down that quickly to a Blight.
Yep.
You know how dangerous he can be, but they played that pretty much perfectly after that first down.
Yeah, that's true too. I forgot completely about that, right? Like there was a down at 5 gens, like so early early on. There was a down. Like if you would have told me when that down came in that hey, this game's gonna end with them getting all 4 out, I'd have been like, fuck you, no way, But there you go. I mean, they managed to pull it through. Yeah, they didn't panic, they didn't freak out. They buckled down. They played really fucking smart. They played super good. I mean, it was just, I don't know, man. Very, very, very good. And now that's good for them because, again, their killer is Billy, right? They don't have a super strong killer coming into this, but it doesn't really matter that much because they don't need that good of a result, right? Like, how many hook states did he have? There was somebody on death hook, and then there was 2 people one hooked. So
I think it was 4. It was 5, right?
No,
was it 5 or 4?
I think it was 4. I'm pretty sure Ace and Felix were both hooked once, and I think Claudette was on death hook.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it doesn't even need that much of a result, man. Like, that's... I mean, there's a bunch of different combinations of points that can get him there. I'm not going to sit here and probably, like, say everything that will, but, I mean, just put it this way. If he has a good performance, if he gets a lot of hooks, I mean, 2 kills, I think, of any kind would probably get him there. So, yeah, it really like takes a load off of their killer player, I think, where really all he's got to do is just do like pretty well, right? Just have like a pretty like expected average result, and they'll still be able to pull through.
And it's Billy, so it's realistic.
Yeah, exactly. Like if the Billy just plays like pretty well, then they'll be okay. And this is a huge win too, because again, they're not even using an S tier, and they're beating someone else's S tier. So like if they can pull this win through, that's a big win for him as far as like the general tournament goes too. So we'll see. We will see. Do you know who the Billy player is going to be on Eternal?
I think it's Wispy. I think they were in the lobby for a second. Oh, no, maybe they were just... I'm pretty sure it's going to be Wispy.
Okay.
I know Ryan has played Billy before, but Wispy is a pretty experienced Billy player, and she's been playing Killer a lot recently, so I would expect it to be her. Obviously, we've seen her play in last tournament and this tournament before, and she's she's pretty damn good at killer.
Yeah.
She's like super young. It's actually crazy. She's I don't even know how old she is. She's super young, but she's like she came in like later than a lot of other comp players, and she immediately like made her mark as very like extremely intimidating Deathslinger specifically, but she's proven that she's very good on a lot of different killers.
Yeah, I remember the Slinger game from last tournament. I remember there was some fucking crack shots that I was really impressed with. So yeah. I mean, I'm pumped to see, dude. Cracked out gamers. These cracked out young gamers. I'm telling you, dude.
True.
I don't want to go with my old man rant, but these cracked out young gamers.
I feel like all of us are just old men just sitting up.
Hey, speak for your motherfucking self, bro. I'm
the young kids show off.
I am 27 years young.
You and me
the hell
both.
is with your old boomer motherfucking asses? The fuck? I'm just visiting the old folks home, bro.
Nah, you're an old man, dude. You're with us. You just don't know it yet. You're just in denial. You're senile. You don't even know it, dude. That's what it is.
What's it called when people are trying to literally bring you down? Like y'all are like y'all are. What is going on?
I'm gaslighting you right now. I'm gaslighting you into the old folks home. Get in there, old man.
You're old. Get your check. You're old too. Like what? You cucklords.
Oh shit. Nah, but I mean, really, I'm excited to see, because again, you don't need a crazy good performance. I'm curious to know, like, if that'll change like the general strategy going into it too, right? Like, do you think that'll change? I mean, I feel like
probably
not really.
Because you're gonna play safe. Like,
yeah, because I feel like the safe play was already the play, right? Like I feel like it's just gonna be like no way out, right?
Exactly,
and then it's just like if you just secure, like even if the kills come in the end game, it's just like you just need like a kill or two, you know what I mean, and like a few hooks. So you play the mid game as good as you can. Worst case scenario, you have no way out in the end game, and then you just get a kill or two, right? And then you just secure the win. So I mean, it's possible that, you know, Cookies can still pull through here and have like a crazy good survivor performance. I mean, it's not unheard of. Like, again, Billy is a killer that does have like, Billy's probably one of the most well-known killers and how do I say this? Like, probably the killer that like long-time DbD players probably have the most experience against, right? Like, everybody plays Billy. Everybody has loved Billy since fucking 2016. Like, he's been one of the most beloved killers of the game since the game's release. So if there's any killer that
behavior,
like,
apparently they hate Billy.
Yeah, except for behavior. Yeah, behavior fucking hates him. True. They fucking hate that guy. But the players love him. So yeah, I mean, if there was any killer that I would expect people to know like the ins and outs of, I mean, it would be Billy. You know what I mean? So
true. You
never know. Like, the result needed isn't that much, but
looks like it is going to be Ryan. He has played Billy for Team Agony before. It's not like he's no slouch. He's a good Billy. So
yeah. I mean, I
expect him to play well. He's one of the most experienced survivors in all of comp. So
yeah,
he knows exactly what to do.
I recognize his name for sure, but I think I recognize it more as like a survivor rather than a killer. So this will be interesting, but. Yeah, I mean, usually, you know, as long as you know the game, you know, that's usually all you need. So, we'll see. We're getting everyone in the lobby. So yeah, I'd be pretty surprised if we see anything other than the norm as far as builds go. And same thing with the add-ons, man. Like, we saw one game where I still don't even know why, but we saw one game where they deviated away from low pro chains, and it was just like, why? It was
maybe they thought it would work. Like, maybe they thought they'd expect a low pro, so that would work in their favor or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Low pro is just, bro, like, it's so. Like, honestly, if I was gonna replace an add-on, I'd probably be replacing Gravings before I replace low pro. Low pro is so
especially
nuts.
in comp. It seems necessary in comp, to be honest, because of how well people play against Billy. Like, you need that little extra something just to be able to try and achieve anything, it seems.
Yeah, for sure.
I was saying this to someone yesterday, how I think low pro is arguably the most dynamic add-on they've ever added to this game. Maybe outside of a couple of newer ones that we've seen. It completely changes the way that Billy plays.
Yeah.
He's a completely different killer when he has that.
And those are the best add-ons. The ones that just make you play in a completely different way. Or give you, like, not necessarily give you new options. Well, yeah, even just new options. Just allowing you to play in a way that's not, like, you know, normal. Rather than just making them exceptionally strong for no good reason.
Yeah, it's honestly like the tournament games have really opened my eyes. So like I already knew that low pro was like pretty fucking good, right? Like I knew it was like a pretty solid add-on, but like these tournaments have really opened my eyes to like just how good it is. Like it's really like the amount of plays that you can't make that you can't make without it, but then once you put it on, you can make it. It's so impactful. Like it just adds so much more depth and so many more potential plays, so much more potential zoning. Like I mean, again, like there's positions where players will literally just eat low pro hits to avoid the other option, which would be like getting a chainsaw afterwards, right? Like there's a lot of times where that happens just because low pro is that powerful. Where sometimes you're just like, fuck it, just hit me with the one damage state low pro hit because it's more worth it. Like that's, I don't know, like that goes to show how strong it is, right? It's wild. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see how well. Yeah,
interesting match.
We'll see how well Ryan can use it. Yeah.
I have faith.
Yep. Again,
All the faith in the world.
the results needed is not that big, so you know, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I feel bad for Cookies right now. Like they really need to just play this like literally to perfection. Like I feel like they need to play this to perfection, and they also need the killer to make slip ups too. Like they need both. Is what they need. I feel like.
And I hate to say it, but the biggest question mark or thing that might make or break this game is the Shelter Woods RNG. Which version are they
Yeah.
gonna get?
That's
Yeah.
so. I hate it so much. I
Yeah.
hate it so much, bro. I really, really do. It's so unfortunate.
Give us
But hopefully
Mapsy's
it's not.
behavior, you cucks. Do it.
Literally, please, for the love of God.
That's
all
actually
we're doing is.
How would you guys like hypothetically? How would you feel about Mapsy's? That would be interesting, right? Like, do you think it'd be good or like okay? Like, what if hypothetically like? Do you think it'd be good to have like one seed for each map that people use, or maybe we had like a choice of like 3 seeds or something? Like, is there, like, is it? How, like, I'm curious to know, like, especially like Justin too, since you like have experience, like if that would be, like, yeah, I mean, I'm curious on both your guys' opinions, maybe even like Swish if he's listening too. I'm just curious to know the opinions on it in general. It's a very interesting topic because I feel like map seeds almost, you can say makes it boring because it's just the exact same every time, but it's also like, from a competitive point of view, it's much better.
We could use different seeds for each round, like, and they wouldn't know which seed it is. It would just guarantee that both teams have the same seed.
Yeah,
Just a pool of seeds that we know.
that's
are good.
true too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, I guess hypothetically, if seeds existed, then we can ditch the whole like separate killers, and we can have them play the same killer. We can go back to like the format we used with the first tourney, and then basically just be like same map both sides. True, that's a good point.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess
I will say a little bit of a disclaimer about that specifically, though, and it's I don't know, like you're always going to kind of run into this issue if you do that. Is the first team that's playing Survivor isn't going to know which it is, right? But the second team will know if they're playing on the exact same map, right? So we know a totem spawns here, or maybe you can use RNG on the totems, but the actual tiles stay the same. Like the second team's going to have the advantage, technically speaking, in that situation, right?
And then even still, like when it comes like doing future stuff, like can we even guarantee there will be like we want to pick different seeds? Like I guess it kind of depends. I don't know. That's weird. That's
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like it would be okay as long as you like if we did the old format where there was like 2 separate killers and it was like, you know, ABBA, the old ABBA, the old Dancing Queen technique, right, from before. You remember Dancing Queen?
Yeah, I
It
can
would-
jive.
Yeah, because then both. Yeah. You have the time of your life, right? You can have the time.
Exactly.
You can have the time of your life by one team getting the advantage on the first game, and then the other team getting the advantage on the second game, right? Like I feel like that would make it more fair. So
Yeah.
again, this is all a big
Kinda
hypothetical.
tailor on that.
Yeah.
We could also have it to where our staff picks out like 2 different maps that are equally in power, or we deem to be equal in power,
Yeah.
and have them. Yeah.
True. Like there's so many
That's what I'd be
possibilities.
interested to see.
But let's be real, it's never fucking happening, dude. Behavior's never gonna give us fucking
No,
map
it's
seeds.
never happening.
Yeah.
I don't know why they won't. Hey, behavior, you got to be listening. If you're not, well, you're probably not actually.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know a few people who have already gone into whatever the depths of DbD and already have found that they have that technology or whatever that exists in the game already. It's just we haven't been able to gain access to it, which is
Can't you already achieve it through
Unfortunate.
modded DBD though?
something like that. I don't know. I don't know the specifics of it, but I know people who took the time to look into that have already proven that technology and all that stuff exists already. It's just
Hey
a matter
man,
of if and when behavior will ever give it to us.
hey man, if these tournaments, like if these do well and they, you know, if it becomes very legitimized, if the fucking players can goddamn behave themselves, you
And
know?
if they can stop changing their damn team name.
True.
Pick
True.
one, you fools.
No, I mean really though, like if the scene becomes like very legit and the tournaments are very legit and behavior notices it, there's a chance, right? I'm not gonna say it's possible, but like, or it's like guaranteed, but I would say it's possible, right? Like it's not.
I mean, the tournaments are already legit. They could just make them even more legit, and all it does is help their fucking video game.
yeah, but I mean,
'Cause now it's another thing
I
that
think-
pulls even more people in.
I think they would have to really have like the incentive, right? They would have to really
Bro,
like.
what's not the incentive? We already give them money, stream their game, do whatever the fuck. Like,
True. Adam has
The
decisive
incentive
strike.
is we've been supporting the game. Okay. The video game.
Yeah,
now this
true.
game.
No
Low
way
pro?
out. By the way, no way out. It's always the same like 4 perks that get mixed up with Corrupt. Like Corrupt's always there, and it's always like Bamboozle, Deadlock, No Ed, and No Way Out. One of them's always left out. This time it's No Way Out, which is interesting. So this is more of like I feel like a mid-game oriented, but still having No Ed there to back up one, which is obviously still good. Which I would say maybe is the safer play, right? I think if you're going to be playing safe and possibly not trying to spread a lot of different hook states, maybe ditching No Way Out's not a terrible idea, you know?
Yeah.
And having Deadlock.
Yeah, true. Yeah, because he knows what he needs. So.
Yeah. Gets a hit there, which is probably from the Survivor side totally fine. I think you're probably going to get hit there no matter what from low pro or something. I mean, maybe pre-throwing the pallet can get you away from it, but even probably then not. Buying some more time. Oh, that's disgusting.
Why did she commit that way?
Well, he faked like he was curving right at first, and then he switched back to left at the last second. It might look weird from this point of view, but
no, I meant just like in that direction, like that.
Oh
period,
yeah, like not going around Shaq.
Yeah, she knew he was going to be able to like low pro out.
Yeah. I mean, it is true. Like she probably could have went around the back of Shaq to get more distance, but dude, that's a basement hook at 5 gens right there with Deadlock. With Deadlock too, he can literally just, if he wanted to, he can honestly just stand at the top of basement stairs right now and probably would win, right? Like, that would probably be enough to get him to win, because they're probably not gonna be able to get that many gens done with Deadlock being there. I mean, maybe like, I mean, possibly if they go with the old 99 strat, like if they can recognize it and then go with the 99 strat that Justin was talking about earlier. But he's not, dude. He's out. He's like, fuck basement, dude. Well, okay, he didn't go too far.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, you can afford it fully. But it's that hook is so early. It's like, I mean, holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be terrified to go down there. So, like, honestly, like even right there, he went pretty far away, but no one even went for it. And even if they do, like, as long as he stays within, like, 30 meters of it, he can chainsaw back, and they're still not in a great spot. Shaq Pallet's gone. All they have is the window, but he has Bamboozle for it anyway. So, like, it's a very dangerous spot. They just double block those. Wait, does that block two? I guess it does block 2, huh? Does that block 2 different gens with Deadlock? I guess it does. Yeah, there's 2 blocked. So there's only 2 gens that they can, or maybe 3 gens that they can work on right now. 2 of them are blocked. Finds Meg. Dude went to struggle, so I think he's just gonna pretty much ditch the idea of keeping an eye on that. At least not entirely. Gonna get that pallet out of the way. Oh!
That would have been disgusting.
That would have been
he
insane.
almost got it. That would have been nasty.
That was the weirdest play.
That's the low pro shit. That's
That was fucking. He saw scratch marks. Yeah, that was a really weird play, but it was almost sick.
That was beautiful.
Locker, yeah.
Oh, the old loop standoff. Okay.
Yeah. That's a
He's in
hard.
basement too.
That's a hard standoff to win as Survivor, but like he
for sure.
did pretty well, like jumping out when he had low charge, but it's hard. It's hard to know what he's doing. And again, this is another basement hook that he can basically work with. Nia also doesn't have DS, so if he wants to just try to get her out right now, he probably could. And he found her, so it looks like that's what he's going to try to do. This powder already got used. The window's there, but it's kind of going to be sketchy because he can zone it with his chainsaw.
Damn.
That was a risky curve, though. He gave her the window.
He tried to make a harder in.
Yeah. Yep. So she's kind of out. But again, though, there's basement, right? Gonna try to make sure he gets Meg. I mean, there's not like head on or something, right? There might. Oh,
That's what I was thinking. I wish.
My gosh.
oh,
You know,
he got it.
You know,
Oh,
I didn't
man.
even know he had head on.
You know what it was? I think the quick and quiet may have actually given it away.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's true because he did quick and quiet into the locker earlier. True.
And he has DS. He could hit him with the tech.
But even right here, right? Like if he just sits in that locker, that's 2 people. He's basically camping 2 people right now. Like like there's nothing. He just walks up and eats it. I mean, honestly, at this point, fuck it. You know.
That's funny. I wish he wouldn't have like revealed it. That would have been nasty as hell to actually pull that off.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I feel like it's honestly a fear in general because I know that head-on's a lot more meta against Billy nowadays. So like, he might have been worried about it in general.
I was literally just thinking, I was like, I wonder why nobody would bring head on just to do that locker mind game and like hit him with it. Because it's going to work. Sometimes it has to.
Right. Honestly, I just want to say right there too, like kudos to Jazzy. Like he did the same thing right there that he did to the knee earlier, where he kind of like committed one way and went back the other. That shit's kind of hard. That shit's hard. It might seem easy to not eat a chainsaw in an open field like that, but sometimes it's hard when the Billy does that kind of shit. So, oh, that was close. That dude's almost in struggle in basement. They need to get him out like right now, but I don't think they are. Yeah, he's going to struggle. This is I think it's close to already being over. I think it is. It is already over, actually. Yeah, it's already over.
Ooh,
Yep. He already has enough hook states. He got more than the Blight
This
got.
is a
So
really dominating Billy game.
Yeah.
This was very, very just well played.
Yep.
Good
I mean,
shit.
that early basement. I mean, he's got no one activated now. He saw what Jen was done, so he could literally just leave these guys on the ground. I don't know who has Unbreakable, but I feel like it's not Jazzy because he would have been up by now if so.
Maybe, yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, I thought I saw him going towards that gate, but maybe I was seeing things.
I didn't see a damn thing.
He's just crouching behind a tree by a totem. Can't really tell exactly where.
No.
I mean, at this point, it's over. So this is just kind of seeing how good of a result he can get at this point. Maybe just trying to fucking end it and go, you know, get on with the games, because it's definitely long over. That guy in basement's gonna die. The hook state's already in. The other guy probably won't get unhooked either.
She's
Yeah.
still just crouching around. She's not running over.
We'll see. Walking around.
She walked
Yeah.
over.
She has spine chill, so you know, kind of knows when danger's coming, at least somewhat.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm not really sure. Oh, wait, this is the tile. Did he just hurt her, right? Did he?
I don't.
I think he just heard her running. Maybe not. I don't know.
Can't tell.
I think that was the tile shoot. I thought I heard her running. Oh, okay. I guess he did.
Interesting.
I guess he did know. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I think he might have heard her. Then he was just like, he knew that she was around somewhere, so he was just swinging around corners until he gets her. But hey, I mean, there you go. Not really much to say about that. I mean, he's got to find Jazzy on the ground, but like, fucking crazy good performance.
That was just well played. Just everything worked out for him. There's really not much to say. Shit.
That's just experience right there.
Yeah.
Ryan, like I said, has been around pretty much since the beginning of all this, and he's got as much game sense as pretty much anyone I could think of. So, when you're a good killer and you know game sense, you don't even need to necessarily have the mechanics to pile on top of that. But obviously, having the good mechanics makes you that much more of a threat. So.
Yep, I mean, he definitely had solid mechanics too, right? Like that fucking low pro hit out after the Shack pallet was definitely. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that little branch too.
I don't know
agree.
why they added these branches.
I hate
Why
them.
did they add these?
I know.
Why did they do
Behavior
that?
hates Billy, like I said. They
Yeah.
hate him.
Well, they hate Huntress too. That cucks Huntress.
Yeah, they
so
cuck
much.
Huntress too. They
cucks they cuck any collision killer, and then they keep adding stuff that fucking. It's so weird.
Yep. Hey man, we went into this saying like, hey, this might be really close because like, you know, like Cookie's obviously the lower seed, but they have the stronger killer and everything. Ended up being not close at all, dude. Eternal, fucking.
That was crazy.
Showing why they're seed 3, I guess. That was fucking crazy. Just overall good performance on both sides. Like, I would say again, it's just I would say similar to Deity. I felt like it was like perfect. I felt like both sides was like perfect play. I feel like there wasn't really any slip ups I saw on the other side that was like that big of a deal. I mean, even on the Survivor side, they had someone go down early, but even that wasn't like a slip up. I felt like it was just the power of Blight, right? And they just sort of recovered. They made no mistakes, like no major mistakes. Everything was just pretty much perfect. So, fuck, touche, man, touche. They're moving on. Cookies is gonna go down. That's actually the end of the winners bracket for today. We're going back down to the losers bracket. So, yeah, Eternal's gonna move on and play Deity. And it looks like Cookie's gonna move down to the losers, and then we got to figure out who's moving on for the losers bracket now. So, I believe the next match is Monarchy versus Aberration. Sweet. Aberration is the team that's on console, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, the console.
Yeah, I scrimmed against them yesterday, and they were preparing for this match, so
Yeah,
plenty of practice.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see. And here's the killer picks we have. I'm gonna talk about this briefly, and then I'm gonna go get coffee because I need a refill. But we have Monarchy is playing Blight, and Aberration's actually playing Plague. Interesting, dude. Aberration has not picked an S tier killer yet. They've not picked the pool 1 killer yet.
What did they pick before? They picked
Billy
last week, right?
Yeah, and now they're doing Plague. So they have not picked an S tier, and again, their tournament life is on the line. If they lose this game, they're out of the tournament. It's very
so strange.
But again, it's strange, but at the same time, if they feel like they want to have any chance at actually maybe like winning the tournament or like actually having like at least a top 3 finish, right? Because top 3 gets paid. So if they feel like they want to have a top 3 finish, really the only way to do it is to hold your S tiers until you get to the teams that you need them against, right? Like hypothetically, if they use their S tiers now and they get to the later rounds of the losers bracket, like Trauma's in the losers bracket right now. You know what I mean? Like when they go up against Trauma, they're gonna want a fucking S tier killer. You know what I mean? So
Maybe.
it kind of makes sense. All right, I'm gonna throw it on the webcams, and I'm gonna go get some coffee because I need a refill. So grab that, guys. You guys can talk about whatever.
Hold down the fort.
Go for it. Hello, Justin. We meet again.
Hello. Yes, we do. What are we talking about this
Okay.
time?
I'm not sure. I was trying to think of it.
I mean, I think we got a lot of Blight coming up, so I mean, we've
True, it's
seen
been-
Blight,
it's been
but
fucking damn near nothing but Blight. It's crazy. Well, I mean, it's not crazy. It makes sense, but
yeah, I'm.
yeah. See, but that's like we've been talking about, like, you know, the meta game or mind game of like when they're gonna pick certain killers from certain pools at what stage of the bracket. But I mean, hell, this is like the example of damn near everybody pulling out like a pool one killer for you know, still this early in the bracket. I guess you could say. So it's still sort of interesting that a lot of these teams have already went ahead and done that.
The thing that I actually am thinking about now that's interesting, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this, is none of the... So, yesterday, I don't know if you were paying attention, but we announced that Nurse is... I mean, you know now that Nurse was banned because of all of her bugs.
Yes.
But none of the picks changed after that was announced. So, like, everyone who selected Blight, they did that before they even knew about the bugs, before the patch happened.
Interesting.
I'm curious, like, none of these guys, other than, I think the only Nurse match we've had so far was from Atrocity, who isn't playing today. So I'm wondering why everyone's going Light over Nurse. Do you have any
banned.
thoughts on that? Well,
She's
no, I
banned.
mean, they were gonna, like, why they were planning to do that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Monarchy was actually going to be playing Nurse, but they had to pick, or they had to re-choose.
Oh, did they switch?
Yeah, they were actually playing Nurse.
Okay, okay, well, that's my mistake. Well, I mean, they still have, what, 3 other teams who...
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
there's still like astronomical amount of people who still haven't picked her.
Right. So I'm curious, like, are people like that nervous about Nurse? I'm not sure.
I mean, I guess where they just still have so many options in pool one, they don't have to pick Nurse, and Nurse is probably the best option, or, you know, the best killer in there.
Again, Tofu's getting coffee, so it looks like you're taking the lead on this one.
Hey, but well, we're not even going to be able to switch scenes, so it looks like we're sitting here looking
true.
at us while the game goes on. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long. But I bet he expected it to take a little bit longer. No. Don't worry.
Do our best job to color
I will
commentate for you
communicate
guys.
every single thing happening in the game, so it's like you can actually see it, but you can't.
Maybe he's got his
Just
phone up
kidding.
and he's gonna run back.
Maybe it'll take them. No, we're fine. We're fine. They play on console. It'll take them longer to load in.
True. True.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Everyone's gonna think this is like some conspiracy to rig the tournament or something.
I didn't even think about that, but now I am. Damn. Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
FYI, Monarchy is killer first.
We got
Monarchy's
Monarchy playing Blight first against Aberration, will be surviving.
Interesting. I'm assuming we're just gonna see the good old faithful. To be real.
I think
as far
so.
as add-ons go, and majority of the perks, if we do see a variation, it'll just be within the variations that we already seen. So
What did you think about the Thana pick from the last match we just saw?
I don't know. We talked about it last week, but I can't remember the discussion we had. I don't know. The fan pick seems weird. It seems like a gamble. Like it rewards you if you do well, but I don't know.
Oh Lord, we're loading in the game, huh?
It feels like much of a gamble. Yeah, but it's fine. They're console players, so it takes them longer.
Have we been sitting on the screen for like 30 years? We might have
Nah. We literally just went to loading like a minute ago.
been. Okay, good. I got batches in time then.
Yes, you did.
All right. Well, we got the Blight. Hey, Ruin and Dying. Pop.
Hey. No compound? Where's that compound?
No, yeah,
This
that's
is
double
double
speed. Yeah, double speed.
Oh.
So a lot of shit different here from what we're used to. Double speed plus Ruin Undying, which I guess maybe could be calculated, right? Like those work together kind of well, right? The more speed you have, the more you can control gens and
Oh yeah, true.
potentially get value out of your Ruin. Possibly,
Makes sense.
in theory, anyway. I mean, realistically, I feel like that's usually not how the games end up going, but it's possible. I'm gonna try to. Oh my god. Get a hug tech there, which is kind of awkward, but that was a really good read from the Kate to not get hit there. That's a hard thing to react to, but she did a really good job of it. Tyler goes, I'm gonna do a quick cycle. Oh god, not mid-chase. Oh, it was the Nia, I think. The Nia. I think it's who had DS.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, that was a bad time to do it. I shouldn't have did it mid-chase. I'll do it later. I think it was Nia. I'm pretty positive it was Nia.
Were we gonna hit there?
No, it did not get a hit.
He He was too
And,
far
well, I mean,
away.
at that window.
He was a little too far away. I was just about to say that Kate needs to break off the main building as soon as she can, because just as we're seeing now, he doesn't not want anything to do with that building.
Where the hell did they go, brother? Because I have no idea either. What the fuck?
Yeah, if only at Compound 21, maybe you'd have known, you know?
Actually true.
True, dude.
Why would you not use that?
Finds Adam. This should be a hit. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. This is not ideal.
I played it.
Combat 21.
I played against these guys yesterday, and they were spinning my rushes all over the place. They definitely know how to like handle blight rushes for sure.
Yeah, yeah. You can tell they're doing a very, very good job. Gets the window vault.
He's leaving that pallet up. It's very Monka.
Oh, it's a full. Okay, it was good.
It's a free hit though. Okay,
Yeah, that was solid.
Monka. I lied. I'm a huh.
He hit him with the no afterwards. I don't even know if that was intentional or if he was just like keeping moving, but he's gonna go down here. But honestly,
Wasted a little bit of time. I respect it.
They got a decent bit done for the first. Like that down took at least a decent bit of time. Like, that wasn't super fast. It wasn't super slow either. But
why was Kate just meandering?
Oh sure.
What was she doing? What was she doing here?
I think we just saw someone run out of shack, right? I think this is them knowing that they're well, probably wanted to stall so that she couldn't go pressure off that shack gen, right?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. They did pop that shack gen. So they might have been trying to stop Pop as the Weasel, which is honestly it might have worked too because he does have pop. So
yeah, or Ruin is still up
Ruin's
anyway,
still
so.
up. You're right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you can't chase him off. Yeah. That was again another really good read at shack to get that pallet stun and not get hit. These guys are playing really well against Blight. I gotta say, like they're like reacting to what he's doing really, really well, and so far it's been doing really good. I mean, they got 2 gens done. Ruin and Dying are both still up though, and I feel like if they both stay up like the whole way till like the final 3 gens, that's gonna be very difficult. They're gonna have to find those eventually, I think.
True. And this is the crucial turning point right now, right? What are their 2 healthy survivors doing right now? Are they sitting on gens and they're gonna decide to leave this guy on hook? Or they have one lurking for the save. We saw Nia on the gen, but you need to force the Blight into this awkward position while he went struggle. So
Yep. So it's actually really good for the Blight. He went struggle, and he's now across the map chasing another survivor. I'm pretty sure.
Brother, you wouldn't have had to do that with Compound 21.
True. Hello, sir. May I introduce you to our friend Compound 21? Dead Hard came in. That was really good. If without Dead Hard, she was dead there. So interesting. Like this is an interesting decision to leave this. I mean, I guess you can say like, yeah, it's not like near gens or whatever, but I guess also you know the hook's coming in, so you know what? I can see it. I can see it. And it was pretty far away from all the gens and everything, so gets a hit on him. He's gonna go after the Atom, which again I'm pretty positive doesn't have DS.
I don't think the Atom does now.
Yeah, I don't think
Nia
he,
or
I don't think he does, but it's possible. Like sometimes teams will put DS on toolbox because they want to get toolbox out of the way.
Interesting.
I'm doing it. I'm pretty positive it's Nia. It's Nia.
That's Nia.
Okay.
And here she is. Used all of his rushes though, has to wait for him to all come back. Has a pretty decent pallet here. Oh no!
Oh, she's down.
The fake vault worked actually, or the fake break worked.
Jeez.
So yeah, she's down. Although I think are getting good progress around the
Atom too.
He's gonna get the vault though, but now he can do some. Oh, it's gonna be close, but the pallet's still there. Yeah, God pallet's still there. The gen splits actually, it looks like it's like 2 and 2 in like the corners over there. So it's not the worst gen split for the survivors. But also with Blight, you have so much mobility. Yeah, this is definitely not great. The Nia's still down too, hasn't been picked up yet. You honestly could basement this guy. I'm kind of he's on death hook.
He's dead on hook.
Yeah, he's on death hook,
this
so he's just trying to kill him. Yeah.
And now it's 3 people injured. Ruin and Dying still up. If those get cleansed, Pop still for backup.
Yeah.
So they're kind of playing right into his build right now.
Yep. This is actually not. Yeah, I think that Adam needed to play a lot safer and stay away. I think him like kind of showing himself right there after that down was a bit of a misplay, because then the Blight was just like, oh hey, that's a death hook guy, huh? Hey, let's go ahead and get you out real quick, you know? Oh, he kept running.
Little swingers.
We'll see what they manage to do though. Like
Damn.
Yep, down she goes. I was gonna say if he manages to overcommit, it's possible that Ruin and Dying might not matter that much, but yeah, he's not overcommitting. And he sees that gen start regressing, and he also knows that it has a lot of progress. So it's gonna be tough, right? Because ideally here, what you want to do is you want to Ooh, pressure to the other side. I don't think she even used her dead hard. I think she saved it. If so, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy good discipline. I think she saved it. Undying coming through right now with the aura reading.
I was wondering. I forgot about that. I was like, what the fuck? She bring? Oh,
maybe she did. Maybe she did use dead hard. Well, down. See, yeah, this. Yeah, and now he sees the guy going for the going for the pickup. Well. Well, I think the blood trail was leaving. I don't think he saw the blood trail, but the blood trail was leading away. It wasn't here. Like there was a trail of blood like leading away like, towards Shack. He must not have seen it. But they got the pickup.
Like when you don't have Compound 21, you look like an absolute fool,
True.
bouncing, just looking around at nothing.
True, Compound 20. Okay, he definitely saw and heard those guys, but that rush didn't hit anything. Ooh, this is really important. I mean, he's still in a good spot. Don't get me wrong. It's not like the game's like ending here or anything, but definitely slipping up a little bit. They don't get the pickup though.
This entire time, man.
Yeah, the Claudette healed up, so he can't really like fully end the game yet. He's gonna take his. Oh wait. He must have saw her.
Oh, he did. I didn't even notice.
Oh yeah. I mean, she can ideally. I'm surprised she's not. I mean, I guess this is probably like the only place where there's safety. But yeah, I was gonna say she's gonna. Oh, she has live. She's gonna slowly make her way towards the survivors because she's probably gonna get hit no matter what. But she needs to pick somebody up in between, right? And there it is. But she's gonna go down. And now it's probably just gonna be rinse and repeat this forever, right? I mean, I guess hypothetically, if they can hypothetically do this the whole way until everyone bleeds out, then it's. Oh, that was a disgustingly good rush. That was disgusting, dude. The hug tech with like the fucking 180 flick because he was running into. Oh, what the hell is happening here?
Asserting dominance, holding her down on the ground to let her know that he's in control. Interesting.
Console tech.
Yeah, dude, the old console tech. Wow, this is actually, honestly, with how this match was going in the early to mid, I thought these survivors were gonna get at least a few out. Like I thought it was.
The problem was that they let that Adam go to. Wait, that's not Deliverance.
Yeah, that's just not allowed, right? Yeah, that's just not allowed. That's just this is all illegal right now. These are all illegal actions. This is not allowed.
Not gonna make a difference anyways, but
yeah, I think he's just gonna let him down.
Maybe she's just trying to kill herself and she just didn't know.
Yeah, I think
she just got lucky.
Yeah, I think the rule is you're not even supposed to like do that. You're supposed to just like let it go, bro. Again, it's not that huge of a deal. Obviously, it doesn't change the outcome or anything, but
no.
I mean, that's crazy though. 4K at 1 gen. So again, this is the situation now where like these guys are now gonna go into it with they picked Blight or not Blight. They picked Plague, right?
Correct. Yep.
So it's unfortunate, but like like this team picked an S tier. Their tournament life's on the line. The other team didn't pick an S tier, and now they have to get better than a 4K at 1 gen with fucking Plague. You know what I mean? It's tough. I don't know.
The problem that happened that match, or what went wrong for the survivors, was one. Obviously, the Adam getting found and who was on Death Hook should have been much safer. Should have been all the way across the map from wherever the Blight was. But before that was, and we've kind of been talking about this, like as survivors, when you're going against a tier, S tier killer, whatever you want to call it, is you have to put them in the position of making a decision that's going to hinder them in some way or another, right? So they let the Adam get a struggle. They didn't get a gen on top of that for that. So, like it came really, really far after. Like you have to commit to sitting on gens and get 2 gens done, or you have to go in for a very quick save so that if he does get found again, he's only on the second hook. You have to understand the situation and really force the killer to be, uncomfortable, which is what we saw Eternal do when they played against Jazzy.
Yep, there was definitely a clear difference in like the like pacing in that regard of like how like decisions you have to make and how fast you have to make the decisions and how much pressure is being put on you. I agree. It definitely seemed like a big clear difference. It's a shame too, because like again, it felt like they were doing so well. Like it felt like based on how the early mid game was going, it felt like they had a pretty good chance of getting a good result. I mean, again, kudos to this Blight player for fucking again played phenomenal, but yeah, I definitely think there was definitely some slip ups, and he took advantage of them perfectly. But there was definitely some slip ups that came through, and it was, I mean, I don't know, man, it all just came together perfectly for him, and this is a fucking very good result, a very, very good result. Like they got to be very happy with that.
As they should be. And oh yeah, it was the first game. Yo, if they show me Blight, bro, they're blending together.
FYI, I had
blending together. Holy shit.
I had 2 dock 2 points for the Kobe.
Yeah.
It's only fair. I mean, granted, it didn't make a difference, but like rules are rules. We can't just
True.
be like whatever. Because if it did end up making a difference, it's like, okay, we're just changing the rules when it doesn't make a difference. So
Yeah,
Gotta be
that's fair. Like if rules are gonna be there, you got to enforce them across the board no matter what. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like it's not gonna make too big of a difference anyway, but I guess we'll see, right? Like if somehow those 2 points end up being the difference maker, that'll be pretty upsetting. But I doubt it. I mean, we're going into a plague game here. They need a 4K at 2 gens to win, 4K at 1 gen to tie. That's without the deduction. So,
I mean, it's somewhat possible, yeah. Good if they get good RNG and actually commit to the good commit to the good side and actually play around it, then the plug has a chance. They just actually, it's rough because I understand it, somewhat. Like, you want to make plays, you want to really outplay them, and that's what your brain's probably naturally going to want to do as well. But bro, when you got 3 gens on one side and you hook somebody in fucking basement, where the hell do you want to go?
True. Where
the hell do you want to go?
I guess we'll just see how it plays out. It's just such a tall order now to ask, right?
yeah, I mean, with the penalty, it's basically the equivalent of 1 gen. So 4K at 2 gens is now a tie.
Oh man, so they need a 4K at 3 gens to win. So 4K at 2 gens is 4K at 2 gens is bare minimum, which is already hard, right? Like essentially, you're gonna I feel like the only way this is possible is if they get like god RNG of like a 4 gen spawn. If they don't even get like a potential 4 gen, then it's basically over, right? Because a 3 gen isn't enough, right? You can't even hold a 3 gen. If you hold a 3 gen, you lose because they just get every other gen done.
Right.
So yeah, that's rough, man. That's really, really rough. It's hard to say, and again, it makes you like, you could question like the killer choice. To me, I feel like it. I would say like I understand where they're coming from with like the wanting to save S tiers, right? Like if you do think you want to have, if you think you have a chance of having a deep run, or if you even want to like hope to have a deep run and like make it to like at least 3rd place where like payouts are, the only way you're doing it is by saving your S tiers for like the like higher seeded teams, like the really, really difficult teams to play that you like really feel like you're gonna have like the least amount of chance against, right? So I guess it makes sense, right? If hypothetically Aberration does lose here and Monarchy moves on, then I mean Monarchy is down one of their S tier picks, right? So that might come back to bite them later. Whereas like where Aberration it wouldn't have. But at the same time, it's like shit. You get knocked down, you never got a fucking chance to use an S tier. You know, it sucks.
Look at all the people that have already used like some of their S tiers. Like look at all the blights we saw today. Like people are pulling them out.
Yep.
I don't know why, like, bro, pulling out Plague when you're on losers, like, what in the doof is going on?
But again, there have been a couple teams that moved on without using it, right? Who earlier we had 2 teams. Who what was the game earlier where both teams hadn't used any yet? Wasn't it Deity versus Trauma? Was that what it was? Where I think neither one of them used an S tier yet, and I think even that game they didn't pick any. So like, for instance, like I mean, minor spoilers, but Deity is moving on right now, and they have all their S tiers still, right?
Yeah,
like,
true. It's Deity and Trauma.
Yeah, so like, and that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these people that are picking the S tiers, it's gonna come back to bite them, dude. Like a team eventually is gonna be in like the later rounds of like they're gonna be in like the finals of the winners bracket or something, and they're gonna have like a fucking S tier versus their non S tier, right? And they're gonna regret the fact that they, So it's all like a saving for later type deal. I think in the losers bracket is where it gets a little bit tougher because again, if you lose, you're fucking out,
you're
right?
For your tournament life. Yeah,
exactly.
I feel like nah, bro. They could still pull out S tiers because we used to have like basically S tiers in pool 2. We got motherfucking Oni. We got the artist. Like there, you might as well. Like it doesn't make any sense to save these picks for so long because it's not even a guarantee that you're saving them for anything at all.
Yeah,
like
see,
you could just get bodied.
I think that's what surprises me. It's not the fact that they didn't go for like a pool 1 killer. I think it's the fact that they went for Plague in particular, right?
True, exactly. And also if they like say that like all these people started using like some crazy shit like in game 1, like at the beginning of the tournament, like with Nurse and stuff. When you start doing that and you put these people down into losers, you kind of almost like start to force everybody else to start doing the same shit too.
Yeah, agreed.
Great. So you went against a seed 1 team and you use your Nurse and you stomped them. Now they're down in the losers. Like, bro, they have to work their way out of there, and I mean they're gonna be more likely to want to use their better shit as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if their tournament life's on the line, that's a very good point. Like they're going to be very skeptical. Like for instance, I think Trauma is now is an interesting spot there, right? Because I think Trauma you can say maybe picked like a lesser killer out of confidence, right?
Yeah.
But now it's sketchy, right? Like yeah, they might be confident, but one more loss and they're completely fucking out of the tournament, right?
Do you want to be confident and gamble like you did before, or do you want to not get bodied?
Yeah, so that's what it's. I mean, again, like lucky for them, they haven't chose a single S tier yet, so like they still have a lot of options. But yeah, I mean, I do agree that it does kind of lead to some interesting situations where, like, you might get into a position where you're like, well, shit, like now we need to use S tiers, or you can maybe force teams into positions where they feel like they need to use S tiers, and I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting.
I feel like using S tiers early in the bracket, especially like game 1, just guarantees you more of a chance to end up, you know, in 3rd place at least. Like I feel like, especially because once you do that, the only thing you'd be concerned about at that point is somebody else in winners that, you know, made their way without using S tiers. But I mean, that's whatever. That's a chance. But then you're probably a little bit less likely to be that scared going forward, because the people in losers brackets are going to be, there's more of a chance they're forced to use an S tier. So I don't know. It's crazy how everybody's been picking like pretty similar.
Yeah,
very, very interesting to me.
I think that's a big
Rather
thing
than nobody
too.
doing like crazy stuff.
I think that's another big thing too, is like also like adapting to what everyone else is doing around you, right? Because I think that's also a big thing. I know that like we as casters, like we can see all the different team chats and like the Discord and stuff, and like when Swish is like asking for like what killers people are selecting, I've been seeing a lot of them like asking like, hey, like what did these 2 teams pick? Like people are trying to figure out like what everyone's picking. Like I think they are like, it makes me happy to see that people really are investing a lot into like their thought process on it, right? Like they are taking it seriously. They're trying to like really figure out what everyone else is doing, and I think that also plays a big role into like what they're doing as well, right? Like if other teams are all using up their S tiers or something, or if they're not using up their S tiers, that might change their strategy towards what they want to do too, right? Like if every team is saving their S tiers, then they're like, well, shit, like we want to save at least one, otherwise like we're gonna be getting fucked later on, you know? So
That's why the system is great. The
Yeah.
fact that like you're already going to be putting so much thought into what you'd pick naturally anyways. But the fact there's like another game on top of like there's a game for picking in general.
Yeah.
Rather than it being simple is really, really cool. I like it a lot.
Same. I really like this killer pick system. I think it's really fucking cool. I think there's a lot of cool things we could do like this, but this one is definitely really fucking sweet, and I've been enjoying it a lot.
I agree.
We are in lobby. So again, this is tough, dude. This is fucking like
RNG could be on their side. They just actually need to take advantage of it and just commit to it. Like I don't know what that plug was doing in the game where they didn't take advantage of it, but I don't know. I could see a lot of different reasons. But you just, bro, if you got 3 gens on one side,
yeah,
there's you kind of not like that good of a reason to not take advantage of it. I don't know.
yeah, it's
Especially
tough.
on a map that's split.
Yep, I don't know,
Very
man.
strange.
Well, I don't. I think we changed the names of the teams in the overlay a little prematurely, but we. It's all good. I looked at it and I was like, wait, are we skipping game 2? But then I just confirmed that yeah, we're not. I was like looking at the team names real quick and making sure we weren't, but it's all good. We're still doing Aberration versus Monarchy. We're doing Aberration's killer. This is, bro, like this is. I feel for him, man, because this is rough. Like I feel for him at the same time. I feel like they probably already know, right? Like you need such an insane result to win here. I feel like they probably already know like what's gonna happen. It's like if they can somehow pull out some crazy shit, then they'll be able to come through. But I do feel for it, man. They're most likely gonna be knocked out without picking any S tiers. Again, I don't like calling games before they even happen. Like maybe some crazy shit can happen here, but like
If RNG is on their side, then I believe.
like they're gonna need RNG on their side, but they're also gonna need the survivors to fuck up a lot, right? Like,
Sure.
you need both, and you need the killer to like pop off. You need so much needs to line up here. It's possible, right? It's 100% possible for it to line up, but very unlikely, I would say. Like it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very tough.
It's definitely not in their favor just right out the gate. So
Yeah,
I just really hope they don't spawn into something really, really nasty for them. I like the idea of it just being neutral in general, but
yeah.
I really hope it's not that way for this plague. I really, because that'll be like, bro, if I was in their shoes, and I spawned in the middle, and like there was like 2 gens on one side blocked, 1 gen on the other, I would just
Yeah,
be
just
sad.
sadness, just
I would
fucking
just be
sadness.
sad.
You're just like hang your head down and just fucking truck on and hope for the best, I guess, you know?
God, it's so rough.
Yeah.
Actually rough as hell. But we'll see. And this plague's on, or wait, which one's the console team? Is the Survivors console currently? Or
Yeah,
the Plague?
no. This plague is on the console team. I'm not sure if this plague in particular is a console player, but I know that the team has a lot. Well, I guess so because I see the little icon. So yeah. And I swear to God, if they have no ed, I swear to fucking God, I hate everything. And no way out. Why?
Just, going for the tie. Going for
It's
the
like,
save,
it's not even a tie. It's just
just getting cucked.
he's just a 2-perk Andy.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, like I want to get on the shit, but again, I feel like maybe they just they're just like whatever about it. But I don't know if they really wanted to try to like pull this out somehow. That's not gonna help at all.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wonder why. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it might just be, again, it might be the thing we said before, where people are used to training with one build. Like they might scrim with like the same build over and over and over again, and it's like the build that they've practiced for weeks, and they just like, I don't know, they just don't even think to change it. They're just like, yeah, this is the build, right? This is the build that I use, you know, and they just don't even
True.
think to change it.
Honestly, I can see that. Like using a different perk and having to change like your decision making and stuff like that. Like
Right.
they'd already be doing this to like hopefully not like, you know, have the game into end game anyways. It's just safe or more for safety.
But
So
at the same time, like
understand
that makes me understand it, but it's still wrong, right? Like these are literally 2 dead perks. Like they don't even as far as we're concerned, they don't exist. Like they just don't exist.
It's still wrong, but at least we can understand it.
Yeah, like I
God
think I
bless.
get where it's coming from. It's just really wrong. Like very, very wrong. It's just not, I don't know. Like you're literally just handicapping yourself so much.
Actually finds him. She got corrupt plague on.
Yeah.
No hit
This
there,
guy
buddy.
is not even sick though.
Oh, he was so far. Holy shit.
Everyone else is now injured from sickness.
He didn't pre-throw hell either. Are you happy?
I
Oh,
mean-
well, maybe you should have. Holy shit.
Bro, if
You
that was
should've.
her, I would immediately I would go around slugging right now. I wouldn't even hook this guy. I would literally just go around. Oh, well, maybe. Actually, they're all injured. Honestly, he
Yeah,
has corrupt.
exactly.
Honestly, but the corrupt puke is on a very limited time, and I would. Like, I know that they have the purple
Yeah,
add-on that makes it
true.
last longer, but like that's a limited time, and I think that's like your only chance of winning is like end the game like instantly. I mean, they. I think they have Unbreakable. I don't think Unbreakable is banned against these killers. They probably have it, but still, like you need so much of a snowball for this win, right? Like
Gross.
you can't just have like a standard solid game. Like you need to fucking end them. You know what I mean?
I mean, they might just get that. They're in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah,
They know they both just
Both
cleansed.
the fountains
so.
were down there too. I think they probably know both the fountains that were cleansed were down on that side of the map. So he knows for sure that they're down on
Yeah.
that side. I mean, honestly, bro, this is not bad to have a guy hooked here and a guy down like right beside the hook. Kinda is not bad. Still a little bit of corrupt puke left. I mean,
Who was uncuckable?
let me quickly look. Not this guy. That guy, Claudette. Claudette has it. And then that last guy had decisive strike. Who was that? Nia. Nia has DS. So Claudette has Unbreakable. Nia has DS. Hey, the old late puke to get him sick. A little bit late, but he got it. Hey, he knows Claudette's picking up. That guy's going to struggle though. The Nia's on the gen.
I mean, he's in a. This is a good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I
The
feel
worst situation in the world.
it's really not, but again, it makes me so sad. It makes me sad because this is actually a decent spot, and if he just had 2 more fucking perks, then maybe I could be like getting on his side here and being like, oh wait, you know, pause champ, maybe he'll do it. But the fact that he has 2 dead perks just makes this like yeah, this is like it's going okay, but like he just has deadlock. Like right now, all he has is deadlock. That's his only perk right now.
Imagine if he has like Thanatophobia, Pop goes the Weasel,
Yeah.
how much that could
Like,
delay
yeah,
the game.
like right here, if you had pop for that gen, imagine, dude, that'd be so good. Like.
That's interesting. I wonder why. I mean, like, yeah, I can't even justify it anymore. Try to come to the understanding. Like,
Yeah.
it just doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
There really
does
is no, and like, look, this guy's gonna die. He's actually in a decent spot, right? Like, as far as like what he needed to get this win, this is like the spot he needed to be in. Again, it just feels like the perks, dude. He doesn't have the perks to go with it. Like, again, if they pop 1 more gen, then it's what, a tie? I think. Like, I think if they pop 1 more
Yeah.
gen, it's a tie. If he wants to win, he has to kill them at this amount of gens. So, like, regression would have came in so handy here, dude. It would have done so much for him.
True.
Doesn't even get sick. Doesn't even get her
Jeez,
sick
how did
because
that-
live.
None of that even tipped her. Like, what the?
Yeah, because the fucking puke travels so
Yeah.
slow, and she
Yeah.
had live, so she was fast as shit.
Yeah, I hate her.
Jeez.
Her puke is the projectile is just so awkward to play with.
Yep,
I agree.
it's insanely slow. Does he have he has a 4-gen here though? I think I only saw 1 gen down on the other side of the map. I think he has a 4-gen. 1, 2, 3.
three.
Well, maybe
It's
not.
a 3-gen, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't see the last one on the other side of the map, but yeah. See, like even this, like he can't play the 3-gen, right? A 3-gen's a loss. So, as weird as it is, I almost think what he needs to do is like. It sucks because his pools are down on the other side of the map. I almost feels like he needs like some corruption, some corrupt puke, and he needs to just snowball with it. I mean, I guess maybe he doesn't need the corrupt puke, but he needs a snowball like right now. Like He needs to like get some downs, slug, and just go for the risky plays and just hope. Like right there, maximum result now is a tie. We'll see.
Getting injured.
Yeah, I was trying to see if there's any gen progress because again, if they finish one more gen, like there's a gen down there, right? If that gen pops, it's over. So.
Gross.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, man. He's got no way out though. Don't worry.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's fine.
He can still kill them all. He just won't win.
True. It sucks to see, man. It sucks to see because again, I feel like the start of this match was actually good. Like it was actually a good start.
Yeah, no, I was.
But this Nia's kind of juicing her right now, though. To be honest.
Yeah, not even kind of. She is. She doing what she got to do.
Yeah, this.
The window. Damn that discipline. I love good decision making.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. This is some fucking prime Hugo right here, dude.
Ooh, he should get her here though. Or no, she has a power. Holy
See,
shit,
but again, all this time, all they need is one gen. Like, I'm assuming their teammates are
worth, like running around like this. Holy shit.
Yeah, like the gen's gonna pop any second now. I would assume, right? Like, this chase is lasting forever, dude.
Yeah,
forever.
I think it hasn't popped. Or hell, even this one down here might pop. She might be right.
I really hope.
There it is.
Okay.
So
Interesting that they went and did this gen. I would have thought that they would play safe and go to the other side.
Right, you would think, yeah. And like,
can you imagine if he left that chase and found both of them injured over here? Oh my god.
Yeah, downed both of them. Yeah, because I think Nia. Well, no, Nia had DS. I think it was right. Yeah, Nia had DS and Cloud had Unbreakable. But yeah, like it would have been insane, right? And like again, this is again the thing that makes me so sad is like. I'm not trying to be overly critical here, but the survivors did not play this perfectly, right? Like the survivors made the mistakes, and he could have capitalized, right? Like I would say he did do a good job of capitalizing early. He could have capitalized there better. Like the survivors definitely didn't play this in a way where it was just game over. Like had he had his full set of perks, you know, and I would say that chase with Neo was probably not great too, but like he had a chance here. Like he really did.
I'd be very interested to know as to why they didn't change the perks. Honestly, I feel like it's just not realizing that like what they needed, or not like I can't think of any other reason.
Could have been anything. Could have been just stress of knowing how well you have to do and just not thinking about you know what you need to bring in. I don't know. It could have been you know a variety of different things.
Yeah. I mean, you could be like morale might be down after the survivor performance, and you might just be like not thinking straight, you know.
Exactly. Might have thought it just wouldn't have mattered anyways.
Or that too, you know. Like there's a lot that goes into it. Yeah, it's hard to say. Although I will say it is definitely weird though that this is like I think it's been almost every single time where one team needs to get a kill before endgame. I think it's like every single time the killer still brings endgame perks. Like it's almost been every time. I know the game we had earlier it made sense because of like the going for a tie thing, but. It's still strange to see, right? Like I don't think we've seen a single team actually be in this position and then not bring endgame perks. It's very strange.
I don't know.
At this point, like yeah, even if he was trying to go for like the 4K and the win, he's still in such a bad spot because the 3 gen is split. There's a gen down here. They're working on it.
He's already lost.
I would assume probably, right?
I don't know. He brought those 2 perks.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point, maybe. I mean, no, he has to know that they got a 4K at 1 gen. If there's anything that he might be confused about, it might be him not knowing about the penalty and maybe thinking that he can still tie. That could be a thing.
Oh,
No,
they know. Do they know?
Yeah, I told them. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then never mind. Yeah. So they clearly know then.
It's so strange.
Yeah, it really is.
The sad part is if they didn't get that penalty, they could tie. Right?
Yeah, that's also sad. True, right? There's so much. Yeah, it's
Did they say why they did it? Did they just not?
They just didn't read the rule. They didn't know.
That's pretty standard nowadays. They should know that, but it happens.
True.
Yeah.
It do be happening.
Yeah, I mean, again, like it's experience, right? Like when it comes to this kind of thing, it's all experience. Like they can know better for next time, right? They can know better about that rule. They can know better about maybe like keeping an eye out for like this, right? Like I'm sure they'll watch this back and hear everything that we're saying about the build and shit, and they'll probably keep that in mind for next time. Like it's all a learning experience, right? Like at the end of the day, when it comes to anything competitive, like you know, there's the old stupid corny saying of you know you either win or you learn, but it's true, right? Like if you lose, you just take it as a learning experience. Take your experience you take from it, you know, like wait for next tourney and try to do better, right? Which, you know. I can see. You can tell this team has a ton of potential, right? Like the way they were playing against that Blight as Survivor early was really good. Like this Plague, even though again, like even with the dead perks, like play this really well. I mean, look, he's gonna get a 4K at 1 gen, right? Like, he played it solid overall in the grand scheme of things. Like these guys, they're definitely not pushovers, right? Like they take this and learn from it and just, you know, continue to grow. Like they can come back next tourney and really put on a show. I hope they do. I hope this doesn't demoralize them or anything.
I've spoken to them quite a bit, at least recently, and I know these guys are super competitive and they're always looking to get better. So I'm sure that they'll take this as a learning experience, like you said. I mean, it's all part of, you know, everything that goes on with these tournaments. You're not going to win them all, so better that you learn from your mistakes and try to fix them for the next time.
Yep, 100%. Yep, and shame.
There, another tip: pick a top tier. You fools.
Pick an
You
S tier.
absolute fools.
There's the Unbreakable. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. He might go for Hatchet Shack or whatever, but I mean, I don't know if it'll matter. And I also want to say that the whole like them only losing instead of tying because of the penalty, I feel like there's a chance that maybe the Survivor team started playing a little bit more loose once they knew the win was secured too, right? Like I feel like if they knew that they had to get all the gens done to win, they might have played a little bit like tighter rather than just kind of like, you know. I feel like once they realized the win, like once they realized their win condition, I think they just played around that win condition and you know. So I don't want to say necessarily the penalty was the only reason they lost too. There's a chance it could have played out differently. But yeah, I mean, there you go. That's the final result. Looks like it's going to be 36-34. Super close. Super fucking close though. And Monarchy moves on. Aberration is out. They are out of the tourney. While we sit here and slowly watch this guy die. Okay, there they go. There they go. Wait, we got to wait for them to go to struggle.
No Kobeing, or else it's going to actually be a tie.
Oh yeah, it's attempts to Kobe to actually be a tie.
Kobe for the tie.
Come on, for good sportsmanship, let's have a rematch, right?
True. Actually true.
All right, well, there you go. I mean, honestly, solid games to watch though. I enjoyed both those were like really fun to watch.
Use the bathroom.
All right, sounds good to me. That's gonna be it. It's gonna be it for Aberration. Monarchy moves on. Let's just carry on. I don't really have much. Like, I feel like a lot of the games today, after the game, I've had a lot to say. I feel like we spent most of that game already talking about it. I mean, shame that he, you know, only brought a couple perks that last game. Shame about the penalty, and you know, we'll just see how it goes next.
Not really much to talk about. The one thing that I brought up to Ralph when you were grabbing your coffee was it's kind of interesting to see. I mean, I have a general idea of why, but we announced the nurse whatever ban restriction last night after we found, or whenever we announced it this week after the patch, when we found out she had a couple of game-breaking bugs. But these picks were made before that patch came out, and only one team chose nurse and switched thereafter. Everyone else chose blight. It's interesting that like literally no one's picking nurse, and I know that maybe you want to save her for later, but like you can only pick 2 from the same pool anyways, and I'm pretty sure some of these teams may have already picked twins, right? We've saw twins a couple of times.
Yeah.
But like it's interesting that like literally no one's picking nurse at all and everyone's picking blight.
Right.
And I think it's probably, if I had to guess, probably a difference in the maps. Like Roning Storehouse is gonna be rough, but still, like it's nurse. Like if you know you have a good nurse and they're confident, like let's be real, like if they're playing well, they're gonna play well regardless of the map. It's interesting that everyone's preferring to go with blight.
Yeah, I agree. It is definitely an interesting thing to see. Okay, I'm looking at the picks for these next teams. This is really funny. It's the exact same thing. He literally had to put 2 X's over the same character, then 2 circles over the same character. It's they both picked Billy. They both picked Billy round 1, and now they're both going with blight. It's like a complete mirror. These guys think exactly alike. It's gonna be like perfectly symmetrical fighting out here. It's fucking crazy. So we're gonna have blight versus blight with master versus awoken, which is, again, I guess this is what you'd expect, right? Your tournament life's on the line. They went with a non-S tier on the first round, got put down in the losers bracket, and now they're like, well, shit, we're gonna get knocked out. Time to go with blight, right? So that's that's where we're at now. So I'm excited to see how this goes, man. I mean, blight's an exciting killer, dude. Every blight game we've seen so far today has been fucking sick. Like, there's been a lot of like really good plays. And again, this is literally for all the marbles, dude. Like this is for everything. So they really need to come through.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yep.
Hey, we got a great chance of a tie. A wonderful chance for a tie.
True. We haven't had a single tie today, man. I was bracing for like 3 different ties and having like a 9-hour stream or some shit, but Didn't happen. Didn't happen, man. Unfortunately. I mean, didn't happen yet. You never know. These guys could tie 3 times in a row. That, you know, I'm curious to know if that's going to happen at some point in this tournament, if people tie multiple times.
Maybe. I can't wait to see some, like, I can't wait to see all the artists come out and everybody's just artist versus artist. Oof. That's gonna happen.
I know. I hope so.
I feel like next week is gonna be the juicer week.
If we don't see an artist by the time this tournament is over, I'm actually gonna be really mad. Like, I'm gonna be legitimately very upset.
I would be rather disappointed, but I feel like we have to. There's no way. She's and number one, even if she, like, obviously she is pretty decent. Just because she's new as well, like, why wouldn't you want to pick her? Like, there's much more of a chance. You know, it's like all these other killers, like people like Billy, bro. We've been playing against him since BC.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, is they're probably more comfortable because of that too, though. Like, if you look at that, like, out of the, I mean, Oni is an S tier in there, right? He's an S tier and he's in that pool. So you can't give up. You can't give up Oni.
I've looked at the data. Absolutely, he is.
True.
Yes, he is.
And I mean, like, okay, like, out of that pool, the only one that seems like an obvious no-go for me would be Doctor, right? Like, we haven't seen a Doctor yet, and I don't know if we will. Because he feels like he's a little bit, like, probably on the lower side out of that pool. But out of the others, right? Like, it's like, can you really confidently say that you want to play artist over, like, Oni, Billy, even Pyramid Head? Like, we've seen some really, like, how that Pyramid Head player earlier was nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts.
Sure.
So
I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. See, that's why I want to see her played, because I can't, like, I don't know. I've played her a good amount, but it's still, like, weird for me to think about.
Bro,
like, I can't imagine how I would play her in comp. So it's like, we
should force her in the finals, honestly. But we might potentially lose Nurse, and it makes sense to replace her with Spirit because he's the other S tier. But you know, what if we just say fuck it and we just force him to play artist, right?
We could just throw artists in there. Why not?
Like, hypothetically, yeah, we could do whatever we want, right? We're basically dictators of this tournament. Fuck it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
And by we, I mean Swish. Swish is over there doing all the hard work. We're just casting, and I'm over here like, I make the rules, and Swish is the one doing all the hard work. No, but really, I really hope we do see artists though. Like, I'm very hopeful for it because
the entire time you were saying all that shit, Swish was just like,
yeah, he's shaking his head like, no, fucker, no, we're not doing that. Fuck you.
No, I am the wall.
Okay, so who's the as far as like the seeds here, this is what Awoken versus Master. Master is 11 seed, Awoken's 14 seed. So Awoken should be playing Killer first against Master, right? Because the higher seed always plays Survivor first, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
So again, both games are going to be Blight, so it's going to be Blight versus Blight. But very curious to know how this goes. So far, we've almost followed the seeding perfectly as far as getting knocked out, although Monarchy versus Aberration slightly changed it with the 13 knocking out the 12 instead of the 12 knocking out the 13. But this is 11 seeded Master.
Trauma.
Oh yeah, dude, the Deity versus Trauma game is just crazy. But I was talking about as far as like at least teams getting eliminated, right?
Oh yeah. Actually, we've had 3 upsets today. We've had Deity and Trauma, Eternity beating Freedom, and then the last one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point. That's wild, man. The games today have been fucking crazy. They've been really, really good. I'm hoping for a good one here too. I think we will. Like 2 Blight games again with everything being on the line. I think this is gonna be real interesting. It's gonna be real interesting. And Blight is such a fun killer to watch too. We're just waiting on the lobby. We're kind of getting everybody ready. Again, we are way ahead of schedule, by the way. So like, if the games take a little bit longer, well. Are we way? Yeah, no, we're like 2. I think we're like 2 hours ahead. No, 1 hour ahead. We're like 1 hour ahead of schedule. So, yeah, I mean, it takes these guys a minute. Like I think they got told that they had to play in an hour, and then we hit them up right now. And we're like, hey, by the way, you know, come on, get the vote in here. And they're like, wait, what? So give them a minute. We're gonna get them here when we can. But also, I'll just take a second since I have a second. Rin Diesel, thank you for the donation. Straight to the prize pool. Again, another just soft reminder. I don't want to sell out too much, but I do want to mention it occasionally that anything you guys donate during the live broadcast does get added to the prize pool. You can see the prize pool at the top. That gets updated as you guys donate. So if you guys want to, again, it's completely unnecessary. You don't have to do it. But if you want to, if you're feeling generous and you're enjoying the show and you want to contribute to the prize pool, you can. It is optional. So feel free to do that as well, and I do appreciate everybody that did it. Thank you guys. It goes a long way, and it obviously is going to go to the players here that are putting on the show for us. And yeah, it's really cool, and I appreciate it from you guys. So I'm not really sure like what to say about this upcoming match. We've already
this is just we gotta watch these Blights play and see who performs better. I mean,
yeah, like we've already talked about Blight so extensively throughout the stream because we've seen him so much. This is like our third and fourth Blight game, I think, today.
Literally.
Yeah. So like we've already seen him so much. Like we know the ban perks. You can't run Deadlock. You can't run No Way Out. We've seen the builds that people have ran on him. Although the last one I will say was a bit odd, right? We saw pretty much the same thing with Jazzy and Nightlight, where they ran Blighted Crow and Compound 21 as the add-ons, and they ran like the same general builds, if I remember correctly. It was like Ruin, Pop, Noed, Corrupt, I think was their build.
Have all the teams used Billy? Like literally, almost like there's only probably like two or three teams that literally haven't used Billy at all.
Dude,
this tournament.
Billy's been getting
Billy's
used a lot.
gone. Like, nobody, like basically nobody can really play Billy anymore.
Yeah, I'm curious to know
There's,
like
a couple
what
people.
like what teams are left that still have Billy available. Because I know, I mean,
That's what I
like,
was looking at.
because like some teams got knocked out, right? But yeah, I mean, I know a lot of them use them. Like, there's been a lot of Billy matches for sure, which I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about at all. I'm totally cool with that. But yeah, I'm curious myself.
I'm about to figure this out because it
There's
almost
been
seems
a
like
lot of
literally
Billy.
everybody's picked him. I swear.
Yeah.
One thing I will say to kind of hype this up a little bit is I'm pretty sure I've watched Ozaka play. I haven't watched his Blight, but I have watched his Killer, and I know he's pretty good. But I've talked to some other Blight mains in the community who are a proud bunch. I know they're pretty loud on Twitter and social media and in game.
Yeah.
More so
Yeah.
than a lot of the other Killer mains. But
Oh yeah.
some of them consider Osaka to be one of the top Blights in NA. So I'm actually excited to see how this goes. He's apparently he's like very, very, very good at Blight.
Interesting. All right, that's exciting then. That's really cool. We get to see some El Hugo plays then, dude. Well, hey, I mean that makes sense, right? If you're up for elimination and you got one of the best Blight players in your fucking continent, then you know throw him up there, dude. Throw him up there and let him do his thing, I suppose. You know. I guess that's probably what I'd do too. I think Ralph is deep in research mode right now.
I'm looking at the numbers, friends. I really think how many teams are in this tournament total?
16.
16, right? Yeah.
Just by looking at the teams, Jinx has
9
not.
teams have picked him.
Yeah, really, is that what it is? And
Yeah.
I'm wondering if any of the teams that got knocked out didn't pick them, right? Like, I'm not 100%.
Who's been knocked out so far?
Aberration, Frontier, Atrocity.
Frontier picked him. Aberration picked him. Atrocity didn't.
So if 9 people picked him and 1 person got knocked out that didn't pick them, then that means there's still 5. There's only 5 chances to see him left then.
And
That's crazy.
I don't know if will we see him anymore?
I mean,
can't imagine with the picks that are left and what everybody else has picked. I don't think.
I'm pretty sure Jinx is not. Yeah, Jinx went with Plague Blight, so that's still available there. But I hopefully not. I want to see Artist out of Jinx.
I think we're going to see a lot of artists. How many weeks are left? Is there only two weeks left?
3 weeks left. This is
Okay,
week
so
3 and
still
there's 6 total.
Third week is grand finals.
Yeah.
We have to see artists. There's no fucking way. I refuse to believe it.
I will say it's a win-win whether they go Billy or Artist for us because DMR is considered to be like probably one of the top Billies in the world.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one who can do crazy stuff with low pro chains and curves and all that. So
Yeah,
we're gonna see an exciting match from either of their killers, whatever they end up going with.
He's the one that popularized that like the gas heaven
Yes,
tech,
correct.
right? Yeah. I've heard a lot and seen a lot about him, so I would love to see his Billy play again. As someone that like I don't like playing EU, so like all these like fucking crackhead EU gods, I don't really get a chance to like play against them or see them play a whole lot. So that's another reason why I love the tournament so much. I get to actually like see all this shit. Like I hear a lot about it, right? Like I've heard a lot about DMR being like a god tier Billy. I just haven't really had the opportunity to see it for myself yet. So. I mean, either way, I mean, hey, I don't think Jinx has picked a single pool 2 killer yet, so we could see both Artist and Billy out of them. So, I mean, hopefully, man, hopefully.
True. I don't know. I can't even imagine what these people are going to pick next week. Fuck.
Dude,
It's like a TV show. This is killing me.
That's like that's kind of what I'm saying, like about the whole like. I know you've been very adamant about picking S tiers, like kind of like early on, but again, like as you do that, it just makes the later rounds harder, right? Because some teams are going to be down S tiers, right? Like I know, there hasn't been a single team that has used both their S tiers yet. That hasn't happened yet. But
I feel like we say S tiers, and that gives it too much value. Because even though they're like, you know, it's just they're really really good. Like even still, like I feel like Huntress probably doesn't even belong in pool 3. With her being on Wrecker's Yard and just the way that those matches work in general, bro, that's almost like a guaranteed win. I mean, like literally.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you got to keep in mind, like the rules are as like custom tailored and balanced for each killer specifically, right? So that they all have a chance to get at least a half decent result. So at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, you might be playing a weaker killer that we all consider generally to be, you know, not as strong, but like Ralph said, like,
Huntress, they don't have dead hard. Like
exactly.
Your Yard, like there's so much shit. Like those games, I feel like are literal like guarantees. I swear to they like.
Yeah, man. You throw around records with Shiny Pin, 4K.
You know what I'm saying? Let them know. Tell them. That's the truth, though. These fools.
Yeah, that's a secret. They're holding it until the later rounds, dude. They're holding it.
Oh, I mean, honestly, dude, I really wouldn't be surprised. Like, clearly, you know, if they got like something like Nurse available in the end, hell, I don't know, man. Hunters on Wrecker's Yard seems pretty disgusting.
This is point it out. This is literally like you couldn't fucking write this. Like you couldn't get a writer to fucking make this story of like people going to the finals and it's like the #1 seed and they bring like Nurse or something and then some other seed team comes in with like Shiny Pin Huntress on Autohaven.
I wouldn't be able to stand up.
And like 4Ks them and wins the match with Shiny Pin, bro. Could you imagine?
Son, luckily like the cams like aren't showing during the game because I would stand up, but if I did stand up, y'all would see me just I'd be
he'd be jumping up, he'd be hugging his Christmas tree and
I'd be aroused. I'd be aroused to be against TOS. I would be absolutely aroused.
I'm telling you. I think we need to have a meeting and decide and maybe change the finals up. Let's just do Oni Huntress finals. It'll be the most exciting matches that will happen. The
fucking true, honestly.
I mean, those games would be intense. They really would. Fuck.
Oh man. Okay. We are loading in the game. I kind of have like an opinion about the whole like S tiers versus non S tiers thing, but I'll save it for the downtime in between games because I know that we always need to discuss things then. But I kind of have some opinions on it myself that.
Y'all just got me going. Talking about my Shiny Pin motherfucking aphrodisiac. Fuck.
Oh, fuck,
damn,
dude.
Woke me up. I'm awoken. Let's see if they are.
That's fucking
Master
hilarious,
versus
dude.
Awoken.
The fucking Shiny Pin aphrodisiac. Oh shit. All right. We in there. Quick cycle. I should have just looked, but let me see who has DS. Okay, it's Ace. We'll see how it's Unbreakable real quick too.
Felix.
Or yeah, it's Felix. Sorry, yeah, Felix. I'm sorry. They're both so dapper. I'm sorry.
Dapper Dan's doing what they do.
And Adam has Unbreakable, so that's important. Yeah, double speed, by the way. Double speed and Thanatophobia.
You tripping?
Again, I'm finding it crazy that people are going with Thanatophobia over the other skull for Noed. Like, what? It's interesting. Like, again, I guess like if you get in a position where you're spreading a lot of damage, I guess I could see it. But I feel like so far I don't think I've seen it have enough value to justify yet out of the matches we've seen. I don't know. It's weird.
It's like, wow, I really don't know. I feel like everybody probably expects to do well as well, so it just adds on to the doing well. But it's like, I feel like you can use the same logic against it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So I don't know. It's very, very strange. It's almost like you started to do well, so it just helps give you a little bit more foundation to keep doing well. But for your blight, like, would you really need it?
Yep.
You could actually just get something that's probably a bit more useful.
That was a really good hit, but honestly, this Felix is playing around the power really well so far. Like, I mean, yeah, you can say he's just using pallets, but still, like, he's been okay. And then Caster Curse came in. All right, well, sorry. I did say he was playing around the power well. Okay, as far as like his just standard M1 plays, I mean, not. I guess that's all he's got to do is just not use his power, then easy downs, you know?
True.
But first look came in. I mean, a gen got done. I think that's pretty just okay all around from both sides, I would say. It was it was like neither amazing nor terrible from either side, so we're just kind of doing okay. Double speed's gonna get him back to this hook super fucking fast. Doesn't quite get the angle to get the hit though, so he does kind of get it sort of for free, but then that was kind of unfortunate that he ate a hit with the pallet.
True.
He does have DS, so this is okay for the survivor side.
Oh?
I think he was worried about borrowed time still, making sure it's gone.
Yeah, I didn't even. I don't know what he was doing.
and he's also DSing him at main building, which is actually probably the best place.
Right now.
Yeah.
You can see he's just gonna leave. There's no reason to waste all that time over there.
Yeah, like I would say normally DS isn't too big of a deal against Blight because of how fucking insanely mobile he is, but that's actually probably the best place that you can use it. She didn't have balanced, but gets to a pallet anyway. Playing very safe and just trying to use their resources, which is really, really good, really smart. Not trying to take too many risks. they're in an okay spot. Like they got a gen done. There's not too much pressure on them right now. I mean, the sprint burst. Like they're in an okay spot. Like he has a few people injured. The Thanophobia actually, I guess, is getting value right now. So, you know, I've been shitting on it, but you know, three stacks at the moment.
What percentage is 3 stacks?
15%. It's 5 per. So
5% for each stack. Yep.
I mean, you know, I respect it.
yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, what? It's 80 seconds. So that's 12 seconds more onto a generator. That's not bad, honestly. Like it takes it from an 80-second generator to a 90. Fucking wait, what number did I just say? A 92 second. So it's pretty good, honestly. It's a pretty solid slowdown on every gen. But that being said, they just healed up, so fucking rip.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the problem with Thanatophobia isn't the, you know, the actual value of regression that, or sorry, delay that it's giving to the gens. It's that if they heal, it's negated.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. And like healing is already a good thing to do anyway, so it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's tough. So Adam's gonna be on hook now. It's his first hook. Deliverance.
It exploded when he ran by.
Yep. Deliverance came in too, so they didn't have to like get a survivor off a gen to get that unhook either. So the other two survivors are probably just pressuring gens somewhere. Ooh, that's a really good hug tech though. That was really fucking good. He doesn't have to worry about DS either because he already ate it, so he can he's free to just kind of put this guy right back up on hook. I'm curious to know about their gen progress though. They're kind of all in separate gens. I don't. Nia wasn't doing one at the moment, but maybe she had one worked on. I'm not really 100%. But you know the gens that those two were on were like super progressed, right? Considering the fact that he still has Ruin up.
True.
Not like, you know, they're not like super close to being done. Although if it was a super far one, he probably won't get there. Well, you know, I say that, but it looks like he's totally cool with just leaving and doing it actually.
Interesting.
Yeah, see, this is, I mean, honestly, this is really good Ruin value, you know? Like, it is kind of odd to just completely walk away from the hook and, you know, like, also from, like, the gens that are over there or whatever, but
Yeah.
this will probably regress a lot, you know? Gets a hit. Yeah. He's able to get a decent bit of distance away. Well, actually, no, he's pretty dead. There's no pallet here.
Yeah. That was a weird way for him to run. I don't know why he didn't run, like, back into the...
I think he was trying to go away
past the
from the gens, maybe. I think he was trying to, like, run to a place where the gens weren't so that this team
true.
could, you know, try to get as much progress as possible. They got ruined, too, so that gen over there is no longer regressing. Although he's going to get popped, so it's about to start regressing again, I think. Or... this is actually the smarter play, because they're probably actively doing gens over here, so he wants to chase them off, kick it. Yeah, he'll probably kick this hill gen, I would assume, and then go after somebody. Honestly, pretty solid so far. I think he's got a decent bit of control. He now has Felix on death hook. He has Adam on death hook. He knows that DS is gone.
The other one over there, the Nia.
Yeah, yeah. He's just gonna chase them away. Decent Thanophobia value right now too. Did he like? I think he couldn't see because of the bubble. I mean, I couldn't see because of the bubble, but
Maybe.
I'm assuming he's just gonna chase down this Felix. He knows he's on death hook. He knows he knows there's no decisive strike up. So this is just a pretty clear kill as long as he gets it. It's just a matter of like what can the survivors do while this is happening, right? How much can they get done? How long can Felix buy time? Not very long. Double speed blight, man, is just like playing a tile against double speed blight, dude. It's just he makes up so much distance so fast. Like you turn a corner and he just bounces twice and bam, he's right on your fucking face. It's wild. It's insane. Yeah, it's nuts. And now, like, now that someone's dead and he's constantly getting hooks, he's constantly getting Pop Goes the Weasel up. Like he's gonna be able to constantly keep regressing. This is looking kind of rough for the survivors, man. If Adam shows his face at all, he's fucking dead. And then it's gonna be down to 2. So Adam's got to play really careful. Ooh, who's gonna be here? Like, I don't know if the Adam's the one that's here or not, but like if he is, he's got to be fucking careful. I want to check, but I also don't want to look away from what's happening. He's looking. I think he has a feeling it's him too.
Maybe.
I'm looking real quick. Okay, he's
just chilling behind a rock.
I think he was the one at this gen though. He's
over here.
I don't think it was that rock. It was a different shaped rock, I think.
Yeah, it's like, well, actually, I don't even know what rock it was.
I don't know what rock it was either.
Like
yeah.
in between these two gens, I'm not really sure. I can't tell.
This 100%. He knows that it's Adam here, and he's trying to find him, but he just can't.
Damn.
This is actually like, weirdly enough, the stealthing that Adam's doing right now is actually like insanely clutch. Because if he got found there and killed, this is basically over, right? But him buying all that time doing that and not getting found, that's a big deal. That's actually a big deal. They kind of have some time to recover now. Both these guys are fresh hooks, which is like not super, like not a huge deal if they get put on hook. He's probably gonna go back. I think he's gonna go back and look for him. Yeah.
As he should.
Yeah. He wants the Adam. Yeah. I'm sure Adam probably got like a false sense of security since someone else was being chased.
Damn.
Dude, no way.
He didn't just glance at him. So is he just gonna dip, or is he actually gonna come out over here?
No way, dude. Oh, he's right. But oh, he found him. Okay, he found him. Yeah. I mean, man, ooh, that hit. Pocos? Question marks?
That one didn't have an accent, but I had a motherfucking passport. Holy shit. God. Lord.
Oh, man. Down he goes. They need to get like another one of these gens done instantly. They will. They're going to get that hill gen done. He's probably going to... The problem is he's going to kick that gen that's right beside him. Maybe he'll try to make a play on the hill gen, but probably not. Yeah, he's going to kick this one. This one was really far along, but now it's not going to be. The split of gens is really good, though. There's one in opposite corners. So they need to, like, if they're aware of where the gens are, they probably need to pressure the one at the opposite corner because he's going to be mostly keeping an eye on this one. It's probably what they need to do. This is going to be a... that's not what needs to happen, though. That's not ideal. It's very good for the Blight, but for the Survivor team, this is not very great.
No.
This may end up just being like a hatch situation. These fucking bounces, though. Yep, down she goes.
God bless America. Fuck.
Yeah, there's nothing really she can do. I think that's probably gonna be it, man. I mean, we'll see how it plays out. There's a chance for some kind of a hatch play to happen or something, but for the most part, this is looking pretty much just over. Like, if he finds her at all, it's GG. If she's at what, the main building? Oh yeah. Okay, so I think she's just gonna hide and wait for hatch. I think is what it is. It's just like you gotta wait 60 seconds, or sorry, yeah, you gotta wait 60 seconds for them to go to struggle, and then you gotta wait for them to fail skill checks. So it's just gonna be a little bit of waiting, but I think it's just gonna be a hatch play. But even then, right? Like if you go for a hatch play, the killer knows about it too. If the killer just stands where hatch spawns, like.
And the other thing you gotta notice is that he doesn't have no way out, so he's not gonna just automatically know which gate she gets on, even if he does close the hatch. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Assuming they are split up, they will have a chance to get one of these gates open. But if you saw after he hooked that last survivor right there, he paused for a little bit. I'm sure he was checking his offering screen to see where the hatch is spawning because they do dictate where the hatch is going to spawn.
Oh, he found her.
Yeah. Mia at the truck.
Yeah. Well, that's, yeah. I mean, he basically has to kill her before that fucking dude dies, essentially. Honestly, not even. Like, he has to kill her or get the shack. Yep, there you go. That was a fucking great performance, dude. Fantastic play from Osaka. That was really, really good.
Good shit.
Like, super good macro play. Ended up playing it perfectly. Even with, like I think him, like, being so persistent about going back to that T-wall where he had a feeling the Atom was so smart. That was so smart of him. Like, that was a play that I feel like we might have seen other players not make, right? Like we've seen a lot of like little macro mistakes out of people, but that was so good. That was so smart of him, man, because that was 100% the win condition there, right? You get that Adam out, and then it turns into a 2v1, and then it just all snowballs from there. And that was so
good game sense, good game awareness period.
Yep, and the Adam even did such a good job of hiding too, but like.
Yeah, I think looking back on that, if I can pick out one thing that may have went wrong for the survivors, it was the Adam had Deliverance, and I don't know if he used it right away. I forget whether he got hooked and used it immediately. I think he did because his timer his broken timer was up for a pretty good bit before he got hooked immediately right after. But we've been talking about how like it's good for the survivors to force, especially a killer like Blight, into an awkward position where he's forced to make these decisions. I'm pretty sure if, considering he didn't have DS and it was a risk if the killer went back, considering he'd be broken, if he waited longer to Deliverance and basically forced the killer to like fake camp the hook, I say fake because he has Deliverance, so the survivor can get off the hook whenever he wants before a struggle, right?
Yeah.
If he forced the killer to like stay near the hook, maybe they may have been able to get another gen done or progress the game a little bit further. I think he Deliverance a little bit too early and then got downed immediately, and the killer knew he didn't have DS, so he could just basically tunnel him out for free.
Yeah, he did it. I think around like halfway, maybe a little bit earlier on his hook stage. So yeah, you're right. And I think that was also after the DS. I think what it was is like the Blight kind of left a little bit, and I think he had time to deliver and also get and also be safe. But also like it's Blight, right? Like, distance doesn't really matter that much when it's Blight. So he wasn't actually safe, as clearly, because he just went down again immediately. So yeah, I mean, yeah, that definitely seemed like a bit of a slip up. But again, I also just feel like the Blight just played phenomenally, and it's one of those things which is very tough, right? Like you got to be so good, like you have to be so on top of everything when you're going up against a Blight that actually is like cracked and knows what they're doing and is hitting all the rushes, and it's tough, man. It's tough. It's very, very tough.
True.
Like I said, I think Osaka is regarded as one of the better Blights in the community, so not really surprising that we saw him play really solid around there.
Yep, for sure. And we're gonna get the same exact killer now out of the other side too. So we're gonna have to see how they can pull through and try to make a play happen. I mean, I don't know. It's like if we see no end, I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'll fucking lose it. I'll lose it because this again.
As you should.
There's another situation where like a tie is 4King at 1 gen, and then you know win is 4King at 2 gens. So they need to have a really fucking good match, a really good match to actually come out here on top. So I don't know, man. Gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough.
I'm interested to see. I wonder if they'll use Compound 21. Who knows?
Yeah, it is surprising that I mean, double speed obviously worked really well. I think. Again, like Osaka's a fucking crazy good Blight, as we could tell. But I think I think like the double speed can definitely open up a few more opportunities. Like there was definitely a few hits around like some of the maze tiles where he was just so fucking fast because of the double speed that they just don't even have time to really do anything. So I feel like that was a good, I think, example game of how double speed can work over Compound 21, right? It felt like he didn't really need the info a lot of the time. I mean, maybe it could have helped him when he was looking for that Atom at one point, but for the most part, he didn't really need the info that much. It felt like he just needed to get hits, and I feel like the speed kind of helped him get the hits. So
true, but a lot of those, like, it seems like they got fortunate with a lot of those loops too. Like a lot of the places that they ended up chasing people, like there was no place to even get that much value from it, to be real. Like it wasn't like a lot of the normal like jungle gyms and stuff. Where it's like a big gamble as to whether or not, you know, which side of the palette they're on or whatever. It was like the 4 lane and then the LT wall and stuff like that.
Yep.
So I don't know, but regardless, it's very interesting to see when players pick the different add-ons. It's extremely interesting to me at least, because they get a shit ton of value out of both. Especially Compound 21, but obviously if they're decision making or if they just make really good reads and they don't necessarily need Compound 21.
Yeah, it is tough too. I do think you're all right that like I think the map kind of favored him a bit as well in regards of like I think like the more like for instance I think if there's more like jungle gyms, right? Like if there's more like I think he had a lot of like single palette tiles. I think if a lot of those were like jungle gyms instead, then we would have probably had more potential Compound 21 value because those are definitely really hard to get vision on. So yeah, I think it benefited him there, but I'm curious to see what the other Blade does, right? Because I still think Compound 21 is just. It's so good, dude. It's so good. It's hard to resist. I don't know.
True.
I wouldn't be able to leave home without it. You know, it's fucking good.
That speed seems. Well, I mean, not even seems. It is really nice.
Yeah.
I don't know, but in before we see like No Way Out, No Way.
Bro, true.
I will
like,
actually cry.
Literally, No Way Out is banned, but they'll bring it anyway and just and fucking eat a penalty, and then it's gonna be that bad. Honestly, it's been rough to see all the people that have been running the end game builds whenever they need to end the game before it. I'm hoping this is where the streak gets broken. I'm hoping this is where it stops.
Yeah, I feel like this, if anywhere, this has to be it. Number one, it's Blight. Number two, it's like you have a chance.
Yeah.
It's not like you're playing some worse killer in comparison, and they just performed way too well, and you just probably don't really have a good chance. But nah, bro, you're playing Blight too. So
yeah,
if anything, we'll probably see the exact same build, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I would expect to see the exact same build too. Thanatic actually, like I feel like Thanatic actually did do at least a little bit there. Like I feel like that was probably the game where we saw maybe the most work out of Thanatophobia. But I don't know, man. I'm still skeptical about it. I
don't think I like it.
I don't think I like it either.
I really don't.
I think Ruin and Dying Pop might be the play here.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, like the longer you can keep Ruin up, like Ruin is so good on Blight, man. Like it feels like you can cover such a wider, like you can basically hold down like a 5 gen with relative ease because of just how fast you are, right? So I feel like the longer you keep Ruin up, the longer you can just hold down like a big section of the map like that.
Yep.
And yeah, and then you just get so much value out of it.
I don't know. I do not know. We're gonna see. I feel like there's a really good chance we get a tie. That's what I want. I want a tie and then go into 2 intense black matches.
True.
That's what I really want.
It's definitely possible. I mean, we had a very close one earlier, and I mean, I feel like Blight versus Blight's a pretty good. I think like a 4K at X amount of gens is probably like the best way to get a tie, right? Because I feel like with the varying like hook state points and stuff, usually if it's like some survivors get out, but you get some hook states, like usually those are like kind of harder to be ties because there's so much like there's varying points. But like a 4K with X gens is always the same points, right? Like if one team 4Ks at one gen, another team 4Ks at one gen, always the same amount of points. So that's like the best chance at a tie. And it's a Blight, so like if there was a killer that you think could 4K at one gen, Blight is probably up there, right?
Yup.
So I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see, man. I'm not sure.
We gonna see. We talk about Black so much. It's like there's only so much we could say about fucking Blight. We seen Blight, Blight,
Yeah.
Blight, and Blight.
This is like the fucking 4th or 5th Blight game today, dude. It's like it's like the 8th Blight of like the entire tournament, man. We've seen
Literally.
so
Oh yeah, I
much
guess
Blight.
Blight's another one that a lot of people have picked.
Yeah, Blight and Billy, dude. We've seen so much, but between like the 3 days so far, those are probably the 3 killers we've seen the most, which is interesting because we'll start seeing them a lot less. We've seen a lot of Plague too. Interestingly, I think those are the 3 most common killers we've seen so far: Blight, Billy, and Plague, which is like. Again, I'm not very. I guess I am kind of surprised even about Blight, right? Because again, like Nurse is there. Like you'd think Nurse would be a big go-to, but I guess people could be holding on to them.
Yeah, they're absolutely holding on to her, but it's still like it's you're holding on to her in hopes that like it's a gamble. Holding on to her is such a gamble, but I guess it's a gamble you kind of have to gamble because it's extremely risky. It's risky either way. It's just risk all around. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's tough. I guess it's just. I guess to me, it's a bit of surprise, like how common just the same killers are, right? Like, yeah, I thought we maybe see a little bit more like twins or, well, actually, now that I'm looking at the S tier pool, maybe I'm surprised that we saw twins at all, because like,
Yeah, true. I feel like twins is like if it's not gonna be Nurse, it's gonna be twins.
yeah, I feel like twins maybe would be good in like the first round. So I feel like twins like requires that like perfect play where like the really high tier teams know how to do it.
True.
So maybe it would be good to bust them out kind of in early rounds.
That's the other thing. You have 4 options in pool 1. So
Yeah.
like that's bro. I feel like people should have been like using top tiers like early. Like why not? You already have so many options. Like a lot of them seem like almost guarantees. And hell, even some of the killers in the other pools are almost like guarantees. Like Oni.
Yeah, like Oni. True.
Like,
S tier-
honestly.
every game of wait, I think the game of there was a 4K, right? Every single game of Oni, dude. Every game of Oni. Oni's
Literally.
cracked. He's too good.
He's S tier. Oni is S tier.
It's absolutely insane. So yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Weird. But I feel like once they start, like, I feel like with the first like set of games, that kind of like sets the tone for how killer picks are gonna go for the rest of the tournament. Like
Yeah.
if no one, if a lot of people aren't risky initially, then nobody else really has a reason to be. So unless a team just wants to pull it out, I feel like next week's got to be the week we see some crazy stuff. It has to be. Like
true.
next week literally has to be the week we see just. Obviously, we see picks we haven't seen because a lot of these people don't have fucking options. They have to.
they can't do Blight anymore. They can't do Billy anymore. Like, you know, all the things that we've been seeing over and over and over again are starting to run out. Although there is still a couple teams that have it available. I bet we'll still see like fucking 4 or 5 matches tomorrow that are like Blights and Billies. But
we will.
Yeah.
I have a good feeling of we're gonna get 100s next week. I just have the feeling in my bones for some reason.
Yeah,
My
I
shiny
feel it.
pin is tingling.
Bro, I think next week's gonna be the artist day. I think we're gonna see it.
I actually do. Feel
I have
for
a
sure.
feeling about that one too. I'm
Yeah,
hopeful.
I can't wait to be wrong. We're gonna see like Blight, Hag, and Plague.
Ugh.
That's exactly what our dumbasses are gonna say.
I'm glad we've only had one Hag game. From what I'm told, Hag games are very slow. I mean, we had the one Hag game, but
You know what's not slow? That finger on that motherfucking scroll wheel. That's not slow.
True.
They be scrolling.
fucking
They be
true.
scrolling.
True.
Fuck.
Yeah, the one Hag game we did get was like, I think it was like the literal biggest seed differential possible. It was like number 1 versus number 16 seed. So it ended up being like a pretty unbalanced match, or a pretty like one-sided match, I should say. But like if Hag gets busted out at some point, like in the future, we might be in for like a fucking 45-minute game or some shit, you know? Which,
No, I'm not even complaining.
Yeah, you know what?
on, fuck it.
Honestly, like, part of
I'll
me wants
talk
to.
shit about hack for 45 minutes.
I wouldn't. I kind of want to see one just for the sake of seeing how it goes, right? I think
True.
it'd be. I think it'd be neat. Again, we did see the one, but again, it was very one-sided, so it was kind of a hard, like way to. It wasn't really like a justify. I don't think it was like a very justified actual version of how it plays out, right?
No. It was like game 1, fucking, like,
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I would love to see how like it actually plays out with like, I don't know, 2 like very, very high tier, like top seeded teams, right? Like that would be very interesting. So
Yeah, I agree with you. Dude, any of these killers, honestly, like literally any of these killers, like when it's like really good team versus really good team, I wouldn't mind seeing any of them. I'd love to see like even a wild doctor. Like,
true.
Fuck it.
Yeah. Fuck it. I mean, dude, do
about
you remember last tournament? Fucking Jinx had that doctor game. Remember the dude that fucking he got out of bed and like their killer player wasn't on or whatever, and he had to buy the
Yeah.
DLC. Remember?
Fucking, he had to fucking buy.
Yeah, he bought the DLC and played doctor in the tournament, and he fucking 4K'd. It was crazy. That was
Day
like
one
that was
doctor.
that was one of my favorite games from the entire fucking tournament.
True,
It
I
was
forgot about
nuts.
that.
And then there was like the clip later on of their comms where he was like yelling and shit. It was so hype. It was so cool, dude. It was so sick. I loved it, man. See, I don't know. Like, I doubt we'll see Doctor though. Just that the pool of killers
yeah,
that are
I doubt
in
it
that.
too.
Yeah, like, there's just so many good choices in that pool. And that kind of makes me same thing about Hag too. Like, I don't think we're gonna see Hag because for some reason players love Plague. It's still it's beyond me. But people love Plague, and like Huntress is obviously there too, which is a super good pick. And even Demo, I even honestly I think Demo is a bit of an under. I don't know.
What map does Demo play on in this tournament?
I think Storehouse.
Yeah.
Which is okay. Interesting. I'll just say
I
that.
don't know about Demo. I don't think like.
Not,
yeah,
I would not go. Not on this.
I feel
Not on
like-
Groaning Storehouse.
Bro, I feel like Demo might be the weakest pick out of everybody, Tofu. Like
Yeah?
even weaker than Plague, yeah.
I mean,
honestly think so.
based on the map, maybe like Groaning Storehouse is definitely like.
If he was
what's
on
he gonna
Cold,
do?
if he's on Cold Tower, he can do well.
Sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Well, Storehouse especially is just rough for
Why
any
that
killer
map?
that like is. I don't know. I have no idea honestly. It's just I guess that was what has been played for Demo recently in tournaments, and
Interesting.
as far as I'm aware, I've kind of just been going with the general flow of other balancing. So yeah, I don't know. If it was me, he should be played on Cold Tower for sure. Makes him actually a pretty big threat, considering how quickly he can chew through pallets on a small map, and yeah, it makes him a lot more efficient, a lot more lethal in chase.
I see. Here's okay. I don't know. I think maybe people have different views of Demo, but I honestly think him being on Cold Tower might be a little too much, dude. Like that's
Probably.
It
That's
could be.
small.
It could be, but I don't know what else would be like suitable for him. That is,
That's
one way or the
fair.
other.
yeah. I feel like honestly, I feel like he can maybe get away with Azrael's resting place as a map, right?
Could be. He's been played on that before, yeah.
Like that feels like especially with like his portals and shit, he might be really good at like controlling like like sections of the map, and he can maybe even like venture off to the other side of the map and then just portal back and shit. Like honestly, if we do future shit, I would suggest at least trying it. I think that sounds like a really solid map for him. Because again, I think a big thing about it too is like Demo, use your goddamn portals, man. I swear, like Demo players, it's like the biggest thing I don't see like a lot of Demo players doing is like really utilizing their portals. And I think that's a map where you really could, right? I think Azeroth is like a very easy map for utilizing your portals, especially if you like have a 3-gen setup. You can set up portals. You can venture kind of far away. Then like if you have to hurry up and get back, like portal back and shit, right? Like I think there's some things that you could make work with that, and I think it would be a really interesting map. So I would love to see that for the future. But yeah, I mean, with him being on Groaning Storehouse, I can definitely see why people would be hesitant to pick him for sure. Especially over those other killers that are that are available. So. Hey, we're loading in though. This is
Loading in. This could be the final game
Yeah.
of the night.
assuming it's not a tie. This is the final game of the night. Yep. And this is
Disgusting.
this is for all the marbles for both teams. I mean, Master needs a fucking crazy good performance here out of their killer, like crazy good. So, but I mean, it is Blight, so you could also say that Awoken needs a really crazy game out of their survivors, right, to not get fucking 4K'd because Blight's
True.
fucking cracked. Like he's a hard fucking
very
killer to
true.
play against. Let's see how it goes. Let's do a quick search. Deliverance on Nancy as well as Unbreakable. DS on Jake. So Nancy has Unbreakable Deliverance. Oh god, back to the killer. Jake has DS. And okay, he doesn't have NOED, thank God. But he's running the exact same build. This seems like the standard build on Blight. I feel like we've seen it on everybody. Ruin or Ruin, Pop, Fnatt. It's very strange. Very, very strange. It's like the standard. But
Compound 21 as well.
yeah, Compound 21. We're back to old reliable, baby. Old reliable.
That old thing.
Yep. Again though, Osaka did such a good job without it that I'm not like he has me questioning it now. Like I'm not 100% convinced that it's the best, but like it's definitely insane. Like, I mean, I think either option's fine, but Compound 21 is definitely insane. I'm sure we'll probably see at least some value out of it.
I think with Thana especially, you probably want to take speed, so it kind of makes sense. Like if you're gonna use Thana, you might as well. That makes sense.
Yeah, true.
But even still, it's a little bit questionable. That should be a hit or not. Lord,
getting juiced.
True.
He does have the 4 gens out here that he's looking at with Ruin up, so he's kind of just keeping an eye on them. But he's got to be careful because they might end up just playing it really safe, and then Krupp will go away.
Yeah, his Ruin's like in a really corrupt spot.
Yep. This guy also has Shaq. That was out.
That
was such a fast fucking hug tech. Like,
Fuck.
Like that was like he like bounced off that wall and bounced into the other wall and then instantly like was looking down and able to do it. Like that was.
That's why he didn't take speed. He didn't fucking need it. Lord have mercy.
That was dirty, dude. Holy fuck. Like I know that like hug teching is just like standard shit nowadays or whatever the fuck, but like just the speed at which he executed it and did it perfectly was fucking impressive. That was nutty, dude. My lord. Touche. Well, gonna find a hit on Jake. Honestly, after that first whiff, I was like, uh-oh, we might be in for a tough one here. But, bro, he's not, this man cranked it up. He's ready to fucking game now, dude.
He didn't
Jesus.
hesitate at all. He made the decision and fuck it, paid off.
Yeah.
That was very, very good.
He's in an interesting spot here. He's kind of in, like, the center of all the gens that he initially had. He kind of, like, I don't want to say lets the unhook come in, but, yeah, kind of lets the unhook come in. Okay, gonna protect his Ruin, which is, you know... Again, with hey, you know, there you go. This Jake does have DS, but I don't know if it's really going to come into play or not. We'll find out. But yeah, I mean, he protected his Ruin, which is actually pretty solid. He's going to hook him near it as well. So now he can probably patrol around the map while this guy's hooked, at least somewhat, and try to get some Ruin value while also protecting it as well as the hook.
No gens have been done.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty good spot he's in right now. Like they might end up just getting on gens way across the map. But honestly, even if they do that, like that's still okay. Like he'll maybe go to struggle. He can still keep his Ruin up this whole time.
Took the time to heal.
Yeah.
I mean, he has nothing to really worry about. Like, he can just chill.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be patrolling this area for a while. Probably at least still struggle. He might stray away just to check on. Yeah, see, if he would have did this a little bit earlier. I'm surprised he's committing now. I thought after the gen pop he'd turn around, honestly. Because now they might get that guy before struggle. If they get that guy before struggle, that's really huge. That's really, really huge.
True.
Oh, the dashes are coming back soon. Yep, they got him before struggle. That's really big. That's really, really big.
You're right. And plus, just knowing that she's over there and just being able to use that information, like that tracking information, even after he like goes back to the hook, they're pretty good in my opinion.
Yeah, so, and now he had borrowed time. He still has DS too, so if he stays on him, he might get DS'd. This is like, it was looking good, but now it's starting to turn around, man. I think when that gen popped over there, when he was rushing to it, he needed to immediately just turn around and just be like, fuck, and just accept the loss.
If he would have actually hit hit her though, and he maybe gotten her down rather quick, it would have been okay. But yeah.
He had to like literally down her like instantly. It was the only way it was worth it. I don't know. It's tough. But even here, like he's gonna have his DS up for a while, right? I mean, he might be able to down him and wait a little bit, but more than likely, no. Yeah, he's gonna get DS'd. He's definitely gonna get DS'd.
Unless he misses.
Nope.
You know.
Oh, this is rough, dude. This is rough. I mean, you could just say DS is out of the way now. I mean, we'll see if he can just follow up quickly and get a hit, but... Oh, no.
Damn.
Yeah, good attempt, but also well played by the Jake. Like, now, all of a sudden, Awoken's in a really good spot, right? Like, literally just, like, 30 seconds ago, I was like, damn, the Blight's in a good position. Did he just...
Wait, what?
What the...
What's going on here, friend?
So, this is actually uncommon, yet actually a pretty good...
This wastes a lot of time.
Yes, exactly. I'm not sure what the gens progress are. We just see them pop right now. If those gens are close to getting done, that wastes a ton of time for the killer to go all the way down there
and pull you out of a locker.
Basement, and grab him out of a locker, then hook him. So I would not be surprised to see another gen popping pretty soon. This one was obviously close, but it's right next to the basement, so...
Yeah, you're basically just like...
And that was just fail.
You're just like accepting death to just buy more time for whatever it is that you're doing.
Nah.
I don't know.
Oh. Don't know who made that call, but...
I mean, these guys are both... I'm surprised that both of these guys are hovering. Like,
Yeah. This is like not what you want to do right now because they're not progressing the game as much as they could be. And that guy is going to be tough to save in the basement, so... I don't know, that basement play might have been a miscalculation. I think if they were on the verge of getting both of the last 2 gens done, yeah, it would have been a great thing, but this might be backfiring considering it looks like he's going to go probably to death here.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead for sure. There's no way. Even if they try to run right now, they don't make it.
Yeah.
So now they're 3v1 with 2 gens still up. Definitely, like I understood I definitely understood the strategy behind it.
Holy shit.
Ooh. Didn't quite get the hit. Bro, that shit gives me anxiety, man. I'm telling you.
That dude made it IRL when he went for that hit. I could hear him in comms.
Dude, that's how I feel, bro. You're like flying around and you go for this crazy... Oh, that was a good little mind game.
Ooh.
That pallet is not very safe. That's a pretty shitty pallet to try to play, so... I mean, he has it in a pretty good spot, but again, the gens, and there's also a gen really far out that they could be working on. I don't know if they are right now, but they could be.
He just saw her, but I guess he just is leaving because gens.
Yeah. Like that one gen is far out there, so like, that one. The fact that one doesn't have progress makes me wonder if that one will. A little bit, barely though, barely. They're both here.
The ace. Oh yeah, he saw her too.
Yeah. I wonder if the Fang has any means to heal herself or not. I feel like probably not. I could try to. I don't want to go away from the chase, but she might.
Yeah, I'm assuming if he doesn't get anything like immediately, then he's just trying to probably dip, or if not now, yeah.
Yeah, because Fang might be pressuring that other gen. Yeah.
Ooh, I didn't even see her, but he did with compound 21.
True. How's the jungle gym though? Not like pretty decent tile as far as like going against. Oh, let you do that.
Oh, I thought she was baiting.
Yeah, I thought she was baiting too. It's tough because like these auto haven jungle gyms are so much smaller that the window is really not that crazy safe. Yeah. He gets pop up. All he's gotta do is make it back to whatever gen is being pressured in time, which I'm guessing is the far gen by Fang.
Should be.
Ooh, and wow.
Barely. They were
barely. Yeah, the unhook came in like almost instantly. I feel like they should reset. I feel like they should leave the 3 gen in full reset and heal up. That's what they should be doing.
Especially with Thanatophobia being up, they probably should,
Yeah, so I'm curious to see if they do that or not. We've seen a lot of people, again, like not do that and greed. Like this feels really greedy. This feels really greedy from the Fang. I don't like this at all. Like, I think you should be getting the fuck out of there, healing up. Like, this is just such a risk, right? Because you get caught on a bad position once, like you're injured and you just die. And now what? Like, you give him another stack of pop. You give him another hook state. Like, there's now pressure on your team to have to come save you. That kind of just puts you in such a bad position. Whereas if everybody just goes and resets and goes back to full health, then you have a chance at like kind of tackling the 3 gen together, you know?
True.
Now this is about to lose a bunch of progress. They have to go get that on. They have to go get that on like right now. Otherwise, it's going to be really, really bad. They need to go reset right now, I think. Like, if they don't go reset...
Ooh.
They're healing kind of under hook. Oh, she has Dead Hard, which I didn't even really realize. I don't know if they were resetting. It looked like the Fang was just running away, and Nancy was, like, kind of hovering nearby. It was, like, a partial reset, but not full. See? Here she is again. Like, she does have Dead Hard, but, like...
Oh no, sweetheart, you got stuck on the tree.
This pallet is here. Oh no, dude. Oh no. How did that even happen? Did she like throw the pallet super late? I feel like that should have never happened, man. They are far away from the gen. There's no way. Hit the grates. There's no way. There's no way.
I mean, this is the Thanatophobia value too, right?
Yep, it is. If they full commit, they're both healthy. Hey, there's the win. That's the win. That's all they needed to win, too.
Damn.
Yep.
This was such a back and forth game.
It was, yeah. This one was really fucking close, man. It was, they almost threw with the basement play, and then I think they almost threw by not resetting here, but yeah. And I also think, I mentioned it earlier, but to me, the pivotal moment was him rushing towards that gen as it popped. and then like not decommitting and making that guy go to struggle. I think if he decommitted, went back to the hook, and made that guy go struggle, this could have been a whole different game.
Yeah,
I think he.
I think the thing was just the bait.
Yeah.
I think that might have been actually like purposeful, not just doofetry. So it's pretty well done.
Yeah, I mean, tough. Oh, he's trying to get a Shaq chase, but I don't think he realizes. Shaq? Shaq? No, yes, no. Or is he trying to kick Hatch? I think he wanted to come do like a little Shaq 1v1, but this dude's like, no, I'm gonna go hide by the gas station. Fuck you.
I don't know. I can't tell.
Yeah, I can't tell either. He's just like Bigfooting away over in the distance. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Not sure where he went. I don't think the Blight knows where he went either. We don't have to compound 21 it. Or we can just hit the arrow key. Oh, he's just... That's like great. Here? Or is that... I don't know.
Was that in front of the main building?
Maybe.
The truck?
It's definitely a set of tires, that's for sure. It's one of the loops, but yeah, it's got to be around the main building.
Daylight. Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's on that Gas 7 map. I think.
Probably.
Maybe.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, at this point, I think they're just playing it out just to play it out. It doesn't really matter too much, and by not matter too much, it doesn't really matter at all. The match is definitely over. Oh, was that? He was there, right?
Oh shit.
I don't think he saw him.
Oh my god, he didn't. But now he's just.
Oh, these gates are so.
Oh
Oh yeah, these gates are so
gross.
close that he could just check the lights. Yeah, there's no fucking way. There's no way you got this. He could just look for red lights. Look for red lights. The second a red light comes on, it's over. So yeah, there's no way he gets out. He's definitely gonna get to 4K.
So we're just vibing.
Actually, wait, this does matter, doesn't it? Because if he survives, yeah, this actually does matter.
Does. He's a fresh hook.
Yeah,
He's been
yeah.
hooked at. If he escapes, it's actually good.
Yeah, I just.
Actually, no, right? Because they already have the win.
Yeah, I thought it was already over.
No, they have the win.
They got
I
all
think
the
he's
guns
just. I think he's just playing for best results. That's all it is. Forgot that the killer needed to. They needed to 4K at 1 gen, right, to tie.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah, I'm thinking about it
Yeah.
backwards. Okay,
Yeah,
look, sorry,
I
it's been a long day. Okay, it's been a long day. You're right. It's long over. Yeah. Yeah, because the survivor team is the one that is the one that won. For some reason I thought the killer was the one that secured the win, and then I was like, wait, maybe not. Yeah, sorry, my brain's it's failing right now. Oh, hey, there you go. GG's.
Damn, only the tie.
We didn't get a single tie today, dude.
No, we did, but it got robbed. Okay,
Yeah, it
it
was
got
close.
stolen. We had a tie. We absolutely had one. We had
man.
one.
Yeah, that was depressing, dude. Hey, well, there you go.
True.
That's the end results, though. It looks like Awoken. Awoken's moving on, and Master's
Like
gonna
they
get
were
knocked
awake, friends. They
Ah.
were awake.
Yes, and Master is now gonna be the master of the. I don't know. I can't do puns. That's all
Go
you.
ahead.
Sorry. No,
Go
no,
ahead.
I got nothing. The one
wanted
I
to
was
see
gonna
where
try
that
to
went.
make, it was gonna go somewhere not good, and I just stopped it before it went there.
Were you gonna say the master of losing? Like,
Yeah, that's literally what I was gonna say. That's literally exactly what I was gonna say, and I was like, "That's terrible. I'm not even gonna bother finishing it. That's horrible." Oh,
I don't want to be in their tournament. I don't want to be called the master of losing. What the fuck?
oh shit, man. So that's the end of the round today. I mean, Master goes out. We got 4 teams out of the tournament now, totally, like completely. Atrocity, Frontier, Aberration, Master are all completely knocked out of the losers bracket. So it was great watching them play. I hope that they come back and try to learn, come back stronger than ever. Because watching them all play has been fantastic. They're all very fucking good, and it's very cool to see them play. I think we have. If I take a look at the bracket, I think next week is all the games that you're seeing right now I think are next week. I think it's the two winners bracket games and then the 4 losers brackets. I could be corrected if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what that's what the schedule's looking like. That's gonna be really fucking exciting, dude. We got some good games. We got Jinx versus Eternity, Deity versus Eternal. Like, we got some good fucking matches. Also, Deity's seed in the bracket is wrong for some reason. Don't mind it. I think them and Odyssey are actually backwards, and they're supposed to be 7, and Odyssey is supposed to be like 13 or whatever that is.
God, what are we gonna see? Oh god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These matches are gonna be intense.
See, yeah, exactly. Like, especially like these people on winners, like they want to try and like guarantee their place.
Yeah,
which is,
there's only 2 more games in winners bracket. So like for instance, Jinx hasn't picked a single S tier, so we should see 2 S tiers out of them. Actually, that's a good point. We probably won't see artist because I think they could just use 2 S tiers in these last 2 games.
I mean, unless somebody thinks that artist is better than some of the S tiers, unless they think they're confident in like being able to pull something off, like
Maybe.
good old Nightlight.
Maybe. I mean, I guess it's possible. I mean, even in the losers bracket too, we got some damn good games down there. It's hard for me to see the bracket because I'm looking at my OBS, but there's a lot of there's a lot of games down there that we're gonna see as well. Divine versus Cookies, that's gonna be great. Trauma versus Monarchy is gonna be great.
God, oh, see, I keep wanting to say like, no, this is more of a reason we should see blah blah blah, but I can't every single time.
Yeah,
because it's such a gamble. It's like, sure, so they could like not pick her or not pick one of the people in pool 1. Because like especially because they have a losers bracket to fall back on, but it's like, do you really want to lose? No.
Yep, dude, it's
And
so hard. It's
what if the
so
other
hard.
team like has the logic of pick a top tier? So it seems really sketchy. However, but these are good teams, so they could just be confident in the survivor play period, which is 100% justified and realistic. So
Yep.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, agreed.
I like
But
it a lot.
that's all we got today, though. We're wrapping it up. Those were fucking the games today were fucking great. By the way, this was a very good day. I kind of had a feeling I had a feeling this was gonna happen. Like I know like day 1 of the tournament was a lot of just like blowouts, but I feel like today we had a lot of super close games. We had a lot of like just like cracked plays, like just people doing fucking crazy shit. It's been really, dude, it's getting more and more enjoyable. I feel like as it progresses, as we get closer and closer to like the finals, it's just gonna get even crazier and crazier. I'm fucking pumped, man. This is so good. I enjoy this shit so much.
To me, this is like waiting on a good TV show every week. I swear.
Dude,
to God.
same,
That's exactly
yeah.
what the feeling is.
Yep.
Like, it's like, God, I gotta wait on the next motherfucking doof-ass episode next fucking week.
Yeah.
I hope
Yep.
Oni doesn't show up again in the series.
When are they gonna kill off Oni? God, I'm sick of seeing him.
Fucking
He's so
true.
overpowered. So it's bullshit. Remove him from the show. But anyway,
Absolutely.
that's it. Thank you guys for watching, man. We got the prize pool up to 1877 and 53 cents, which is
It was a great year.
fucking great. Yeah, that's fucking sweet. So thank you guys all for donating to the prize pool. Again, all the donations come in during the live streams, go straight to it. So I know a bunch of people donated today. Thank you guys all. I didn't get to all of you, but I do appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Again, big shout out to everyone that takes part in this, all the hardworking staff behind the scenes that are doing a lot of shit. There's a ton of them that are just working their ass off.
Everybody outside of us.
Yeah. Basically, everyone except for us is working hard. I would even say Justin's even working hard. Working hard, at least harder than me and you. We're both just chilling here, just fucking talking about fucking nothing the whole time. But also, I want to just say that Justin and Ralph both are streamers too. If you guys aren't familiar with them, their names are literally just their Twitch names. So Justin with a Y and Ralph. Feel free to go check them out on Twitch if you guys haven't already as well. They're both fucking great, as you can probably tell. I mean, we've been hanging out and bullshitting this whole time. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. That's going to be it for day 3. Again, this is live every Friday for the next 3 weeks. So if you guys enjoyed, feel free to stop back in next Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be doing day 4. We'll be continuing it, and we have 3 more weeks of this, and then it'll be over. So really exciting shit coming up. The matches are going to keep getting better and better, and I'm fucking excited. I hope you guys are too, and I'll have to see you guys next week. And that's all I got. You guys got any last words? Eh?
No, not really. I mean, I'm looking forward to next week. There should be some good matchups, and curious to see if we get any Huntress or Oni.
Yeah, same. Fucking same. Artist too, dude.
Artist too.
I want artist. All right, that's it. I don't know if Ralph muted at the last second or if.
No, I was trying to think of something to say, but I was trying to fucking say.
I feel like we've been talking for 5 hours straight, dude. We've already said everything there is to say. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have an awesome one, an awesome rest of your night, and we're out of here. See ya. Take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.